the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to my office. My name is Kismet, an official FICSIT corporate representative, here to teach you all my amazing building tricks to build a better factory, everybody. Sorry for my tardiness. I have spent a good hour or so fighting with my garage door because my children and my wife has absolutely destroyed the hell out of the thing. It's actually my garage door opener that they've destroyed because they have so much crap in the garage and they don't really watch what's in the way of the garage door. Every time it goes up and down, they've now snapped the side cables, which has the sensor. They've broken the chains and the wire that keeps the garage door up and down. So now I went down there because I was trying to cook some food in my microwave, and my stupid air conditioner came on right at the very second in which I did the microwave. So I ran over there real quick and I tried to turn it off. Nope, boom, power goes out. So I go down there to go turn the power back on, and my wife's got a bunch of crap stacked up there. So there I am, 10:30, or, really, I think it was like 9:30, 9:30 to 10:30, pulling all her crap out of there. Then I had to crawl to the back of the garage. My garage has been floor to ceiling with crap since I moved here 20 years ago, everybody. And they just give me this constant excuse that it can't be fixed, it can't be solved, they don't have enough time. 20 years, everybody. You could do one box a year for 20 years and then put it all back and do it 5 more times in 20 years. It's more like they don't want to do it than they can't do it. And it's just stuff just piles up. They get rid of it. They pile it up with more crap. Then they get rid of it, and then they pile it with more crap. And then they get rid of it, and they pile it with more crap. So they just never seems to get fixed. It never gets solved. It never gets cleared out. They don't put any effort toward getting it resolved. They put a little effort in, and then they don't work on it for months. And then a little effort, and then they don't work on it for months. Meanwhile, they're watching TV. Meanwhile, they're doing 1,000 other things. But this thing never gets done. And over time, it has just absolutely destroyed my garage door opener. So there's $400 down the drain, or $500 down the drain. Because you got to think of the cost of the garage door opener, $200-300, and the cost of me having it installed, another $300. So, you know, it's like $600 down the drain. And then I got to now magically come up with another $600, $700, $800 to get a new one. I don't know how much they are now. Everything's like 10 times as much. I think they're still $200, $300, probably on Amazon. I'll look it up later. But then again, it's going to cost me to have it put in. So basically, I was fighting with my garage door. First, I had to move all the crap out of the way so I could turn the power back on. Because sometimes when I have my microwave and my AC unit running upstairs, because the AC unit is a piece of crap too, and it's like 95 degrees up here in my office, so I have to like run my window air conditioner. So not only do I got to pay a $400 electric bill to run the main air conditioner, but then I have to run a smaller air conditioner in my office just so I'm not burning up in here. It's a real pain in the butt, everybody. This is my everyday. This is the problem when you deal with other people's bad choices and other people's, they don't take care of their stuff. I mean, you're taking care of your stuff. You're, you know, diligently doing what you need to do, but they're not taking care of they're not holding up their end. They're not doing their stuff, right? And they don't care whether they break it. They don't care whether they're obstructing the garage door or whatnot. Or how many times, you know, it gets broken. See, when I opened it, I knew it was messed up the second I went to open it. I went down there and I opened up because I have to go around, because there's so much stuff there I can't get to where the power thing is. I have to go around the front of the garage door and come down the side of it because there's just too much stuff stacked up there. So what I have to do is open the garage door. So I have to open the garage door, then walk around the front of the garage door, you know, squeeze myself down the side so I can get to the electrical and come back. None of that stuff in the garage is mine, except for a runner I put out there for my daughter who runs, and a little sit-up board and whatnot that she could use as well. And I use it occasionally, but I don't use it as much as I was hoping she's going to use it. But she's been busy at school, so she hasn't been using it either. So I go out there to open the garage door. And when I open the garage door, it opens funny. And I went, oh, shoot. Except for I didn't use the word shoot. I was like, here we go. Oh, my God. Here goes another hour or two of my time down the drain, everybody. Down the drain because other people screwed stuff up. And again, this is my whole life, everybody. My whole life has been this way. Other people break stuff. Other people do stuff. I don't want to break my garage door opener, just like I don't want to break my my doorknobs, which my kids have broken many times. They've kicked holes in the walls. The dog has chewed on the walls as well. They've broken the sinks. They've broken the toilets. They've broken the shower. They've broken just one thing after another, everybody. I tell you, all the things that I bought 20 years ago would still be working today if it was just me. All of those things would still be working. But this is what you do when you're with the family, everybody. You just gotta, you know, take one for the team like I keep doing day after day after day. Just like I had to get my daughter, the car fixed for my daughter to use. So you just keep taking these hits, and then you have to magically come up with this money somehow when everything costs like 10 times as much as it did just a few years ago and whatnot. So I don't know. That'll be a whole bunch more money down the drain, everybody. And again, I don't ask for stuff here on the stream for my personal stuff, everybody. If I do anything on stream, everybody, it has to do with something with the stream. It's like some project that we're doing, or it's like a microphone or something if my microphone died or something like that. But I don't ask for rent. I don't ask for all of that stuff. I think that's not my style, everybody. I mean, other people can do it, and that's their thing. That's their jam. They're trying to survive. More power to them. But for me, I never ask for it. I'm just venting a little bit, a little stream therapy, because nobody else gives a crap. Nobody else cares, everybody. My kids don't care because it's not their money. It's not their time. It's not their effort. They got to spend. My wife cares a little bit because she has to work now to pay that money, to pay that fence. She cares a little bit, but not enough to clear out all of her crap out of the garage and all my kids' crap out of the garage. Not that much does she care, but she only cares enough to now she has to go and earn that money. And that comes out of all the stuff that I'm doing too. So yeah, it's pretty rough. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. If you already put a 1 in the chat for the other thing. Put another 1 in the chat if you have those kind of problems come up where it's not your fault that things are broken. Other people has broken it. But yeah, all the lines are broken, the things that go to the sensors, the main power thing. When the door comes down, it comes down. So I had to do something I haven't done in forever. I had to crawl over the top of my wife's crap. And there's actually some of that's my kids' crap too. And who knows what all that crap is in there. I don't know. It's been in there 20 years or it's gotten rid of some of it and then more crap came in there and threw it in there. I don't know. It's just like, it's like they have to constantly buy a bunch of stuff to fill up the space. They can't just have empty space. They got to go get more crap to fill up the space in which they live, everybody. I have gotten over that so many years ago. I had that same problem where I would just buy crap to fill up space. I don't do that anymore. I like to have the space. The space is more valuable than anything I could buy because I don't want to be tripping over crap. I fall and cut myself on stuff all the time because, you know, my wife's stuff's just stacked. My kids' stuff is just stacked. They leave their stuff out in the hallway all the time and their stuff on the floor. There's nothing worse than stepping on Legos or whatever stuff they put in there. Sometimes I'm in the bathroom and I step on those ear things. What are those Q-tips that they just throw on the floor and they just never bother to pick up or other crap they just throw on the floor. I've actually cut my foot many times where I've stepped on their like necklaces and earrings and things like that. Just so much stuff that I have to put up with on a day-to-day basis, everybody. So much of other people's crap that they don't take care of. They don't clean their room. They don't pick up their crap that falls on the ground. They just throw their stuff in the hallway. They just don't manage themselves, everybody. I'm not throwing my crap in the hallway. I'm not throwing my stuff out there. It ain't my stuff in the garage, except for just a little tiny corner that I managed to crowbar away from all of that crap that I promised my daughter I would put a little spot in there for her. But man, I'm just so tired of it. I'm so tired of crawling over that crap. So I literally had to crawl over the crap to get up there to manually release the door because now this garage door does not close because all of the things are now broken. And then I had to stand on it, and it took me an hour to do that. I had to take everything out of there. I had to move it all around, and then now it's all on top of my runner that I had all cleared out because I had to move it out of there, and I had to crawl up there, manually release it. So here's Kismet. Remember, I'm dizzy all the time, everybody, and I have a constant dizziness and a constant vertigo. So here I am crawling over all this crap, pulling this manual release lever so I can close the garage door because it will not go down now by the actual garage door opener because the garage door opener now is just completely ruined. You know, my kids and wife have ruined it. I don't go out there. I don't use it all that often. It ain't me. It ain't my crap. It ain't me abusing the garage door and the garage door opener. I don't go out there all that often, everybody. Maybe to go out there to turn the power back on when my I have too many things running. But that's a rare occasion. But I had to do that, and then I'm standing on the garage door, and I have to use my weight to push it down, and then it goes back up again because one of the wires is working and the other one is broken. So now I have to go get a screwdriver to put a thing and then latch it down and then put a screwdriver in there to keep the garage door down. And that was my evening. How was yours? Yes, lots of ones in the chat. You guys know what it's like. You guys know what it's like. To always be the fall guy, the one who has to fix all the crap and pay for all the crap that other people break because it's no big deal to them. You know why? Because it wasn't their effort, it wasn't their money, it wasn't their time that they had to spend to buy that thing or to get that thing fixed or whatever it is. That's why they don't care about it. I recently have been working on this path outside, and I spent thousands of dollars on it, everybody. It's like an anniversary gift for my wife. I spent thousands of dollars on it. I had all this stuff shipped over there, and I'm not a small man, everybody. I'm still overweight, right? And I'm still very difficult for me to do things. But I spent weeks, months out there digging and build this path for our anniversary, and I did all these things. I had this rock delivered, I had all this stuff done, and I filled it up, and I'm trying to get the base in there, right? I'm trying to get the base in there so that a bunch of grass and stuff doesn't get in there and grow underneath the path, which is the whole reason why I did the whole thing in the first place, is so that because the path had gotten where it was overgrown and because it was just a bunch of steps. And I was working on that. It cost me thousands and thousands of dollars. And just before I got it finished, they had the lawnmower people come over and mow the lawn right into the thing when I told them not to do it. And they had the lawnmower people put it right down into the foundation of the path that I had spent months working on that cost me thousands of dollars. They ruined the path. So I had to spend 3 hours taking all the grass back out of there, and still, eventually, it'll grow out back under there. But this is no way for me to stop it now. And it just pisses me off sometimes. And sometimes I just want to get on stream and shout out to the mountaintops about how much I can't stand other people who don't give a crap. Other people who don't give a crap about anybody else except for themselves. And this is just the theme of stuff sometimes, everybody, is that people who don't care because it's not their money. It's not their time. It's not their effort that they have to put into it. And that's life, everybody. So you just got to get used to it. And if you want to be with a family, you're just going to have to take it, everybody. You're just going to have to take it time and time again because they're young and they don't know and they don't care and they're teenagers and they don't understand how much hard work that is to pay for those things. That's a lot of hard work. That's a lot of hours. If something costs $1,000, everybody, that's months worth of work. And it's actually even more if you don't have a lot of money. So it's like 6 months worth of saving up money just so you can fix that one thing that they broke. Or if they say their bike gets broken or the car breaks down, that's a lot of money. It takes a long time to build that money up when you don't have a lot of money. Everybody knows, you guys know what that's about, right? You know what that's talking about. I had a heck of a Monday. Yes, zombie, I did. But I can come in here, I'm going to vent a little bit, and then I'll get over it, and I'll move on, because there's nothing else I can do. But I'll just have to have people come out and fix it. I'm not going to do it myself. I cannot be up on ladders. It was dangerous enough me climbing up there trying to do that manual release. But also, why I was in there, everybody. Oh, let me leave a little side story on the garage. Apparently, there's a light in there that I bought for them to make it brighter in there. It's like this cool LED light that I bought. But I went in there and I'm trying to fix it, and all of a sudden this light starts flashing. It starts flashing and flashing. It's like a horror movie, everybody. I don't know what the hell was going on. It was like something out of Halloween. You know what I mean? It was funny because Halloween's coming up. But it starts flashing and the light's flashing. I'm like, why didn't anybody tell me this light is going out? Why is it flashing like this? It must have been doing this for a while. It didn't just start doing this. So nobody bothers to tell me. So I had to turn the light off and go up there and unscrew the thing. And I just threw it away at this point because I paid like $50 for that light. Oh, well, because it was a really nice, like, you can angle the thing, and because it's like really dark and spooky in that garage because there's so much crap in there, and the crap obscures the light, and the lights and the boxes are so high that the light does not really shine very well in the garage, and there's just so much stuff in there, and so I had to not only do that, but I had to go in there and put the light bulb in the dark. Because I can't have the other light bulbs on, because I have to unscrew that one, and then I can put that screw ball in. It's just one of those nights. But I did find this. I found me a little light I could use in there, finally. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out. My name is Kismet. I'm your official FICSIT corporate representative who is going through a rough day, having a big case of the Mondays. As you can see. But this has been happening over a long period of time, everybody. They had broken it previously. Then we couldn't put the garage door back down by just pressing the button. We had to hold the button down. And now they pressed it so hard and pressed it so much the actual button itself is ruined. So I got to have the button replaced. I got to have the whole thing replaced. But good news, I did see, I forget what I saw. I think it was on Amazon on the side, that they got little apps now that you could use for your garage door opener. So there we go. Now we can just have it set to everybody can have it on their app and they don't have to press the button, but I'll have a button too just in case, and then they can just use their app to open and close the garage door. I tell you it's a rough time. And they also have really quiet ones too. Our garage door is really loud. It's like chuck 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 chuck. So I'm in here I'm in here sleeping, and I can hear the garage door opening out there. Chuck, 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 or I'm in here working, not sleeping. I'm in here working. Well, I'm kind of sleeping. After being exhausted from closing my garage door. But I'm in here working, and then that garage door is going up and down. It is so loud. I might be doing voiceovers or whatever. I can also hear people when they're talking outside, and they're just, I swear they're out there yelling right outside my window. They just talk and talk and talk for like an hour or two. And it's like, geez, guy, stop talking out there. You know, go do something else. Go in your house. Go walk somewhere else so I don't have to listen to you talk for hours on end. My neighbor's one of those talky people. You like just talk your ear off for 5 hours, everybody. Talk about nothing for 5 hours. I don't know. I got things to do. Right, chat? I got things to do. I got some factories to build here. That's what we got to do. All right, let's say hello to chat. Thanks for sitting through all of that, everybody. It does make me feel better to vent a little bit. I got no one else to vent to. Because they don't care. They don't care because they're kids, and my wife's too busy taking care of these kids. She don't care either. She's over it, everybody. She's over it. I'm over it. Everybody's over it. I'm just going to have to, take the hit on yet another garage door opener. And then pay, somebody to come out and do it, because I can't do it. I can't get up there and do all of that and fix all the railings and the wiring and all of that. I never do anything with electrical, because you only make that mistake once and get it wrong once, and then you get electrocuted to death. So no, thank you. No, thank you. Dragon Wolf coming in, showing some love, bringing that hype. What up, Dragon Wolf? We got Paul bringing that love. Wow, a while ago, you guys were coming in here. Who was the first one in the chat today? Dragon Wolf and Paul. Wow, really? Oh, you guys were here on time. Again, sorry about the delay. Barry saying, okay, what's up, Barry? Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out over there on the Trovo. BMX in the chat says, hi, Kismet, what's up? Wombat, Paul, Crimson, M's in the chat, what up? We're going to unleash some oil power, hopefully, today. We'll see how it goes. That's Mr. Nine, you coming in with that love lurker, lurker love, appreciate that. Dio shows some love. Ooh, my train just went by. You can't see it, but I can see it. That's Mr. Nine, you in the chat, giving that one. Whisk giving it. Oh, another one there. Foggy, Dragon Wolf, Gia in the chat. What's up, Gia? Ems, Dio, Yanni. Sorry I'm late. Well, actually, I was late. I just got here. Just a bit ago. Well, now 20 minutes ago. I've been ranting 20 minutes ago. Yep. Been ranting a bit. Sometimes I do that, everybody. So I call it stream therapy, where Kismet just gets all that frustrations out, gets the frustrations out, and then I'm over it. See, that's it. That's as long as I hang on to something, everybody. I don't hang on to stuff forever. I don't bring it back up, 10 years later, unless it's something really bad, like when they screwed over my path. That's messed up, everybody. I'm about to say the F word right there. That's really messed up. That's really something that I would never do to somebody else, everybody. That's really an a-hole thing to do. That is just a complete lack of understanding of the time and effort and money I put into that path. It's a complete non-understanding of thousands of dollars that I put into that as an anniversary gift for my wife and for my kids. It's this path that goes in the backyard, because normally I got to walk through the mud because that path is overgrown, and I cut it back every year, and it just grows right back out again, and then the grass is like causing the things to separate. So I dug out, 6 inches down, and I was putting down different layers of dirt and rock and all of that to prevent that stuff. And really, I put down this time, I really went all out, everybody. I put down street grade cloth so that the stuff would not grow underneath there. And then they did that, everybody. It still bugs me to this day. It's still like one of the worst betrayals you could do of somebody who tells you not to do this thing because it was really a lot of work went into it, and then they did it anyway. Again, that's pretty messed up. That's messed up, and I will never forget that one. That's like a betrayal, everybody. That's like just a complete lack of understanding or caring about someone else right there as well. Paul coming in with the number one. Thank you, Paul. Again, just venting a little chat. How's everyone? That's what that reminds me of, by the way, everybody. Just like them breaking the hell out of my garage door opener is just like that kind of thing, right? Complete lack of understanding, complete lack of caring about anybody but yourself. I don't know. That's called being a level 0 human being, everybody. When you don't care about anybody else and you just do stuff without regard or care for anyone else. I don't know how people live like that, everybody. Those are the worst type of people, everybody. I mean, when you're young and you're a kid, you don't know yet, so I give my kids a pass until they're 18. And then, even then, I don't give them a full pass. If they're disrespectful, I call them on it every time. But I give them a pass because they're young. They don't know. They're just now going out and getting a job, and they're just starting to understand how much work it takes to have a job and to earn that money and then take that money and have to spend it on something like fixing something like a garage door. They still don't understand because they haven't been out in the world. My oldest daughter's starting to understand because she's got her own apartment now. She goes to college. She's got to find a way to pay for that. She has been working since she was 16. She understands now. She's getting a little sample of what real life is like and not, well, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? Just go buy another one. That's what everybody thinks. Just go buy another one. Yeah, sure. Let me and my wife spend another, 100, 200 hours working so that we can just go buy another one. You know what I mean? How about don't break it? How about don't kick holes in my walls? How about don't break my doorknobs from slamming the door because you're having a little fit, right? How about don't do that? How about that better? I think. But again, everybody, you can't turn back time. You just go forward. Go forward. That's all you can do. I can't go back and fix it, but I can vent a little bit about it. It's kind of like when you stub your toe or you hit your thumb with the hammer and then you scream at the hammer or you scream at your thumb a bunch of obscenities. But ultimately, you can't do anything about it. You just got to go forward. Can't linger in the past all the time, everybody. You can, vent a little bit about it, but you always got to go forward. You always got to keep going forward. And the only thing I can do is get all that stuff out the way, hire somebody to come out and fix it, and move on to the next problem that needs to be solved. That's it. That's all I can do. That's what I do now, everybody, because I don't have enough energy anymore for anything else. If people can't learn to be respectful, if they can't learn to understand people's point of view, other people's point of view of how difficult it is to make that kind of money and difficult how it is to fix that stuff all the time, then there's nothing I can do. I can't make them understand how hard it is to constantly be fixing and worrying about all that stuff and worrying about just trying to make the bills every month. They'll learn it on their own over time. They will. And you know what? There ain't nothing like life to teach you those hard lessons. Life will teach you all the hard lessons, everybody. You can get them for free from your parents, or you can go out and suffer and learn them yourself like I did the hard way, everybody. I've been taking care of myself since I was 5 years old. My parents were old school. They were like, there's the kitchen if you're hungry. There's a washer and dryer if you want some clean clothes. If you want to go to school, well, hey, start walking. That kind of thing. Hey, in those days, that's the old school parenting style. And then also I had to mow the lawn. I had to do the dishes. So I had a job I had to do all the time. And I did this great experiment, everybody, just to get on another side subject. Because my parents always told me they were my bowls in the wash. That's why I had to wash the dishes, right? Because, these are all your bowls. Well, what I did one time is as I got older and a little smarter, I went, because they told me that since I was little. And so what I did is I went out and bought a bunch of bowls. And they were like disposable bowls. So what I did is I would eat my cereal, right? Because that's all I had. I had cereal and I had macaroni and cheese. So that's what I grew up on. So I would eat my cereal and then I'd throw away the bowl because it would be a plastic fork and a disposable bowl, and I'd throw it away. And so I did that for like 2 weeks, and then all these bowls showed up in the thing, and it's like, hey, you got to wash these bowls. And I'm like, why do I got to wash these bowls? Well, these are all your bowls. And so they kept that going for so many years, everybody. And I'm like, guess what? I bought my own bowls, and I've been eating out of my own bowls this whole time. I've caught you now. Now I know that's not true, and you've been telling me that my whole entire life. So yeah, got it. I got him, everybody. I got him on that one. And they had nothing to say. They had nothing to say. I totally got him on it. But also they did give me credit for finally figuring it out. So again, that's why, my brother also hated washing dishes, everybody. He hated washing dishes. He hated doing anything. He hated working at all. That's just the way he was. And probably still is, by the way. King Leon. Hey, everyone. What's up, King Leon? Hey, Luna, I know, right? Oh, it's a rough day, but that's okay, everybody. We're going to shake it off. We're going to play some games here. I love when you guys are all talking to each other. I love that every single time. Thanks for all the ones. More ones in the chat. Yes, you guys understand what it's like to have a rough day, especially on a Monday, right? I was having a good day today, too, everybody. I got up. We did a bonus stream. I streamed all morning or all kind of morning to afternoon. I worked on a ton of other stuff. I slept for a couple hours. I got up. I'm trying to eat more healthy, right? So I was eating healthy. I even went on that runner down there, and I didn't run. I just walked while I was watching a video about the new iPhone on how it like promises to be AI, but it doesn't have any AI thing in there. Apple like saying, hey, we got this brand new iPhone. It's going to have AI in it. It doesn't have AI in it now, but it's going to in the future. In the future, it's going to have amazing AI. But if you buy the new iPhone 16, it ain't got it in there now. But in the future, it's going to be in there. Marquise Brownlee, I was watching his review of it. I just love how incredibly honest he is, everybody. I'm the same way. I just tell it to you straight, everybody. If I don't like a game, I will tell you I don't like it. In fact, I usually don't even bring him to the stream at all because I can tell usually whether I'm going to like it or whether my community is going to like it. That's one of my things. And so I just absolutely don't bother to even bring him to the stream. But if I think they're going to be a fun little game, then maybe I'll bring them. And if they suck, I'll tell you it sucks. But most of the time, I don't even bring them to the stream. But again, I don't want to waste your guys' time or mine. Hey, Kismet, how are you? Wow, that was a long follow-up to that question, right, Crimson? So there we go. King Lion, thank you very much for the ones. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps for putting those ones in the chat. And then even more Kiz Caps toward future giveaways because you put up with Kismet venting on stream. So thank you. Thanks, everybody, coming in and joining me over there on Trovo. This is like my third stream on Trovo. I streamed to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD, by the way. That's 36,000 up. I do have fiber optic, which is another thing I have to always try to keep going here in the stream. Everybody keep the internet going. I also pay for the TV, which I never watch. I have a home phone, which I never use. I have insurance on cars that I never drive. And I have cars that I never drive as well. And then I pay for AC that I don't use because usually it's the downstairs. Takes up most of that power, and they leave the doors open and then leave the lights on, and they forget to lock the doors, so I have to go and lock the doors nearly every single day. I have to turn the lights off nearly every single day. It's usually a combination of 1 or 2 or all of those things where I have to turn the lights off. I have to close the door. I have to lock the outside of the door. It's like no one ever turns around and checks that the doorknob is locked. They just pretend like they're locking it, close the door, and they walk off. Doesn't even dawn on them. It doesn't even dawn on them. They got the outside light on. That's outside. Ain't nobody out there. They got that on. They got it on because I work all night long or stream all night long, which is, can be work if you do it enough. And then basically, by the time I get back up again, that light's been on for 6 or 7 hours. So the outside light just left on, everybody, and I got to go out there and turn it off. Yes, this is family for you, everybody. This is family. It sounds like you had a heck of a Monday. Yes, I had a great Monday up to that point. Then we're just going to count that as a small part of the sucky part of Monday. Because, gotta think, everybody, just because one bad thing happens in your day, that doesn't make your whole day suck, right? Don't make your whole day suck because of that. I was having a great day up to that point. Bunch of sucky stuff there toward the end, which made me late for the stream. And then now we're going to have a whole lot of fun part, all right? We're going to have the fun rest of the day, which luckily this day will be over in about 15 minutes. And then when this day's over, we'll start the fun part of the day tomorrow. And then we'll have a good day. That's what we'll do, everybody. We're going to turn it around. That's right. So again, thanks everybody for coming in. Again, I call this the stream therapy, everybody, where I just come in and vent. What's up, Unforgiven? Toxic, thank you very much for being here. Gia, my cheerleader in the chat, I appreciate it. Hello, Bommel. Hey, Paul. Hey, Jonkers. Wow. See, you guys always lift my spirits. Every time I come into the stream and I see everybody in there and they're all saying hi and all of that. Oh, I forgot to bring the chat down. Chat. Oh, chat. There it is. Sorry, forgot to bring the chat down. I got so distracted. Kismet smash. Ah! See, I don't get upset anymore, everybody. It takes too much energy. It takes too much effort. That just took me an hour's worth of effort crawling and moving really heavy boxes around. And you know, I'm older, everybody. When I'm moving stuff, I get extremely bad back pain probably because I've been sitting at the computer for so long, but I get excruciating back pain. So when I'm moving stuff around, that means I really want to get that thing done. Like just a couple days ago or yesterday, or day before, I can't remember. Oh God, look at that. Like, I'm totally out of it. I think it was yesterday, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, today's Monday. Okay. Yeah, I took my whole entire computers apart. I moved a ton of stuff around. I'm carrying these big, heavy computers and moving all this stuff around. And I mean, an hour into it, I'm nearly disabled, everybody. I can barely move. So I've taken ibuprofen just to keep going. And then by the time I get done, even that ibuprofen is not, there's no way, it's not, it still hurts even beyond the pain medicine that I'm taking, which is crazy. I don't like taking any medicine, everybody, at all. I try to avoid all medicines if I can, unless it's like antibiotics. If I'm really sick, then I'll do it. But I don't like taking anything. Most of the time, if I get a headache or something like that, I'll just tough it. I just tough it out. Because I don't want to keep taking that medicine and then become like where it doesn't have any effect when I really need it, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's just excruciating. So I'm out there lifting these heavy boxes and crap out of the way. My back is just killing me because I also was walking before that for like a half hour. And then I walked earlier today too, because again, trying to get back into the swing of my health. And then I'm there for an hour trying to get this darn garage door to close down. So I definitely got my calories burnt today. I did get a lot of calories in today, everybody, that's for sure. So I mean, if you think of it on a positive side, hey, more calories burned, right? Narcissists are the worst. Yes, sadly, I know too many narcissists that only think of themselves and never think of how they affect other people. And then also the type of people who will tell you how terrible you are to try to bring you down so that you do stuff for them. Narcissists do that as well. They'll say, "Oh, well, I can't believe that you're not helping me do this thing. Like I'm owed to them. Like it's my responsibility to do stuff for them." No, it's not my responsibility. I'm 50 plus years old. I'm an old disabled man now. I don't owe anybody anything. I paid my dues and I've helped people way beyond how much they've helped me. I mean, by 100-fold, everybody. Not even close have they done as many things for me as I have done for them. Not even close, because I'm that kind of nice guy that goes and helps people when they need help, even when they are an a-hole. Because what you do is on you and what they do is on them. But there is a point to that, a max limit, the amount of F's that I give everybody, and I'm all out of F's to give. As they say in my generation, I'm all out of it. I'm all out of, I'm going to help you because I'm a nice guy, even though you're an a-hole. Because now I have a second rule. Do unto others as you want them done to you. Unless they're an a-hole, then don't do anything for them. That's my new second rule. I go by the golden rule most of the time, but I got to also follow that second rule. That second rule kicks in if people are a-holes. Because you got to defend yourself. Otherwise, you're doing nice things for people who just will never understand how much you've done for them and how unequal that exchange is, right? That you've done so many nice things for them, and then they just keep expecting you to do nice stuff for them for no reason. And then they treat you poorly. They're disrespectful to you. They don't appreciate all the things that you do for them all the time and whatnot. That kind of stuff, I'm just over it. I'm just over it. It just drains you, everybody, when you have to deal with those type of people. Well, hey, the server's going to restart in 10 minutes now. It just popped up. You should go to her apartment and just drop stuff everywhere. I know, right? I know. I should go to her apartment and make a big giant mess and see how she likes it. But my oldest daughter's coming around, everybody. She's real sweet to me now. She had a little whole period where it was like blame life on daddy. It's daddy's fault because of this. It's because of that. Because she don't know all the years that I've suffered, especially the 10 years in which I paid, my wife didn't work. That was so stressful, everybody. And then I worked with a bunch of people that I really didn't like. They were terrible at their job. They just showed up for a paycheck. At least most of them were. There was a few exceptional people there. But if you ever have a job like that, everybody, where you're just working with people who are just so incredibly checked out, right? And then they're not challenging themselves. They're not trying to do great work. They're trying to do mediocre or crappy level work, and you're trying to do great work, and they're dragging you down, right? That sucks. Not at Apple, by the way. This was another place that I had worked when I just moved out here to Tennessee. But that place was, I don't know, it was like terribly run, everybody. Terribly run. The people there were terrible, except for a few exceptions. Again, there's always some exceptions and whatnot. There you go. I mentioned it before, but people in a firehouse like that called square rooters, since they only do and think about how they can get over on people and the like. Yes, there you go. That's exactly right, Jonkers. Yeah, narcissist. Again, they don't even know they're narcissists, everybody. They don't even know that they're doing it. And by the way, narcissism can also be, is like a virus. It can be caught by other people too. Like if their parents are like that, then the child can become like that because they're emulating their parents. Or if they hang around with their parents too much, they start becoming a narcissist too, thinking that you should be doing stuff for them. And then they never thank you and they never appreciate all the things that you've done, even though you've done thousands and thousands of nice things. Like my kids, everybody, I bought them bicycles, man, all these years. I've done all sorts of nice things to them. I've taken them to the circus. I've showed up as many times as I possibly could to all of their events, especially when they were little, like their little ballerina things and their concerts and all of these things before I got ill. Much harder for me to do now that I'm ill, everybody. Like if I go to a football game, everybody, it is excruciating. It is really hard for me to sit in those bleachers because my back really hurts bad, and then I'm dizzy the whole entire time. I mean, the last time I went, everybody, I didn't even see the game. It was just the whole entire thing spinning the whole time. But I did it because I wanted to show up for my daughter, and I wanted to be there for her stuff. And just like I go to my daughter's track meets that she used to do when she was younger. She'd do these 5Ks or whatnot. And then also my oldest daughter, when she would do like her graduation and all of that stuff. That is exceedingly difficult for me to do, but I do it anyway because I want to be there. I want to be there so they can say my daddy was there at my graduation, my daddy was there at this or that, but it doesn't matter. They'll always pick the ones that you didn't do because, you didn't go to this, you went to these 50 other ones, but this one you didn't go to. That's how teenagers work, everybody. They don't understand or appreciate effort. They don't understand and appreciate someone who cares enough to go out of their way. Because if they didn't care, they wouldn't do it at all. I wouldn't spend all the time, managing the funds to try to get their phones to work every month and to try to get them the ability to, access the internet and the ability to pay for their school supplies and all of those things. Neither would my wife. If we didn't care, we wouldn't bother to tell them anything. We wouldn't bother to tell them to clean their room. We wouldn't bother to do all those things. Like my parents didn't bother. You know why? Because they didn't care. Because they were busy trying to survive. My parents didn't have a lot of money, so they have some excuse. I mean, we're the same way, but we still take the time, even though we don't have any money, we still take the time to check on our kids and see how they're doing, making sure they're okay, and if they need something, we help them. Like we're letting them use our car, everybody. That car was expensive. And paying that insurance for my daughter to drive it is expensive. And then my other daughter driving the other car that I helped her get. And she put the money down, though. So big love to my oldest daughter who saved up money so she could buy herself a car. But I paid the other $13,000. She paid $3,000. I paid the other $13,000. So yeah, me and my wife paid it over the last 7 or 8 years. And then she got in a car accident. And then I had to fight with the insurance company for 8 months to get them to, not take the car. And then I went and got it fixed for just next to nothing. And then got the title back because I had to wrestle that back. And then, so that's 8 months of my time. All for my oldest daughter. Will she appreciate that? Not unless she watches this video one day when she's like my age and she looks back and says, wow, my daddy really went out of his way to help me. But that's my everyday, and I'm sure you all have the same type of problems, the same type of things that does happen. Hey, Kismet, I'm making a grappling hook mod for this game. Oh, that would be awesome, 10th Gear. Oh, grappling hook mod would be amazing. growing up as a free-range children, it was fun. It was fun, Junkers. It was also kind of, dangerous and lonely as well, because, most of the time when I was a kid, everybody, if my friends were off doing something or they were like in Boy Scouts or whatever, then I was always alone. There was nobody around. My parents weren't around. My brother wasn't around. He was off causing mischief in the streets and being with a whole bunch of different women, which he had a bunch of different kids by, and all of his dirtbag friends that he hung around with. So my brother wasn't around. My family wasn't around. There was nobody around. It was just me. And I had to survive on my own, or die. Yeah, or die. Everybody, I'm not kidding. You survive or you die. That's it. That's my generation. And my wife had to go through the same thing, everybody. She had a rough upbringing as well. Being a feral child, growing up, someone else basically took care of her most of the time. While, extended family was off doing their stuff, just like my family was off doing their stuff. And again, that's a rough way to grow up, everybody, with your parents not around, with your parents not, caring enough to see how you're doing. And that's why I didn't do that with my kids. So, since they were born, I've been around and checked on them every single day, even if they give me attitude. Even if they give me attitude, I see how they're doing. Even if I don't go in and say hi to them or whatever, I still am always here if they need something. 24/7. They can call me anytime, day or night, and I will not be upset. I will come and help them on whatever it is. They get in a car accident, they get stuck somewhere, they make some bad choices and some bad things happen. There is no limit to what I will do to go help them. Because that's on me, everybody. That's on me. You can hold it against your kids for all the things they do and all the attitude they give you. But ultimately, when they really need you, that's the time in which they shine. See, and that's what I've done for my oldest daughter too. Even though she gave me lots of attitude over the years, and really treated me poorly sometimes for no reason, just to, angry at the world kind of thing. I still was there for her when she needs help. And when she calls me and says, Daddy, I need, $100 because I need to do this thing, I'll be like, I'll try to make it work. I'll try to find you $100. And then that's what I will do. Find her $100. And I have a shared credit card that I let her use because she don't have her own credit cards. And then I'll put $100 on there so she can buy that thing, or I'll find some way of making that work as I do. Trying to do the dishes right now. Well, there you go. Get them dishes done. I did the dishes since I was young, since I was 5 years old. And they always made me think that was my dishes until I caught them. I mentioned some things about Satisfactory is missing, like QOL stuff. Let me know. I mentioned some things you think in Satisfactory is missing, like, well, it's missing solar power. But I think there is a solar power mod. Anything I can think of is probably already a mod, by the way. What else was I going to say that it needs? Oh, the ability to grab everything out of the box and put everything in the box by a command key. You want to do something, take a cue from 7 Days to Die and Enshrouded. In fact, I got 60 seconds. No, we might as well just chat for another 60 seconds here, because now it's going to kick me from the server. Hold on, I got to go back to the main menu. We waited so long that I got kicked there. So yeah, that's what, if you ever look at Enshrouded, they have like a whole system where you can sort the inventory with a button. And you can pull all of this inventory out if you want with a single button, or you can pull all the inventory from over here, either in the storage or in your local inventory. You can either put it all or take it all, put it all or take it all with two separate commands, which is awesome. Or you can sort either one with two separate things. I think it's like F and G. F does like your inventory, G does the other thing. I'm surprised they don't have that in there. It's just that whole organization of taking everything in and putting everything out. And you can hit control and you can click on all the stuff, but it'd be way better if you could just put all and take all. Now they have a button for it, which you have to press the button. But if they had command keys for it, man, that would be a massive mod. That mod would take off the charts, I'm telling you. So if you want to make a mod that uses like the Enshrouded interface that grabs everything out, puts everything in. Everything out here and everything in. There's probably ones that do it, probably mods that do it in the input and output or in the storage. But if you did it on both sides and you could sort both sides just with a command key, if I could just hit F or G instead of having to click every single time, take it all out, put it all in, control click, control this, control that. If you didn't have to do that or shift click all the little things, that would be awesome. So that'd be my biggest tip for a mod right there. Absolutely. That one would take off like gangbusters. I might even sell that one after I'm done with my 1.0, by the way. So there we go. Congrats on getting them dishes done. Sounds like you have a house full of women. I do. It's all women here. I'm only rooster in the hen house. Even Sparkle Dog was female. We don't have any dogs right now that are our dogs. We don't have no dogs. We had the wonderful Sparkle Dog, who was one of the greatest dogs I've ever had. But I've probably had 15 dogs in my lifetime. And I got that dog from my oldest daughter, who mostly ignored that dog, which is too bad. Too bad that she ignored that dog for so long. Really, my wife took over that dog, and my wife wanted to name the dog and all of that. And I said, no, you can't do that because I'm the one who paid for it. I said, no, my daughter's going to name it because I thought it would endear, because she got to name the dog, so she would get endeared to the dog. And then, you know, she would spend a thing. But my wife and extended family, they just took over the dog. And just like it became their dog is more than it became my daughter's dog. As well. So, you know, that's just how it goes, everybody. You know, still the dog was loved, and that was what's most important. The most loved dog ever, by the way. And you can see Sparkle Dog in emotes in the chat. The Sparkle Dog lives on as a character here in the stream as well. And she loves to come and see me too. She comes see me from time to time, see how I'm doing. Sometimes she come in and she lay down right by my chair over here and just sit here, just keep me company, which I greatly appreciated about the Sparkle Dog. The only one who comes in and keeps me company in here while I'm working. I can say that I've given the greatest thought about sorting the dishes, but they're putting up a great argument against it. Yes, about starting the dishes. Yes, you know the best thing about dishes, everybody, just rinse them off right away. Just the second you're done eating, take those suckers and rinse them off. God, it had taken me so long to learn that. As someone who's done dishes since they were 5 until they were like 25. So that's like 20 years of doing dishes, everybody. Just go and rinse them off straight away. When you're done with dinner, rinse them off, wipe them down just a little bit, and then you put them in the dishwasher. And you're good. Or just rinse them off, wipe them off a little bit, and then put them in the sink, and then eventually go and put them all in the dishwasher. Whatever you want to do, but just rinse them off right away. Because it just saves you so much time later, instead of it getting caked on there, and then you got to scrub it off of there or whatnot. Same thing with pans and all that other stuff. Just rinse it right away. Use a little quick little scrub. Rinse it out, and then it's just so much easier. It will take less time too, and time is your most valuable asset, to just rinse it off. That's what I do with my dishes, everybody. I just straight up, second I'm done using them, I rinse them out, and good to go right away. And I've been doing that for years and years now too. I mean, for decades now. Like if I drink a glass of milk, I'll go in and I'll rinse out the milk and pour it out with a little water. If I eat a bowl of cereal, I put it in there and I'll rinse out the bowl, or I'll put the water in there just so it doesn't get hard in there. And then whoever's doing the dishes can rinse it out. I have a real problem standing doing dishes now too, because again, I have so much back pain that when I'm standing either doing dishes or I'm doing any activity thing, is very difficult, which makes it difficult to work out and difficult to lose weight. It's like this vicious cycle, everybody, that I'm constantly in. I'm dizzy. I have incredibly bad back pain. I can't sleep, you know, and then I can't, you know, do the thing. But you can bitch about it, or you can do it anyway. And that's what I do. I do it anyway. I tough it out. I man up, as they say in my generation. I man it up and do what I have to do every day. You do dishes every day, a couple times a day. I hate stuff in the sink. Hey, I'm right there with you. I can't. Yeah, I just can't let it sit too long. Even though, I mean, I don't consider myself like the most like ADHD about it, or what do they call that? Clean freaks. Where like, you know, like one of my friends, she offered me, well, one of my friend's girlfriends, to be clear, she offered me a glass of milk. And I said, oh, sure, I'll have some milk. Normally I just want a half glass, but she filled the whole thing up. And I'm like, okay, I could have just been fine with a half glass. So I was sitting there and I was talking to my friend or whatever. She goes, "You're going to drink that?" I said, "Yeah, here, I'll drink some of it." And I put it down. She goes, "No, you're going to drink the whole thing? I'm doing the dishes." So I had to drink this whole thing. I had to chug this whole thing of milk, everybody. I didn't even want that much milk. A half a glass would have been fine. So I had to chug this whole entire thing of milk so she could wash that glass right away. That was like one of the most awkward times in my life, everybody. I was like, what the hell was that? What was that all about? And that's what I knew, that that girlfriend was a trouble. It was trouble for him, and it turned out later on, yeah, it was trouble for him. Honestly, you're the same. I find it relaxing. Exactly. Every time you go over your daughter's apartment, leave some of your belongings just small over time, and she'll be like what? Yeah, it's just go over there and just start throwing some stuff on the floor in her room. I'll just throw it on the floor, and then she'll be like, why are you throwing stuff on the floor in my room? Well, in my house, you were throwing stuff on the floor. I can't come to your place and throw stuff on the floor. That's not fair. But, you know, I don't do that kind of... See, there's a point in which it's funny, and then there's a point in which it crosses into vindictive, right? Like you're trying to teach them because they did it to you. I would rather not, everybody. Again, I tried to teach them as many lessons as I could because they get those for free. But if they want to suffer and learn hard lessons, they're past the age now where I should baby them, everybody. They're 16 years old. They got to get with it. They got to get with it because they got 2 more years left. 18, got to go to college, got to get out there and start earning their own way in life. And by the way, they didn't start at 5 like I did and my wife did. They're starting at 16 where they're like, okay, it's all on you now. You got to get up. You got to get to school. You got to take care of your own crap. You got to keep your room clean. If you don't keep it clean, well, hey, you want mice and rats and who knows what else in there, bugs and whatnot to crawl through your clothes and to crawl through all of your stuff because you're leaving food in your room. You go right ahead. You learned it the hard way. You learned the hard way when you lift up your clothes off the floor on your room and there's a mouse under there. And there's a dead mouse under there, by the way. That's why you don't leave your crap on the floor. And this is something I've explained to them 1,000 times. They don't believe it. They won't believe it until they do it and they find it themselves their own way. That's what happened to my brother, by the way. My brother was a slob, too. And they'd find all sorts of dead things in his room all the time. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. And again, all I got to do is see that once as a kid, everybody. I'm like, I'm not going to do that because that's messed up. That's messed up. But again, they're going to learn the hard way and, you know, then they'll learn it or they won't. They can move out and go live in a, you know, a mess if they want. That'll be their life. That'll be their location. Nothing I can do about it now, everybody. They're teenagers and they don't want to listen. They want to learn the lessons the hard way now. All lessons will be via the hard way. Nighttime dishes is my time. Nice and quiet. There you go, zombie. Yeah. Nice, and you just relax, and you're just washing the dishes, and you're thinking to yourself, that's what I do when I was a kid, everybody. I think about all the things that I wanted to do that day. I got to go get some comic books. I got to go and hang out with my friends. I got to go do a whole bunch of things, and that's what I would do while I was doing that. I just totally zone out while I was doing the dishes, because I'd have to do it all the time. Usually like every week, sometimes every couple weeks if I was doing a lot of school stuff. There you go. Yeah, they may not know it yet that they're lucky to have me as a dad. Yeah, well, yeah, most of the time, kids never do. They never, until you're gone, until you're dead. That's when they'll look back and say, man, I sure wish I'd been nicer to my dad. Or, man, I sure wish I would have appreciated him when he was alive. That's the only time, everybody. It's the only time that they'll appreciate you when you're not around anymore. That's it. So, unless they snap out of it. Like my oldest daughter is pretty much snapped out of it now. She treats me a lot better than she was. And I had a real straightforward talk to her about it too. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to be around forever. So if you're going to continue to treat me like this, one day you'll regret it. And so, oh, now I'm getting emotional, everybody. Whoa. Wow. Again, that was a rough talk, too, because, you know, they're arrogant. That's the problem with my oldest daughter, is that she's so smart that she's arrogant. And she thinks she's smarter than everybody, just like I did. I totally relate, everybody. I was the same way. I was an arrogant bastard who thought he was smarter than everybody else. And I was smarter than everybody else, by the way. I was smarter than everybody around me all the time. My parents, my brother, my family, all my friends. I was always the smartest one. But people don't like that rubbed in their face, everybody. They don't like you to be arrogant or to be superior to them. And that's something I learned the hard way. Is people don't like it. Don't do it. Don't treat them like that. And I told my daughter, watch out. I already went through that. That you're arrogant to people and you treat them like they're stupid all the time, they won't like it. And they'll get very pissed at you. So don't treat them like they're stupid. There you go. Say, man, it was just me. There you go, Quanwick. Yes. You were a latchkey by necessity. Both parents work. Mine too. I was taught well by my parents, but by the time I was 17, the number of friends I attended funerals for passing up my age, wow, it has never slowed down. Wolfie, me the same way. I saw my first friend die right in front of me when I was 9 years old. He fell out of the back of a truck. I think it was 9 or 10. I got to forget. So long ago now. He fell out of the back of the truck. He was stoned and drunk out of his mind. And that was in the day where you ride in the back of a pickup truck, slip out of the thing, broke his neck right there in the middle of the road. Yep, 10 years old, first death. Watched it right in front of me. I've seen people stabbed. I've seen people shot before. I've gone through a lot of fights. I've fought with a lot of people, and a lot of people have fought with me. I had to jump into fights because my friends jump into fights. My kids still don't believe me, everybody. Nobody does. Because you know what? My dad always told me, the truth is stranger than fiction. I always tell the truth. I always tell the straight story and tell how it is. And the problem is my brother, who's a huge liar, he's an absolute liar. He lies about the dumbest things. Everybody always believed him, but never believed me, which just shocked me, everybody. It shocked me about my parents, too, that they would fall for his lies over and over again. And then I would say, they'd say, oh, well, you know, how did you bump your head? Because one time I did this motocross thing and I bumped my head. I bumped it really bad, by the way, but I fell off the top of this thing, it's like, say, 4 feet tall, and I hit my face, my head, hit the cement, bam, and I still got the bump to this day, right here, right there. I can still feel it in my head. And so I told her that I was jumping off the thing, and I flew off my bike, and I hit my head on the cement, and then she said, oh, you must have got hit by a car. And I'm like, no, I didn't get hit by a car. I jumped off the thing because I thought I was Mr. Motocross and my friends were egging me on, and then I hit my head. And she goes, nah, more like you got hit by a car. She didn't believe me. I'm like injured, everybody. I've taken trauma to the head. Now, remember, your whole frontal lobe doesn't come in until you're 25. So as a young kid, I think it was like 14 or 15 or something like that. As a young kid, you know, that part's not fully grown in. Like my oldest daughter found out when she took a stick and hit herself in the head with it when she was helping my wife out in the lawn. So that really sucks, man. It sucks when people don't believe you. You just tell them the straight truth and they don't believe you. That sucks. But that's just the way it is, everybody. That's just the way it is. Some people are like that. And you know what? I just do my thing. I just do my thing here. Man, I'm ranting for a long time now. I'm an hour in. We'll get through saying hi to everybody in chat here in a second. I had to do a lot of things on my own. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. You got that right. They should have that for 7 days. They do have it for 7 days. They have it where you can pull everything out, but not put everything in like by a command key. The R pulls everything out. But Enshrouded took it one step further where you can sort both things by a key, and you can take it in and out of each side by one key. So there you go. They better appreciate you, man. As long as you played your part, you're a blessed man. I did the best I could, everybody. I did the best I could with what I had to work with. That's all you can ask of anybody. Do your best. And that's all you can ask of your parents, everybody. They did their best for what they had. If your parents were poor, like my parents were poor, they had to work all the time. I mean, I understand as an adult. I understand now. I don't understand when you're a kid. You're always alone. You're by yourself. You know, your friends aren't around. They're off, you know, some of them going to jail. And there's nobody around. And my brother's a jerk and a bully. And he's off doing drugs or doing some stupid thing with his stupid friends somewhere. And you're home alone all the time. By yourself. You go to school by yourself. You walk home by yourself all the time. But you got to learn to take care of yourself. You got to learn to be self-reliant, which is a good thing to learn. But just to throw your kids to the wolves, everybody, that's how I didn't want to do with my kids. I want my kids to be basically learn to be responsible for themselves over time, not just throw them in the fire and see if they can make their way out of it. You know, throw them into the, what do they call that? Throw them into the firing pan, into the fire, or something like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Just like transfer responsibility to them slowly. They learn how to tie their own shoes. They learn how to dress themselves. They learn how to manage themselves, brush their teeth, wash their clothes. They do all their own stuff. and then eventually they got to be on time, and they got to learn to be on time and keep their room clean and keep their stuff managed and, not be a slob and whatnot. Now, they're going to be who they're going to be, everybody. And then also try to have as many opportunities for them to find out what they want to do in life, right? My kids have been in band, and they've been in orchestra, and they've learned a bunch of different instruments, which I had to pay for, by the way. I had to pay for it, and still paying for it to this day. I'm still paying for some of that stuff. We'll continue to, because it gives them other opportunities. And just a whole bunch of extracurricular stuff that they've done, a whole bunch of trips that they've taken. Me and my wife have spent so many years investing in their growth. And that's why we live here as well, by the way, because there's really great schools here. So we have to take the hit so they can have a better future. And that's what we've been doing for 20 years. For basically trying to raise our kids right as best we can, And that's all you can ask of your parents, and that's all you can ask of your children, is to evolve over time and become better in the next generation, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. All my kids are super smart. They're super brilliant. They're totally capable of doing all of those things. They just have to choose to do them. They have to choose to be that person that takes care of themselves, because nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to care more than your parents, everybody. Just so you know, maybe some spouse maybe in the future might care, but nobody's going to care about you more than your parents, because you were that little baby that they held. Now, sometimes parents don't care either, by the way, everybody. Sometimes parents completely do not connect with their children like I did. When I held my children, I got to hold all of them first, because my wife was, she went through some serious, terrible childbirths, everybody. It was rough on my wife, big time. But I got to hold them all first. And the second you see that child, everybody, you realize there's something more in this world that means more to you than you. Whew. They're a little, as you get older, everybody, it's harder to hold that stuff back. Woo. Again, and if you don't feel that connection with your kids, then you probably should really see somebody about it. Because that's why me and my wife waited till later to have kids anyway. But we weren't going to have kids, and we were never going to get married. I was never going to get married, never have kids. And then really, being with my wife is the only thing that changed my mind. I would have never been with anybody else, like got married to them or had kids with them. Never. Only with my wife, who I've been with 31 years, everybody. So a long time. But again, this all started because the garage door wouldn't close. My wife had stacked a bunch of crap in the way, being completely inconsiderate of the fact that sometimes I have to get down there to get that power thing on the side. She didn't even think of it, everybody. But she's really split between 100 different things too. She's doing 100 things at any given time. She's like the warden of the house, right? She's got all the kids coming and going. She's tracking everything, and she's getting like me, where she gets to where she don't think about things she don't think about, if you know what I mean. So sometimes I let it slide, and I'll let it slide as I always do, and I'll just fix the problem as I always do. They better appreciate you, man. As long as you played your part, you're a blessed man. Hey, I know I did right. See, I think in the end, everybody, look, you guys got me all emotional now. In the end, you only answer one question, and that's, how did you treat other people? All right, now I got to take a break here. Getting myself worked up. It's how you treat other people. I don't care if you're religious or not religious. I don't care where you come from, your background, the color of your skin, whether you're male, female, or somewhere in between. I don't care about all that crap. I care about how you treat other people with respect, and I care about how you treat animals. If you treat dogs and cats terribly, boom, instant red flag, ladies and guys. Instant red flag. They never did anything to you. They're just innocent little animals, everybody. And even if they tear up your curtains, even if they go to the bathroom on your floor, even if they do any of those things, remember, they're still animals, just like you. You're a human animal, just as well, right? Yelling and screaming at them doesn't solve any problems when it comes to animals. Now, humans, sometimes they deserve it. Sometimes they're being so stubborn that you got to try to snap them out of it. But most of the time, I don't have the energy now. I just don't want to do it anymore. If people come up to me and say, hey, Kismet, oh, man, I believe this thing. You're totally wrong or whatever. I'm like, okay. I don't even get involved in that anymore, everybody. It's a waste of my time. I don't have the energy. I don't have the power to to debate with people anymore. If you believe whatever crazy theory you believe, more power to you. You go ahead and believe whatever you want. I'm out. Peace out, everybody. There's another great thing about freedom of speech. You also have the freedom to not listen or to give a crap about someone else's opinion. See, that's also what you get with freedom of speech. Is if somebody comes to you and says, oh, this whole thing, or if they're, being homophobic or racist or whatever, and they're just spewing all of this stuff, you can choose not to listen and not to care about what they think. And that is the power of freedom of speech. So there you go, everybody. Keep that in mind, too. That's one of those powers as well. Wrong. I don't know what I was wrong about, but thanks for coming in, hanging out. Or maybe somebody else was wrong in the chat. Let's play Kismets. You got this, buddy. I'm gonna play here in just a second. Your daughter's still young. She'll get it one day. Everybody does. Yep. Yeah, I appreciate all the hard work my parents did. I've told them many times, but they don't hear it. Everybody, they don't hear it. That I appreciate their hard work because I understand what it's like to, barely survive. But leaving your kids alone for a long period of time is not a good idea. So they kind of feel like you're not there, right? That you're kind of abandoned. You're like an abandoned child. My wife's gone through the same thing. I've gone through the same thing. My whole generation went through the same thing. Basically feel abandoned by their parents. And it's a scary thing if you think about it. Because my parents, I don't care if you were giving out $100 bills or $1,000 bills, would never have shown up at school. Never. Not one time. My whole life. Not one time. Never showed up at school when I was a kid. Don't show up in anything that I would do. Didn't even show up when I got the first graphic design award that or digital graphic design award that they'd ever given out at school. I'm the one that set that one. They still do it to this day, by the way. They still give out awards for graphic design now at that school, at my high school. So there you go. Or so I hear many years later. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's another thing I also tell my kids, not only to appreciate other people who do nice things for them, but also appreciate like your pets and whatnot too. I told my oldest daughter that as well. When Sparkle was still alive, I said, she's not going to live forever. So you might want to appreciate her when she's here. Right? Because she was getting older. She was getting, 11, 12 years old, which is very old for a dog, everybody. That's, 11, 12, especially into 15, 16, 17. They're 125 years old, everybody. They're really old. So I told her, I said, you better appreciate her before she's gone. And so I went and pet her every day. I'd go and see how she's doing. Sometimes she'd come up here and sit by me and just relax and watch me work away here at the computer. Sometimes she'd here during streams too, which is very sweet of her. She was a sweet puppy, that Sparkle dog. And I've had lots of dogs, and they passed away over the years. I mean, they only live so long, everybody. So really appreciate your pets. Go appreciate them right now. And you know what you do tomorrow? Don't do it right now because it's probably really late night wherever you are, unless it's not. Call your parents and tell them you appreciate them. And don't ask them for anything. That's the thing that your parents are always waiting for you to call. Whatever you call, the reason why you're calling all the time is because you want something. And that's a thing that parents just have to live with. When my kids call me, they're calling me because they need something. Oh, this thing broke, or my phone doesn't work, or I can't do this thing, or this thing doesn't, because I'm like the problem solver. I have to solve all these problems all the time, like the garage door I got to fix now. And so that's the only time they call because they're busy. They got lives. They got things they got to do. And it never dawns on them. It never dawns on them to call someone just to see how they're doing. And they won't learn that till later in their life when they've lost people and they've lost pets and they've lost extended family and they've lost stuff, right? That you only appreciate people when you've experienced a lot of loss in your life, which I have. I've had my father pass away. I've lost a lot of pets along the way. And pets that I've also bought for my kids. I bought my daughter a fish to my wife's dismay. because she got like one of those, goldfish, and then it died. And I said, well, let's go get you a fish, right? So we go, and she was all excited about it. And, when your kids are all excited about something, I went and got her this fish. The fish's name was Beauty, by the way. And the fish lived in our kitchen. And of course, my oldest daughter was not going to keep up the fish. And so same thing with Sparkle. I got her Sparkle. She never, she'd do it sometimes, but the dog would have died if she was in charge of her, basically, right? And the same thing with the fish. So my wife ended up having to take care of the fish, right? So again, it's just like one of those things that your parents have done for you over the years that they won't appreciate. They won't appreciate it until they look back in their 30s and in their 40s, and they appreciate how hard their parents worked so they could survive, so they could have a place to live and whatnot, and so on. So again, my parents were very poor, everybody. They were not well-to-do at all. Later in their life, they started doing better, but when we were young, they were really struggling. There you go. That I meant to my parents. I appreciate my parents, but I know after having my daughter 2 months ago, the way I see my parents is so different now. Yeah, Zombie, you do, right? And the thing also, there's a really great thing about real kids. Okay, I guess we're just going to talk for like an hour and a half. The server had to restart anyway. So the one thing you realize when you have children is the miracle of discovery, everybody. And you've forgotten it by the time you get into the age in which you have children. You've forgotten how wondrous life is and how wondrous to learn a new thing is, everybody. I've never forgotten it. I've always been a little bit of a child, but also kind of an adult because I have to take care of business. But I also try to not let go of that wonder, that kind of thrill of life, everybody. Because why live it if you're not enjoying it, right? I suffer every day. I live in a constant suffering now. And so without that kind of little extra joy, there's no reason to go on. I'm telling you, it's rough. So there's a wonderful thing when you have children is that everything is amazing to them. When they discover that when they press a button, it makes a noise, that is an amazing thing to them. It's a new discovery. When they discover their feet and they discover their hands and they discover that they can crawl and then they can walk and then they can do things and they start discovering different types of foods that they learn to eat and whatnot. And then they learn about dogs and cats and puppies and they're so excited about the puppies and they learn about, jumping in puddles, which my wife never let them do, but I said go for it because it's like a science experiment, everybody. Let them jump in puddles. Who cares if their socks get wet or the shoes get wet? Let them jump in those puddles. Let them jump in those leaves. Let them swing from the rope on a tree. Let them climbing trees is a little dangerous, but let them live and not be so over protective of them. They gotta get out there and learn the physics of life or the enjoyments of life. Still to this day, but I still jump in puddles. Screw it. I'll do whatever the hell I want. So there you go. And I jump in leaves with my kids as well. My wife never does. She's very proper. She's like the exact opposite of me. I'm like the wild child, do whatever, and I run wild in the streets. And she grew up very proper and whatnot on the other side. She will not jump in leaves. She doesn't like, doing crazy loop-de-loops on roller coasters. She doesn't like doing crazy, water slides that spin you around all over the place. She's not a very adventurous person. But then again, you need a good balance, everybody. Someone to kind of keep you back from going too far over the edge, but not so far back that you're humdrum and just watching TV all day long, and that's the whole entire existence. I can't stand that. She was mentally ill and hard for years. She was a master manipulator. She was there for me if I needed it, but dang, she made life hard. Yeah, that's the way it goes, everybody. You don't get to choose your parents. You don't even get to choose your name, everybody. You don't even someone else chose your name for you. You can change it later, but the universe chooses all that stuff for you. Chooses where you're born, where you come from, your background, all of that stuff is chosen by the universe. So you had no power over that, and you didn't get to choose your name either. You only get power over some of that stuff later. And that's it. So again, I just try to do as much as I can, everybody. And I get upset about stuff just like everybody else. And then I just, I got to set it down because I just too exhausting. It's too exhausting to be mad at stuff for too long. I just set it down and I was like, okay, I got to move on because I only have so much energy. That's for sure. Look at all this love in the chat. Thanks for the love in the chat, everybody. Again, That was like a whole long thing, all because my garage door went kaput finally. And this has been over a long time, by the way. But I put that garage door in like 10 years ago because our other one was a piece of crap. And then I also had the side door replaced too because that door had rotted away and got destroyed. There's always something, everybody. It's always something. I put tens of thousands of dollars into the house over the years on things in the backyard and redoing the entire backyard and, you know, fixing the garage door and fixing the doors and fixing this, that, and the other thing and fixing the upstairs and buying new like door handles like I've told you guys. We've had the screen door broken multiple times because of the wind or my kids are flinging it open and whatnot. I look forward to them moving out and then me not even have to fix stuff for like the next, you know, 50 years. I don't have to fix nothing, everybody, because I don't break stuff. I treat it with respect because I know I'm the one who's going to have to fix it because nobody else is going to fix it. Nobody else is going to fix that garage door, everybody. No one else knows how to fix it. No one's going to go over there and, you know, release that manual release so you can push the garage door down. Hey, nobody knows how to do it in the house and nobody's going to look it up. They don't know how to look it up. They don't even know it has a manual release. They don't know. They don't know how a garage door opens and closes. They don't know because they don't have to know because I'm the one that has to know because I'm the one that has to get it fixed. So there you go. Just Kev, you're a good dude, Kismet. I try to be good. I try to be good again, but I'm of the generation that, you know, F around and find out kind of thing. You know, family, you know, gets a bit of a hall pass, a bit of a pass on it until they're 18. And then I don't give them a pass anymore. Then I'm like, it's all on you. But if they need me, I'll be here. You know, because that's what you do as a dad. You know, if your kids are, you know, in trouble, you do what you can to help them. You remind me of my dad I lost last year. A great guy, an incredible dad. My dad was a very strong-willed dad. He was like a man's man, right? He's like a cowboy. And he dressed like a cowboy, too, a lot of times. And he's like a man's man. So he was amazing in what he did. But he wasn't around. He was always busy working, and he would work all the time. And he also worked late shift. So he would, by the time I got home from school, he would be going to work, and then he would work late, like kind of like I'm doing now. Wow, it's like I'm doing my dad. Every time I turn the lights off, everybody, I feel just like my dad because he would do the same thing. Because we'd leave the lights on. He'd go around, turn them all off. You know why? Because that's hours out of his life he has to work to pay for those lights, for those lights to be on for no reason. And I know it now as an adult because I'm the one paying that $400 electric bill every month. And my kids don't care because they don't have to pay for it. I have to go around and turn all the lights off every time and tell them to keep the doors closed because the air conditioning just goes right out the door, right? And so you're air conditioning in the neighborhood, as my dad used to call it. He'd never turn the air conditioner on, but you don't really need it in California. If you had some fans on, you'd be fine back in the day. Thanks for the love. Keep your head up. Yes. Oh, I'm doing okay. Leet. Yes. What's up, Ameri Dave? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Unforgiven. But again, you got to appreciate those pets while you got them. Don't think my parents would be impressed, but I do speak to them often already. Well, there you go. There you go. Oh, in 03, the ruptured appendix. Yeah, my dad got cancer, and he wasted away in a little medical bed, which is another reason why I didn't want to do that. Everybody, at 45, I was going to waste away. He's in his 80s. And he lived a good, long life. He did a lot of adventures, and he would go out to the desert and run around in his moped and, you know, go do crazy things and go to ghost towns, which he liked to do. And then he had one of the first, like, video cameras with those big, gigantic, like, they weigh like 90 pounds. And then you have another, like, 50 pounds for the battery belt. And they go around and shoot documentaries and all sorts of fun stuff when I was a kid. I thought that stuff was amazing. We had a great time running around doing all of that stuff. And, you know, we go on vacations and stuff like that. That'd be the only time they would cook, by the way, was when we were on vacation. They would cook like bacon and eggs and all of that stuff, you know, when you're out camping. Those were the best times right there. But the best times when we do that. Or, you know, the family would take us to some, you know, like arcade or something like that. They also had this thing called Photon, which is like laser tag. They take us to that, too. And I told them I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate all those times. But again, if you don't see your family grinding, then you're just not looking. You're just not looking on purpose. If you don't see your family grinding them dollars just so the lights can stay on, and so you can have internet on your computer, and so you can have food and water and shelter and all of those things, and so you can go to school and pay for your books and pay for your stuff. That stuff all costs money. And then, of course, going to the dentist and going to the doctor and going to all of those things. Those are tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, $500,000 to $750,000 per child over 18 years, everybody. That's what your family, your mama and daddy or your grandparents or whoever raised you paid so you could live and be alive today. So whether they were terrible or not, they at least did that for you until you got old enough to take care of yourself. You'll be 50 next year, and it's taken me almost as long to figure out that I can't choose my parents. Exactly. But I can choose my family. A good choice, a good choice. I don't have time to allow toxic people in my life anymore. I'm the same way. It's just, Kev, if people are being toxic, if they're telling me what a terrible person I am, and I know I'm not a terrible person, and it's just because they're trying to, manipulate me into doing stuff for them. And I've had relatives that do that, that just like, oh, well, I can't believe that you're not going to do this thing for me. How can you not do this thing for me? Or you're being terrible, or oh my God, I haven't called you enough, or whatever, because parents are like that sometimes, everybody. They'll say, oh, well, you haven't called me in a while, I can't wait. You got a phone, you can just dial the numbers. There's numbers on there. In fact, I'm probably the one that put the numbers in there for them. Back in the day, remember those old push button phones? I spent so many hours putting them numbers in for everybody. God, so many hours doing that. But at some point, you got to just cut those people out of your life, everybody. You got to just straight cut them. You got to go cold turkey. You got to say, you know what? You're not good for my life. Like if you're, great example, if you're stuck on drugs or alcohol or cigarettes or whatever, and you're hanging around with people who are drinking alcohol and you're hanging around with people who are smoking cigarettes, whatnot, it's just causing you a temptation, especially if they don't care about the fact that you have to do it either for medical reasons or whatever it is. Those people are not people who care about you. And again, the most important thing in life, everybody, is just finding a few people. You don't need that many, just a couple that care about you and you care about them. And that's a hard thing to find, too, because there's billions of people on the planet, everybody, but there ain't that many people that who are going to care about you and you care about them. So I try to be the friend that I like in return. So, or the person I like to be in return. So that's the most important part. The hardest thing is you liking you. And I like who I am, everybody. I try to be a decent human being. I try to be a decent guy. I try to do what I do. Sometimes I get frustrated and I got to talk on chat for an hour and a half until I feel good. I feel a little better. All that stuff knocked off my shoulders, everybody. And then I'll just, find out how much this garage door costs, which I bet will be in the neighborhood of $300 to $400. And then it will cost me $200 to $300 or more to have it installed. So there's $700 to $800 down the drain. And then I'll just tell them to get rid of the old one. And it might be worse. I don't know. Maybe the garage door itself is messed up now. I don't know. I don't think so. I looked at the garage door. The garage door still goes down when you manually slide it up and down. It's just the cabling that's broken. So I think the garage door itself is fine. My garage door never really seals the thing. Does anybody else have that problem where your garage door does not go down and actually seal in the corners? There's like an opening there. I don't know who built this house, everybody, but they were stoned. I don't know. They were out of their mind. I have fixed so many things like terrible windows, awful carpet, like asbestos tiles, I bet. I had all those tiles removed. Who knows what? I've spent so much cash fixing this place up. Just because of some, bonehead way back in the day who thought that was a good idea or just went the total cheap route. So that's the way it goes. All right, Polly Pop reward, everybody. All right, I'm going to give you both those Polly Pop rewards because you've sat through me basically yapping this whole entire time. In fact, I'll give you all three of those. There you go. All three of those Polly Pops. How we doing on retweets over here? You guys have crushed that as well. Man, you guys are so ready for these giveaways. By the way, I'm going to do a 7 Days to Die giveaway next weekend. I'm going to check that straw poll toward the end of the week. And then whatever has the most votes, if you don't know, go on the Discord, everybody. There's a straw poll up there, discord.gg/Kismet, about which platform you want me to give away a code for 7 Days to Die, because I can pick a bunch of different platforms. So go over there and do it, and I will grab one and I will give it out for that platform, the one with the most votes. All right, so again, you can use those Kiz Caps during then, either use it for yourself or give it to a friend, whatever you want to do. They're your Kiz Caps, use them when you need it. All right, now we're ready, everybody. On behalf of FICSIT Corporate, I think it's time to finally get in and play some Satisfactory. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead and log in to the server. Been running for 321 hours. There you go. I think it's in the general chat. Is that where I threw it? I think it's in general. Usually, if it doesn't have a place anywhere else, I just throw it in the general chat. Yeah, I got to scroll up. It was for September 20th. Scroll up. Hope you guys like that Frostpunk, man. I could have played the heck out of that Frostpunk. I could have played the rest of the day. And I'm glad I didn't, everybody, because I had to get a whole bunch of other stuff done, which I did. So again, so the great thing about games, everybody, is you can do this with life just for a minute, right? Or 12 hours or days. You can say, okay, life, I've had enough of you for today and all of your problems and issues in which I need to solve, and I'm ready to just have a little bit of me time and, you know, build some cool stuff in an awesome game like Satisfactory. Again, I prefer games much more than I prefer watching like TV and sitcoms and stuff like that. I like an occasional good sitcom like Big Bang Theory, or I like me some Gold Rush from time to time. But I don't spend a lot of time. I don't spend like, 5 hours watching TV every day. And I just love it when people call out gamers. It's like, you were playing that for like 4 hours. You just gamers. You just sit there and play games all day long. Yeah. How many hours did you watch TV today? Yeah, 6 to 8 hours, didn't you? Yeah, you did. You sure did. So don't be banging on the door of the gamers, because you're just over there doing the same thing. It's people's entertainment time, everybody, and they can do whatever they want with their entertainment time, because you know what? They earned it, because they've been out there grinding. They've been out there doing their job. They've been doing whatever they needed to do to survive, and now they got their own special entertainment time. Oh, Bazinga! Speaking of Big Bang Theory, Isfer coming in, bringing that love. Show some love to Isfer in the chat, everybody. I think you need to press the window key and click the game. I need to press the window key and click the game. No, I'm good. I'm good. The game's working good. Working good. All right, so we left some things for us to do over here. We've got our freight platform. Where's our to-do list? Oh, what? We got no public notes? We lost our to-do list. Or I deleted it out of there? I don't think I would have deleted it out of there. That seems kind of weird. I might have. All right, to-do today. Let's get our power, or oil power, upgraded. What else are we going to do? Oh, no, we got to get our oil power upgraded. That's number 2 that we need to do. That's how I do to-dos, everybody. I don't put a little X there where I can exit out. I just take it out when I'm done. I don't have to look at it. That's the whole point of to-dos, everybody. You just eliminate them. Go on to the next one. And there's a never-ending... They're never-ending, everybody. Then again, that's one of the things about life. Oil storage across the road. That's right. We were going to put those across the road. Get our oil power upgraded. Yes. And I think that's good enough for now. Well, can't remember. Can't remember what it was. Now, again, we had got all of our dimensional depots going too. Yes. Okay. And I can see I got motors in there and plastic and concretes going in those dimensional depots. Let's take a look at our dimensional depot. We got anything that's low. Motors. I'll put some more motors in there right now. Boom. Heavy modular frames we still need to get going, but we're really working on our power. And we're all out of Mercer spheres. We use those. Now, this is my backup power, and we massively, if you missed it last time, we massively added to our online backup power, and then this is our fail-safe or backup battery power. That's a lot of battery power, but it's definitely enough to restart any of our power should it go offline. And all of this is charged, so this is all charged up to 100%. So if I need to, I can just flip this switch to offline backup power and turn that back on, and then I'd have like 5,000 power right here to get my power back up and running. And again, I have that on a priority switch. Oh, I see what you're talking about down below there. My my bar is kind of messed up. What's going on there, bar? If I only had a nickel for everything I had to solve. For every technical problem I had to solve. No. Options. Video. Full screen. Windowed full screen. Somehow I got to just windowed. Let's try it again. Nope, it's showing my bar. Hold on. It normally doesn't do that, but today it feels like doing it. Fine. Task view. Hold on. I'll hide the taskbar. I have to be in windowed mode because I switch between programs. I hear my train. Where's the darn hide the taskbar? Taskbar items. Taskbar behaviors. Automatically hide the taskbar. Oh, no, that's what I did. Main taskbar, taskbar where window is opened. Taskbar where window is open. All taskbars. Combine taskbar. Show my taskbar on all displays. Can I move the taskbar? How do I tell the taskbar to be on a certain monitor? Sorry for the technical problems, everybody, but always something. Okay. Display settings. No, if I change my display, it'll change all my stuff. I'll just hide the taskbar. It doesn't normally do that when you're in windowed mode. I'd probably have to quit all the way out. Now, okay, hold on. Let's just exit to the desktop. All right, let's try it again. I've done this 1,000 times, everybody. Normally that taskbar is just fine. Usually a way where I thought there was a way where you could tell it which one to put it on, but it usually goes on your main display, which is the display that I'm using. All right, let's see if this fixes it. Also, it might have something to do with my NVIDIA thing, which updated. Let me go check my GeForce experience here, too, everybody. Hold on. Why do they not have Satisfactory in here? Oh, it's not even in here. What? My GeForce thing. All right, get rid of the overlay. Games and apps. Scan now. I think maybe it doesn't recognize 1.0. Oh, there we go. Now it does. Yeah, I think I was having that problem before where it didn't recognize. Oh, no, it just brought OBS Studio in. Okay, it doesn't recognize Satisfactory 1.0 as a game that's supposed to be added. Well, that's something they're going to need to fix. All right, well, let's just launch it again and see if it fixes that bar problem. Normally it does, because when you're full screen windowed, it helps me switch between stuff. Nope. Options. Yeah, it's not doing Windows full screen. It doesn't work. Nope. So the problem with full screen is the fact when I'm switching, it does this weird switching thing. I'm switching into my other stuff. It's been working all this time just fine. And then just decided to do that today. Yeah, see, every time I Alt-Tab, it's going to do something weird. Yeah. Ugh, that sucks. What it does is it makes it small, and then I have to wait, and then it brings up the things. And that's why I do windowed things, so I could just switch real quick without it having to do that thing every time. Okay, fine. I don't know why it does that. I'll probably have to give him some feedback as to why that suddenly did that today. It wasn't like that before. Also, my monitor is a 4K monitor, too. So, normally I have it set to 1920 by 1080. Just because I'm outputting that output to you guys. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't care. I don't care. Hide the taskbar. I don't care. Automatically hide the taskbar. Okay. All right. Hide the taskbar, everybody. But it's like, speaking of things I need to do too. I don't think I launched. Speaking of taskbar, I'll launch OBS over here so I can record all of this fun. Run normally. Let's see. Here. This is what happens when I have to do 100 other things. It throws me off on all my stuff. Okay, we're actually going to play the game here in a minute. This is not my normal type of stream, everybody. Normally, I'm playing the game by now. All right, back up. Escape out. Oh, God. Now you're not going to escape out, are you? Audio, escape. There we go. Okay, server manager. Onto the server. There we go. Thanks for the heads up on that, by the way. It's really irritating. Really irritating when it does that. But again, since I switch between programs, see if I Alt-Tab... See how I can just quickly Alt-Tab? But if I have it on full screen, what it will do is it will cause it to shrink because I have a 4K monitor and I'm running it at 1920 by 1080. So it'll cause it to shrink up in the corner. Then it will take a while to process it, taking me out of that full screen mode, and then bring up all of the other programs that I switched to. And then I can switch the other program, but then when I come back, it does the whole shrinking down thing again and whatnot. Hey, I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it, all right? I don't make it. Don't blame me. Don't blame me when it does weird crap like that. I don't make the computers. I just use them. What's up, Blitz? Doing good. Ready to get it here and get this going on. Finally. Okay, here we go. We're going to build some stuff, chat. We're going to build some stuff. Thanks for hanging in there. All right, so we're going to move these. We decided we want to move these across the way here and put these over here on this side of the road. Which way we're doing this? We were doing these sideways. So we want to do these sideways. And then we also want to make our fun little pedestal again. Let's do that. Let's see. We want to kind of offset it, though. So we're going to offset this back just a little bit. Let's say right there. We'll get up on top here so it's easier for us to rotate this properly. R does not rotate, by the way. That's a different game. It's mouse wheel. Mouse wheel! I was like rotating it like I was playing 7 Days to Die there. Okay, we're going to put our little pedestal there, and we're going to go ahead and start working on our oil power. Now, one of the fun things that they added to the game, actually one of my favorite things, is the ability to go ahead and nudge stuff like this. Now, you still have to get it in the right orientation because you can't rotate it once it's down. So we're just middle mouse button to grab that. We'll go over on this side. We want these outputs to be this way. So what I like to do is just put it down and get a general idea of how it is. And then I'll just hit H and then use my arrow keys to nudge it so it's perfectly in there. And a little back that way. And then depending on the way you're looking at it, by the way, is the way that it nudges. So if it starts nudging weird, just change your viewing angle and then try to nudge it. That'll help you a lot. Great Kismet tip to get you started. And then bam, there we go. And then we're gonna go up and then up again. There we go. All right, now what we want to do is we want to take all the oil from over there and run it over here like so. So this is, oh, this is going down. That's right, we were going to run that underneath, but I changed my mind. We're going to do something even more cool. We're going to take this and actually run this all back up. We're going to take this out for right now. And we're going to tell this to run over here. Yeah, let's just run it on this side. Then this is going to go down. And that's going to go down. Now, see, if I take that out, all that oil is going bye-bye, everybody. It's all going to vanish. So, to save that oil, what you can do is just go ahead and pump it up to the top. So, I'm going to put a pump there. I'm going to connect in over here. And that's going to take care of that. And I'm also going to hit G, so it limits it to just the pipes so that it doesn't take out all of my stuff there. Take those out. F and then G again. Pipeline junction. Take those out, and then whatever's left over, we'll just take that out. Oh, and there's a pipe back there. Okay, get this thing out of my way. And so what we're going to do is start to transfer that oil over here. See, and you can see it's starting to fill up. It's starting to pump all that oil from over there to over here. And it should be pumping the oil. Why are you not pumping oil? I feel like I want to put another one up here, too. Wait, what level pumps are these? Why am I using these Mark 1s? No Mark 1s. We don't need no stinking Mark 1s. This one here. That one there. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. I don't know. Those pumps are funky no matter what. So what I want to do is pump all the oil out of here into that one. Not that I really need to. I could just let it backlog because it will anyway. And so we're going to line up one of these to each of these. Now, sadly, I put this right in the way. And so we'll go ahead and extend this on. Now, we have some blueprints that we made. Eventually, these blueprints will be available to my Patreon supporters as well. Like I already posted my Mark 1 ones up there for you guys to try. So if you are one of my patrons, feel free to go up there and grab it, as well as the latest video I did. I made a section just for my patrons. Of course, you guys can watch it too. It's okay. So they could use that blueprint with what they're doing. All right, hit H there. We'll nudge this over. And then boom. I believe that's good. Very nice. Okay, there we go. We just added a bunch of room. Okay, so what is this connecting to? A bunch of stuff over there. Okay, we'll have to take this out. Now what we'll do is we'll grab this one. I don't know why you got to get so close to these to grab it. It's kind of annoying. Why do I got to be so close? All right, I could just have built another thing and ran it, everybody, but it's just kind of weird that those are so close to each other. Let's go ahead and move this further out of the way. Then we'll reconnect all of our power again. All right, now we got to connect our power back to our station. No, not that power. Small power. There we go. Okay, now our station's powered back up again. Then we'll power this up. All right, that's all good. Now our pumps are working. Again, that should pump that in here and fill this up. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Again, we're looking at these numbers down here. And all right. Now, the reason why I also put my fluid buffer up a little like that is if you are going to run it at the same level, you can use that kind of drop because you fill all these up above, and you can use that little drop as a downflow. And it helps you flow it into all of your machines. Which is why they elevate, by the way, water towers. So what they do is they pump the water to the top, and then they use gravity for it to flow down into your apartment or into your house or wherever you got a water tower, or into your school or whatever. That's how all water towers work. They have a pump that gets it up there, and once it fills, then it comes down without needing any pumps, which I think is a brilliant idea. Okay, and again, we'll just line this up right on the center, and we'll offset it like this one. Right there. And I guess I could have prefabbed these. I could have prefabbed them, went to the blueprinter. We're going to make a few of them. Again, if I'm not going to make a bunch of them, it's not worth my time to make blueprints. And you just have a ton of blueprints in there, taking up your space. Of your blueprinter, and then they cause what I call visual clutter, where you just got a bunch of them in there and you're not really using them. And I'm very selective with my my stuff I build. All right, especially blueprints. And then this one be out like this. And I'm offsetting it like that because of the oops. Okay, all the ways I didn't want it to go. Because we need a little room there to make sure we're not too close to the road. You think this would auto-detect the right direction. Automatically detect the fact that the other thing is there. All right, more. How many more of these can we do? Oh, we can do a bunch. Turn this way. Hit H. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way a little bit, and that way maybe. Nope, that way's pretty good. And again, you see it's just sitting on the edge there, which I think is pretty cool. That's the biggest problem right there, is the fact that they're too close. And running that pipes out is gonna be tough. So we can't necessarily line them up like that. So we're gonna go ahead and move these other ones. Oops. Let's just get this base. Just trying to get the base. Take those out. Take this out. Again, this is the stuff I check first. Before you build like 50 of those and then you realize they're too close. Again, I can turn it the other way. Do I feel like turning it the other way? Not really. No, because I'm going to do stuff at the top. So I want this to come across. Yeah, we're going to lose some of this oil, but oh well. Oh well, I got a better idea. Let's back this up. Take all that out. Let's back this one up, and then we'll just go from the side. And just try to bring that straight out. Okay, where can we get this? It's going to be nicely lined up. Yeah, and these are the things you try to do. You try to figure this stuff out. A little trial and error. I'd say here, and then you go back by 2. 1, 2. And if we connect that, I'm not going to leave it connected at the bottom level, but I'm just going to test it. Back too far. Back too far if you want that to be a perfect 90. So it's got to go forward just a little bit. We'll hit H to hologram. That's where it was before. And let's go that. Normally, if you just go back by 2, it'll be a perfect 90. Pipes are a little funky. Sometimes you got to work with it like that. There we go. Very nice, because sometimes it's hard to visualize it. So there we go. So that's going to be perfect there. And that's going to end up there. But actually, this is going to end up on the top. Up here. It'll end up where this one is currently going to be going in. So let's just do this time. Oh, we can make the output go this way. And then the input up there. Oh, that's better. No. It's not going that way. It's going in here. And up here. Yes, because I want it to end up at the top, basically. Yeah. And then it will come out there. But for now, I want it to go in there so I can empty this other oil over there. That's why I have it two different ways. So eventually, again, the pipes are mergers and splitters at the same time. So they can go input or output in there. Now, we just lost a bunch of oil, but that's okay. There's plenty. There's plenty. It'll be fine. So again, this is going to come out of here and end up in here as well. So this is what we want to do there, but we don't want to have it in our way. So we want to go ahead and push this up. Like so. And then we want this to go forward. Say like this. Then this thing. Yes, okay, there we go. Because we can just come out of the top one, everybody. We don't have to come out of the bottom one. Like I said, that was just going to be temporary. I think we want to bring this up a little bit more too. So this up here. This out of here. Then. That's too high. Hold on. Too high. And that comes down. So again, that creates a natural downflow too. So that gives a little extra downflow into there. So now we're pumping that oil from both directions. It's just coming straight out and downflowing into that bottom one. Now, obviously, it's not going to go up to the top. We'll work on that later. We're just trying to empty these out. That one's getting pretty empty. Again, if I just take them out, that one's still working away. Then they will... Oh, that one's empty. All right, so just the middle one. The only one that's left. I don't really need the bottom one. I don't need the pump. I don't need this. I don't need this anymore. And it doesn't really matter because, again, by the time I get this all done, I'm going to have so much oil I won't know what to do with. But let's just do this. Let it float up there for a minute. I'll let that pump that down in there. Yeah, there we go. Just to keep that going. Okay, now, oh wait, I forgot to put it on a pedestal. All right, well, screw it. Screw it. Got too much into the other thing. All right, so this out, this out. Let's just take it all out, everybody. That's too much extra effort, and guess what? In the long run, it won't really matter. Because again, this will all backlog. So, pedestal. Back to foundations. Okay. I'm just doing this for fun, everybody. I like the cool little pedestal thing that we're doing. So this one has to go forward just a little. These are really awkward to work with because they're trying to go underground. So it's like you're always kind of fighting with them. It's like really weird why they do that. I don't know. I'm going to get it lined up and then I'm going to hit it or not. I'm going to try to get it lined up. Just get it lined up like that, hit H. And then just nudge it where you want it to go. Now we want this to be back by just one. Let's try that. Sometimes it's all about how it looks and not necessarily about how it functions. In this case, I'm just making it a little fancy. And then also giving it an extra lift here, too. Turn my zoop off. There we go. That would help. Keep hitting R like I'm trying to rotate. I don't need to do that. Wrong program. All right, organization. We'll get this, everybody. Again, sometimes like in the moment, I change it because I want it to be a certain way. All righty. Again, when it turns yellow like that, that just means it's doing soft clipping. It's still okay to use it if it is soft clipping through an area. Yeah, that's definitely got to go back more. 1, 2, 3, 4 more? No, 3 more. 3 more back. All right. So we'll take this. We'll hit H. See how this is lined up, and we'll say 1, 2, 3. We'll nudge it this way. And then we'll take this one out. I'll put this one right next to it. Like that. That'll help us line those up. Take those out. I use pieces for alignment all the time. I call it scaffolding, which is always a great thing. Wanted to do 2 of them there. I don't know. I didn't have my zooping on. Again, I could be done with this already if I wasn't trying to make it fancy. Making stuff fancy is the stuff that takes the longest. Right over here. Oh, and now it's not rotated the right way. Fine. Fine. Make sure it's rotated properly. There we go. Okay, now again, the first thing we want to do is backlog all of our oil. We set it one way last time, but I really want to try this way. There we go. I really want to try it this way. And so we'll take this out because I'm not going to trust it. And then all the way up. So we'll just do this the way it's going to end up eventually, which is up. And then up. And then we're going to go ahead and put our pumps in, which is number 4. Going up. I put one on each side because I don't trust it. Costs more power, but costs less power than fooling around with it. Okay. Let's put it on this side for right now. Just to get it out of the way. Connect that over there. And we don't need this anymore. Okay, so that's coming straight out, going down, and then this is going to push it up into those other ones. Seems to be working. Starting to backlog. Now it needs to backlog to a certain amount before it'll start pushing it up, I find. Yeah. I'll take a little while first. Also, when in doubt, add a pump. I'm gonna add a pump way back over here. And then we should see the other pump start to kick in. Yeah, there they go. That one not quite yet. Oh, it's thinking about it. Now see, what you want to see is that little thing on the side moving. If it's not moving, then it ain't working. See, it ain't working yet. But that one's got to fill. This one's got to fill, and then it's got to get up here to fill, and then it will fill that top one. I use a lot of pumps here, but I don't screw around with the max lengths of pumps. Pumps are like the worst thing. They cause a lot of drama, cause a lot of headaches. So I just do what I got to do. Okay, so now the next one. And so let's see how this is sitting. This is sitting like this. So if I just make that one sit just like that one's sitting, we'll see what happens. Whoa. Cancel. Okay. I totally didn't want to do that, but whatever. Whatever. My machine is out of control today. Okay, now these should be better offset as well, so they're not right up on top of each other like they were. And we should have enough room. Yes, okay, looking good there. Looking good on that side. All right, now we're making some progress. Nice. Okay, and so this is going to go in here, and this is going to run up. Let's see how our pipes look. Yeah, I think our pipes are going to be just perfect. Okay. And then there and there. Yeah, the output there seems a little close, though. There's a little bit of clipping I can stand, but not too much. All right, we'll go with it. Then up here, we run that out. How's that going to look? That'll be fine. That'll all be fine. Okay, so next one. Again, same thing. We'll get our stackable poles. We'll line those up nicely. Both directions, up here. And then over here. Okay. And then more of our pumps. Let's upgrade this one for right now. We'll come back here and do some more fancy power running. Right now, we just want it to be functional. Again, you probably don't need to put this many pumps in, but I always do because I don't screw around with it. I don't want to screw around with it is really the question. Or the reason. Don't like the way that pipe is. Don't like the way that those electric wires are running. Nope. Don't like it. Not gonna live with it. I don't live with stuff I don't like. Alright, this one here and there. And this one there and there. And this one over to there. Yes, much better. Much better. Okay, so we got that one. And they should all fit the same way. So once we get one, we should get all the rest. And that's what we were trying to do. Just get it so it's lined up. And this one kind of leaning over the side. I think it is. How about this one? No, that one's back. And that one's up on the edge. And this one's... Is it back that much? I guess it is. Oh, so this one should have been back more. Oh, but that would have made it too close. So I'm going to have to nudge these out just a little bit each time. Otherwise, what will happen is they'll get too close. It's okay. We'll nudge it out like that for now. Nudge it out. See how we like it. We can always change it later. What's up, everybody? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Keep hearing some rough news about Fallout 76, by the way. People buzzing me now, telling me they had a rough launch of that update. Probably safe to say I'm not surprised. I don't know. Every update they put out, some sort of problem. Some sort of issue, but then again, that's for most games, but especially with 76. I don't know what it is. They put out an update. They obviously didn't test it enough. And then the gamers are like, hey, this is not working. But I do like me some 76, but again, I also like me some Satisfactory, and I've been playing 76 for 5 years, so I don't feel that bad. I have thousands of hours, 2,000 plus hours, and I get 3,000 hours, 3,000 hours in 76. And I'd always come back, try to catch up on the season, but honestly, if I don't get the season done, it won't be that big of a loss anyway. Again, until they get the problem solved, probably best I do something else anyway. Yeah. No, you can't go third person, I believe. Or maybe I'm forgetting wrong in here. Unless you're in vehicle. When you're in a vehicle, I think it goes third person. Then again, it could be. I don't know. I don't remember. I rarely right control F. Toggle fly. It's only when you're in a vehicle typically where you see yourself as a third person. That I've found. Okay. Stay focused. More pumps. Let's get that stuff going. So cool to watch all that stuff work. Wow, is this one full? I think this one's full. No. Why is this one not working then? That's not full. Why is it not working? Maybe there's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Unload. Unload. Alright. Seems kind of weird though. Oh, that's full. Oh, and that's totally full. Okay, that's because it's pumping it up to the top. I see. When it comes back with more oil, that'll fill the rest of that up. Again, you can see we're backlogging tons and tons of oil. So again, it's no big deal if I lose any oil at this point. Oh wait, we should use our... Trying to get in the habit of using my blueprints. Because, hey, we went and made these awesome blueprints. Might as well use them. Bam. Easy. Oh, here comes the train. Look out. Never stops being cool, everybody. It's cool every single time. What's the problem with Fallout 76? Oh, they're having some sort of, the loot wasn't dropping. You weren't getting your loot drops. And then also, the people didn't like the rewards for the new caravan thing. They felt it wasn't worth it and stuff. You can find all that stuff on my Discord, by the way. It all comes to my phone, so I get all of that. Plus, people whisper me all the time. Kismet, you playing 76? Kismet, when are you going to play 76? Kismet, I heard this thing about 76. I get all that stuff all day long as well. So again, anything you whisper me over there on Discord or anything that you put in the Discord itself will come to my phone. So that's a bummer. That is a big bummer. Yeah, see, I don't want game companies to fail, everybody. I want them to succeed so we get better games and more games. I don't want them to fail. I want them to do a good job. I want people to get their money's worth too. Why did that not auto-rotate? I guess you got to hit it from a certain side, then it will rotate. Alrighty. Let's get this one. Already worn out, and I just doing that garage thing, wearing me out, everybody, wearing me out. Bam. Again, you can see we have to slightly change it up. Modular frames. Let's go get some. Look at my factory getting big now. Getting big. Let's go see if we got any more over here. Oh yeah. Take it all. Now the whole reason why we're doing this, everybody, and you got to get this squared away first, I think, is we're about to build a massive amount of oil power. We're bringing our oil via train instead of running pipes over here. The pipes are way more consistent, and they'll just keep running and running and running. And your train has a lag between the time in which it goes and picks it up and brings it back. But if you backlog it enough, it'll never be an issue. So at least it's never an issue for me. There we go. Very nice. And then that's running in there. And then more of these. Oh, it's heavy modular frame, not modular frame. My bad. Slide jump. Slide jump. Oop, that was a bad jump. Slide jump. There we go. So you see you're building momentum. That was an old school trick right there, bro. And so you start building that momentum more and more and more, and then you're going faster than if you were just to walk. Roll over the hammer, press the space bar, then you're good. I'm gonna make a couple of these. I'm probably going to need a bunch. All right. Have you made an elevator to the sky yet? I made a hypertube to the sky. I'm in the sky. I'm practically up to there now. I'm way up here, everybody. I don't mess around. I'm way up here on the top. I run my trains on the top here because this way they can just go straight. They don't have to go up and down and curve around things and do all of that stuff. Why do all of that? That's inefficient. That's very inefficient, I think. But it is also fun. So, hey, if you want to do it in your game, you go right ahead. All right, this one to this one. And then this one. Pumps on this? Yes, we just didn't. Oh, God. There's a bug in here. Every second it's something, everybody. I can't just play games. Now I got to deal with some bug in my face. It's okay. I got the bug zapper. This is one of the greatest things I ever bought, everybody. The bugs get in my face, I just zap, and I zap them. All right, if he comes back, we'll zap him. Frankly, I just want him just to leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know how the bugs get in here, but they're always, I just blame my kids, because that's usually how it goes. They let the bugs in here, and then they turn the lights off, and then the bugs end up in my office. And then I got to deal with them in my face. Okay, let's chain those over there. Let's go ahead and... Oh, this one has too many. No, it has enough for what it needs. This one. And that one. Again, I can't upgrade these, but I don't like the wires to run through the pipes if I can help it. We'll run all this power underground later anyway. We'll run this all underneath the frames here, and we'll run them directly down on all of these. Make it nice and clean. Right now, we just want to get that pumping out of Dow. And into these storages. Because we're going to need a lot of oil. We have a lot of oil. And so definitely want to backlog all of these all the way up. And then once we have those, then we'll start to build out our stuff. Oh, we got a big shadow here. What's this shadow from? Huh, what's that shadow from? Oh, it's from the space elevator. Okay, we're gonna need way more room than this, everybody. I mean, by a whole lot. All right. Now, what I'm doing is I'm getting the oil up high, so I can use gravity to help me bring the... Oh, I should have rotated a little bit more. So I can use gravity to bring it back down. And so I can use the pumps to get it up there, just to get it going a little faster. But now what we're going to do is we're going to put in a whole bunch of foundations. Oh, this is 3 over. That's what's throwing me off. Yeah, this is 3 over because this is a 5 by 5. These are 5 by 5 foundations here, not 4 by 4. So this would be 3 foundations over here. I think I did this side. It's exactly what I did. Okay. Now, normally, foundations like one of the first things you want to set up. You just make a bunch of, 4 by 4 foundations. You run them because then it's easy just to put the blueprint down. And if you put it down wrong or in a way that you don't like, you can just go ahead and pick them right back up again by using your blueprint removal, where it'll remove all of it at the same time. So great way to remove stuff, not only just put it down, but also to remove it as well. Very, very useful. All right, that'll get us started. Now we need a heck of a lot of these big boys. All right, let's clear this. Now we got our oil storage across the road. That's done. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Get our oil power upgraded. That's our big goal for today. Let's see. How many of these can we make? We can make 4 of them so far. We figure out how many of these we're going to do? Yeah, I think we figured that out last time. So we're going to do 1,200. Where do we do that? Those are cold gen balancing. Yes, resource balancing here. So what we did is we made a spreadsheet. And I'm going to go in and illustrate this. I don't know if I have the energy to do it today, everybody. That garage door thing took the energy out of me. The creative energy as well. We'll probably do that tomorrow, but we'll get this started first. So what we did is we went in, figured out how many refineries we would need to utilize all of this fuel. So so we're going to need 10 refineries, right? Yeah, 10 refineries at 60 input at the same time is going to be 600. And then what we'll do is we'll split it into 2. So let's see. So number is 20. Fuel input is 40. We have 400 fuel, and we'll need 20 fuel generators. So 20 fuel generators, 10 refineries. Yes, okay. I think I wrote that down. I think that was one of the to-do things I wrote down. Apparently I didn't keep my to-do list. 10 refineries and 20 fuel gens. I like to write that stuff down, so I have to keep looking it up. But let's just double check. So, yeah, did 10 of these. And then if we figure this out, fuels used by the gens, number of gens, 8. We go down here to the fuel generator. Let me move this over just a little bit, maybe a little bigger for you people on mobile. Fuel generator is got a fuel input of 20, power output of 250. So that's a total of 400 fuel. That we're making up here because we have 40 times 10, which is 400. And then if you divide 20 divided by 400, or 400 divided by 20 gives us 20. Hey, sorry, what's 20 times 20? Yep, 400. All right. So we'll go from there. We'll go from there. So that's correct. Okay, so let's start with our refineries actually first. So we're going to definitely need a lot more of those. What are we going to need here? Just a lot of motors. Okay, we might have to make some separate motors too. All right, so fuel generators. No, refineries. And we need 10. Oh, also going to need motors. All right, let's just get them now. See if we got them. Where's our motors? Up here somewhere. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them. That was just from the beginning of the game, everybody. I haven't even made any motors in a long time. Since the very beginning. That's why I backlog a ton of resources, and then it carries me through all of these different stages. Okay, so we got to take all this oil, and we've got to run it into 10 of these. So what we want to do is to create 2 separate lines of our power so that they're not taking so long to fill up all the pipes. And if one side goes down, we still have the other side. That's called fail-safing, everybody. Always a good idea to fail-safe that stuff. So what we want to do is we want to have them come out go into the back like this. So we're going to turn these backwards so we can take both of these and both of those. Do we run the other 600 or do we just run one 600 right now? I can't remember. Been so long. You know what? Let's go take the train. Where's our train at? You little train. All right. Where's my train? Way over there. Big oil train. Are you coming back, big oil train? It's operational. Probably loading right now. My oil doing in here? Oh yeah, it's running that oil out. Again, I like the backlog. I have a backlog of resources, so it's easier to start up those refineries. Come on, train. Are you coming over? We're going to take Hypertube. By the time it gets here, we could be there with the Hypertube. Now, I put the Hypertube there because I didn't have the train. And now that I have the train, I still keep the Hypertube in case the train's going in the opposite direction. Now, one of the things you can do is make more train lines and put more trains on there to make it go faster if you want to. But I got to go back and remember if I did both of them or if I just did one. I believe I just did the one, but let's go see. Is fuel power more efficient than petrol? Yes, absolutely. Does this game ever tell you who you're working for? Yes, you're working for FICSIT, FICSIT Corporate. Right now I got my factory card on. The factory card is awesome. What's up, Peter? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are trying to get our power up and running here, and we are solving some problems along the way. How we're going to do our storage, how we're going to offset it there. And see, I'm trying to run it across the road so I can still drive underneath it or get by it. But eventually, I'm going to have my trains doing all of this stuff. Not only we'll do a push-pull train, which is what we're using right now, which has an engine on both sides, and then the stations are looking 2 different directions. That train will just go back and forth all day long, and it has 4 cars on it. So it brings basically 4 times the oil it would than if it just had one. And right now, I believe we just have the one going to it. And we might want to get the second one going before we get too far into this. Otherwise, I only need 5 refineries and, you know, half the amount of things if we've only got half of it running. So let's make sure we got it all running. Now, there's going to be another one I'm going to do also, which is going to be the 300, which is purely going to be for making plastic and stuff like that. And there's more oil than just over here. There's oil all over the place that we'll tap into eventually. All right, here we are. So let's go see. Whee! Wow. Yeah, it's only a single line. See, that single line's running in there, and it's feeding into the center, which is doing this. This, I'll have one line going into these 2, and then another line going into those 2. Let's hope we have enough resources for this. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, now what we did is we took this and we ran it up the side here. The cool thing about doing one of these, everybody, is that now you know how to do all the rest of them. Because you know the offset of your pumps, you know all of that stuff. So what I'm going to do is just kind of back this up just a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and make another wall. And we're going to zoop that wall down. And try to zoop it down as far as we can. From up here, because it's just easier. And then we're going to go down the ladder. And now we have our jetpack as well. I'm going to look at my fuel over there in case I do fall. And if I fall and die, I just run back, do it again. Okay. Middle mouse button. And down we go. Now we could have just zooped our way down, or zooped our way up from the bottom. But I'm just gonna zoop my way down. Might as well. See, that's what happens. Sometimes you lose the wheel. You lose the elevator. Or the ladder. Sometimes that happens. Why you need that jetpack at the ready. It's a long way down. I'm about to forget how tall this thing is. Pretty tall. So I'm just making a place for the other two pipes to go along. They'll go along on the right side. Oh, went right through this just a little conveyor belt, which we're now going to cut off. Now, what were we running out there? Plastic. Oh, so we can convert those, package that fuel. Okay, so this is number one. Now, by the way, this is running out the extracting. And I have it aligned to the base grid perfectly, by the way. Beautifully aligned to the base grid. So this whole entire area is actually based around the foundation that's underneath the oil extractor. If you want to see that video, you can check that out on my YouTube channel, everybody. In fact, let me grab that for you real quick. You can help out the stream by just running over there and watching how to do it in one piece alignment. I'm the only one that does it. Nobody else has figured it out, and I figured it out a long time ago as well. And let me grab, I should make a command for it. Did I not make a command for it? I can go make a command for it right now. Let's go make a command for this real quick. Let's see. Let's see. One piece. Let's do it right now. This way, when somebody comes in, say, Kismet, how did you align that in one move? How do you align blueprints? How do you align all that stuff? Well, here you go. Right here, you just go into the chat and type exclamation one piece. Boom, there you go. Now again, go over there, show some love to that video. Everybody encouraged me to do some more of them. Just like that, go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet and all of that stuff, or share, whatever it's called over there, whatnot.
Metro
again,
two wireless customers.
Stop that, YouTube. Again, it really helps out the algorithm to go over there and like those videos, everybody. Again, it encouraged me to do more. If they, again, that took me like 15 hours to put that video. It's a 5-minute video. It took me 15 hours to put it together because I had to do all the graphics and the voiceover and all of the stuff. That's the stuff you guys never see. Some people say, hey, Kismet, I'd love to see you do video editing, but when I'm in that creative zone, everybody, I like to be in that zone and not to be bothered by my wife or kids or anybody else, because that allows you just to stay focused on what you're doing. If I was doing videos and I was distracted, oh man, those videos would be even tougher and take longer. I don't know, maybe like a one stream I might do it just to show some love, but other than that, I like to be in the zone because I'm just trying to get it done as fast as possible. But keep it awesome, if you know what I mean. Okay, so... the reason why we haven't done this is because this is actually our active power. That's why I didn't do that yet. Yeah, exactly. This is currently our active power. And so we're using that one and this one, which is the actual pure node. This one's the pure node. It's running at 600 right now. I think I could probably pull it off of there, though. This running at 300. Oh, I gotta upgrade. Oh, it does not have to upgrade because this is 300. So, yeah, this is going at 300. I have that overclocked. But I seriously doubt it's using enough of these to cover that 300. Yeah, let's do some calculations. 300 divided by 6 is 50. Oh, wait, no. 300 divided by 60 is 5. All right, we're not fully utilizing these fuel things here. Yeah. Let's add a few more. So we need to use 5 of these. This is another thing we needed to come back and fix, I see. So we can keep our current fuel going. And then we can take the rest of our fuel out to keep that fuel going. And so that's going there. We'll grab this one. See where that lines up. Turn that sideways and then 1, 2 forward. Should give us a nice sweet 90. Yes, okay, very nice. We'll take this out. Take that out. We'll take this out. Run that down to there. Then we'll get this pumping back in here. There we go. And then we'll just add all the rest of these. Let that pipe fill up a little bit. Run that in there. Run that in there. Hope you don't mind if I speed up a little bit. But I play it at 100 times the rate that normally you'll see me play on stream, everybody. But if I see, you know, you guys got the general gist, I just speed up. Because you guys get it. You guys see what's going on. I'm adding a bunch of refineries. And in those refineries, we're going to make ourselves a bunch of fuel. And then I'm going to copy it. And then I'm going to paste it to that one. And then I'm going to paste it to this one. Now, you should automatically realize that it's working the second you see it moving. But basically, now we can do all of these. And then we want to combine our petroleum coke over here, which should be overflowing. Yes. Whoa, we got it. Someone wants the party at the disco. Oh, we got some fun? Nope. Rifle. Look how dramatic that guy dies every time. Look at this bug. He's still going. Still going. And it disappeared finally. All right. Mobs keep respawning over here. Getting up in my business. All right. Let's get... wow, these are in terrible positions. All these poles are in terrible positions. All right, that's why I hate poles on the ground, everybody. All right, take them all out. Screw all that power. That power sucks. Here's a great thing that you can do, everybody. If you... I can see... Oh, I'm running my power behind. Oh, I'm running that direct. Okay, no more of that. More of that direct stuff. Oh wait, no, I'm that was the top line. Going to that pole over there. Okay, so that one's going to that one. This is all terrible line running here. Let's put this like this. And then like that. Alright, let's fix up our line runs. We're not gonna make it super fancy because we're gonna redo all of this anyway. But at least we can put it up on top of the pipe. so it doesn't suck. Like this, and then this one, I hate running it through stuff, but that one to go back there. That'll get that started. Then this one can run here, and that one can run there. There we go. And then this is going to probably be an issue here in a second also. Because this one... very lined up. What we do, we got to do. Okay, that'll start pumping that fluid out of there. Where's this going? This is combining with that other stuff to run out here. So, let's see, I don't even need this fuel, but I have coal power. That's enough for all of this. We're just going to go ahead and disconnect. Oh, we can shoot it. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. Or gal. In this case. We don't need this one. And so we want to go ahead, fix these pipes. That's going across, make that much more efficient. All right, now we're talking. Those are all still running. Okay. And now we got these 5 running off one thing. It's always always worth it to boost, everybody. I went through and showed you the math last time, why it's always valuable to overclock your raw resources. In the case of fuel, it's even more so, because if I overclock it, I can make a massive amount of power, 10,000 power just from these nodes here alone. Actually, just from 2 pure nodes. Now, all the rest of this stuff over here, everybody, we just take this out. This is all going bye-bye. All going bye-bye, and we'll reutilize these resources. We don't need any of this stuff over here. And I guess we could have kept the extractor. But we're going to fix that up later. That noise. I don't know what that noise is. I think it's just the water, but still. Okay, so we're just going to take all this out. We got to deal with the byproduct over here. So we have to run... this down here. How many is this going to be, though? Right now, my belts are level 4 belts. Level 4 should be running at 480. Yes, so this is going to output 30 per minute. So this is 30, 60, 120, 180. So 180 would be enough. Okay, we got to get our awesome sync back on, or everything else is going to stop again. Let's upgrade this power pole again, like this. Run that there. That'll get our awesome sync going. Our awesome sync's going at 480 because we have level 4 belts. Yes, that's gonna go very, very nicely. Okay. Oh, we didn't do our lifters. Yeah, we got to do our lifters. So that one's already going, but it's not lifting. Okay, we got to take out our pipes in between here. That just helps us do our lifters. Okay, so this one is already lined up. So we can just take this one, and we want it to go out on the left side. So I'm rotating the green, so it's aiming that way, right over there. And I'm going to put this up against my thing here, and sometimes it's really awkward to line these up. There we go. And then up again. The only one that matters is the top one, by the way. And so again, we'll run this down. We're going to take this out temporarily. Oh, those are 2 separate pieces too. Good, we're taking that out. Okay, so again, we want to line it up this way and this way in both directions. Then up. And this is so we can get rid of all of our excess. And up again. And up. Okay, then we hit G to take this lower stuff out. Just try to get all of those. Very nice. And then we're going to take our lifters out because they're the worst. They're the things that really screw us up the most often. Then put our lifters back in. And we got to do this quick or our power is going to go off. Then we can go ahead and run our pipes again. Like that. Okay, all of those going there nicely. And to keep this from stopping, we have to run our belts, which is currently a Mark II in my bar, but I want a Mark IV. I should have enough to run it. Yes, I do. Okay, and then this is going to run out of each of these. Oh, okay. That was a weird way to run that, but whatever. And then that right to there. So we want to make sure that it's coming out here and coming out there. Okay, this is all coming out fine. There's a bit backlog, but you'll see it'll start to speed up. There we go. Once it clears all the excess out of there, we'll start to see a gap between the two of them, because there's already a bunch in there because it's been backlogged. Now the way to fix that is just to take it out yourself like this. Go in there and just oh well, if you had room in your inventory. In my case, I can get rid of all of this. There we go. Again, I can just take this out so it doesn't stop. Manually take all that out just to get it primed. And then over here, that's all good. Now normally I have a box in between, or an extra box like this that I'll put it in, and then it can run in the awesome sink. But right now I'm just gonna hold down control and throw it away. Get it out of there. And again, now you'll start to see that gap. See that? And it'll just do a little bit, and then there'll be a gap. Like, that's what you want to see. You want to see the belts flowing nicely, and then into the awesome sink, which will earn you some tickets. And then I have an excess backlog here in case I need it. Okay, so this is producing, each of these is producing 40 fuel. So it's 40 times 5 in here. So we can just go 40 times 5, which is 200 fuel. 200 fuel, and how many of these we got going? I don't even remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so that's 12. So each of these require 20, so 12 times 20. 12 times 20 is 240. What was the other number we just did? 240. So that's 5 times 40. 5 times 40. So yeah, just under what we can use to keep all of these going. But I already have an excess of power anyway. And you can see one of them at the end right now is struggling. So here's what we'll do. Instead of requiring an extra 220 and that just going on and off, we're just going to turn that one off. Just turn that one off. Now also I should have an excess of stuff here from... No, we used it to keep it going. Oh, I'm glad we had that backlogged. Again, just turn that last one off because this is 200, so it'll be able to do all of these. But that last one it won't do. It's better just to turn it off than to have it going on and off all the time. Okay. That's just getting started, everybody. That's just getting started. That's 12 of them there. We're going to do a lot more. We're going to do 20 of them. So basically, we're going to try to double that power. Okay, so for now, that's going to do that. Then all this other stuff over here, we can pick up. And is there any of this we just want to get rid of? These packaging things. Geez, we have a lot of resources on us there. Because this is going to be a lot of empty containers right here. That are probably going to drop on the ground. Then over here, we have a dimensional depot running these into there, which we should probably move to the other side. How are we doing? All right, yes. Let's move our dimensional depot over here where the actual storages are. And all the rest of that we'll throw away. And you can see that we were running plastic over here on the side, but I have a massive amount of it over here. At least I did. We'll find out if it's still in there. Oh yeah, I can see there's some in there because I can see there's transfer there. Yeah. A lot of it. Tons of it. Crazy tons of it. All right. A lot. All right. All this can come out. And this can go into our dimensional depot. Now, these dimensional depots are awesome because they just constantly feed loot in there. By the way, they don't require any power, and neither do your belts or neither do your boxes. So all of those things are an incredibly great combination to just keep that depot in there. Now, right now it says no space left, but that's okay because I'm going to use up some of that plastic eventually in my depot, and then it would just automatically go in there, and I don't have to come all the way over here to grab it for right now. So let's take all of this out. And all of this stuff will get downsized out of here. We won't need it anymore. Now, I hate those little boxes that drop on the ground, but, you know, sometimes you do what you gotta do. Okay, and then, what do we got? We got our little things. Those are easy to make. You don't need a lot of those. And then we have a massive amount of fuel in here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually just going to throw it away. That's how confident I am on being able to make more later. It'll be fine. It'll all be fine in the end. I don't know what happened to this here. All right, that power should still be running, and now should be fairly consistent. See how we're working out. Some of them still going up and down. But look how much more power I have than what I need, everybody. Again, I'm down here consuming 1,000, and I'm producing 3,600. So I have like a headroom of 2,000 or at least 1,500 where that can go up and down all day long, and it won't be no big deal. As long as it just keeps running. It's the ones at the end that have the most trouble. Oh, you know what we need? We need to put our pump back in. I bet our pump's off. Yep, that's what it is right here. Our pump is not pushing it down there. So let's go ahead and connect that. That should widen these out. Let's make sure everything's working. Presence going out, fuel coming in, good. Going out, coming in. I check every single machine. Because one of them are out, they're all out, basically. I'll probably take this bench out now. And I don't know where that was going, but we can take that out. Well, I was coming in from the other side and merging on that last merger. Okay, now we got our pump back up and running. That should help our starved ones way at the end. Now another trick, by the way, is to let your pipes fill up first. Let them fill up so that they'll run all this stuff at the end. Yeah, see, the pipe's not even full. I should have pre-filled those, but it's okay. This one over here is red. Now let's click some of these off. Just so I can backlog that fuel in there. Well, that one is off. Yeah, those are already off. Huh, okay. I already turned that one off. Turn this one. And this one off. Now what that will do is bring our power down. We'll have less power. But what it will do is start to backlog that fuel. And so the fuel will start to go into the fuel buffer here at the end. You see a little bit's coming through. And it will start to backlog the fuel buffer. And the fuel buffer is kind of like a balancer also. It kind of balances your fuel so you're not going up and down like that. So you just let it fill for a while. Get those pipes nice and filled all the way. So you see this is all the way to the maximum. And then you turn those other ones on, and then your fuel buffer will be full, and it will balance that flow. So that because remember, the pipes go in two directions, so you don't need to run it out of your fluid buffer, everybody. It'll just go back out the pipe it came in, right? If it can go that way, it'll go that way. If it can go this way, it'll go this way. Unless you put a valve there or something to cause it go in that direction. But again, now we're getting excess. We don't even need all this power, by the way, everybody. We got plenty of power to start up. There we go. Nice, solid, straight line now. Plenty of power to start our next deal. All right, we'll leave this, take all this stuff with us, and we want to go ahead and work on this one over here. So we can get this other 600 going. So we'll get our oil extractor again, and we'll get it right over here. And how do I feel like lining this up? Something like a dish, I guess. Like a dish, like a glove. Right over here. Hey, Harm, what's up? Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Hello, Peter. Hi, Kismet. If you were to play Starfield again in the future, there is a video on how to mine things more easily. The channel is Co-Carnage. I actually met Co-Carnage in real life, everybody. Yeah, I met him at TwitchCon, and I kept running into him all the time. Because, you know, when you're a partner streamer, you run into other partner streamers, everybody. Just one of those things is, you know, you're doing like the same things. So you're running and, you know, you're doing this and you're doing that. And it was on the homepage and whatnot. And so I saw Co, and I sometimes I just say hi. He doesn't remember me, everybody. He actually is one of the great inspirations of my stream. I saw a really fantastic thing on mods, and, you know, helping your mods be better at what they do and all of that stuff. When I saw there, and he was part of those, like, you know, seminars that you go to, or those little mini workshops that they have, and he was part of that. And he was talking about how his mods are set up and how he's doing mods and whatnot. And so I really enjoyed it. I went up there and I said, hey, Co, I really liked your thing, man. I really appreciate it. Here's some bottle caps for you. So I gave him some of my bottle caps. It was pretty funny because that's what I used to give out as business cards, everybody, which is pretty fun. So yes, and so one time I was there and I saw him years later, and I was in the elevator. And so I was in the elevator with my mods, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, hey, Co, how's it going? And I was like, I was going to get a picture with you, but I think I'm just going to forego the picture at this point. And then he laughed, and then my mom's like, I'm going to get a picture with Co. So she got a picture. I said, okay, I'll get a picture. So I'm sitting there. It's like, all right, Co, let's get a picture. I don't care if I get a picture, but, you know, my peeps on stream would love to see it. So I was standing there, and she was taking my picture, and I was in the middle of talking when she took my picture, and she took the one picture. And so later I look at the picture, and I'm just in this really super awkward picture with Co-Carnage, which now is one of my favorite pictures, which I think is hilarious, everybody, which I think is hilarious. I'm a big fan of Co. Co is very, very good at what he does, and an excellent, amazing gamer and streamer overall, everybody. So big fan of him for a very long time. I got to change my headphones because my headphones are dead. Let's charge him up. How long have we been going? 3 hours, not too bad. It's all that talking at the start. Burned out my headphones. Let's see. Well, actually, it hasn't been 4 hours yet. My headphones still should have worked. I don't know what the heck. I didn't charge them all the way up, most likely. These headphones are awesome because they last about 4 hours. All right, let's test it. Oh, yeah. I just do my little system thing so I can hear it. Okay, I'm going to show you how to align stuff. Now, of course, you can watch that video or you can watch it live on stream. I'm going to show you how to align this to the foundations. And now, what we can do, by the way, is just run these foundations in as well if we want to. But I like to align each node separately because that's just the way I am. Because I've got the skills. And in a minute, so will you. Boom, let's back all this off because we don't need all that right up here. Now, business. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab our metal beam, which you unlock in the awesome shop. We rotate, we hold down control. You aim at it here, you rotate it left. You click right there and you move to the side and you just bring it just a little bit beyond the output. Then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and bam. That's it. One move alignment, everybody. That's all you need to do. Bam. And that sucker is aligned. So also what I do is I take out the foundation. Let me do that again. I get the foundation. I go over here. I roll over it. Actually, you don't have to hold down control. In my video, I said hold down control. You don't have to. You just click on it. That just dawned on me. And there we go. So now we have that aligned, and now these are aligned underneath here. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's like going through the thing. Well, if you take it back out again, and then you take it and you put it right over the top of it, what it's going to do is it's going to snap, if I can find it. It'll snap to the foundations now. Not only will it snap to the node, but it'll snap to the foundations and be absolutely perfectly aligned. Look at that. That is beautiful. Now, if you want to move it forward a little bit more, you can. I like it to be right here in the front with a little room in the back. But if you want to move it forward, I'll show you how to do that as well. Here we go. We'll take it out again. We'll get that oil extractor. We'll put it down. We'll run through it again. So here's what you do. You're just like, oh, I want that to move forward by 1 or 2. You just do the same thing again. Hold down control. You aim at the front of it. You click. You go over here. You bring it out to the same spot. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. And there you go. It depends on how you want to align it. Me, I don't mind aligning it like that. But there you go. And then we can go ahead and move this back again. Like that. Take this back out. Put that on the top of the foundation. It is so awesome, everybody. Again, I discovered this a while ago, and it is amazingly awesome. But now it's more space in the front and less space in the back. And you're like, well, Kismet, I want it to be perfect forward to backwards. Okay, here we go. You ready? Here we go. Perfect oil extractor alignment. Take this out. And that is, we'll go ahead and put that in. We'll do the same thing again. We'll get the metal beam. I'm just showing you over and over so you get the idea. Hold down control, aim at the front, rotate around this way. So around that way, around to the left. So you're lining it up. Make sure it's nice and straight. Left click, go to the side, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and add an extra one, 5. And there you go. And that will actually center it across the foundation. Again, you can fuddle with it however you want until you get it the way that you want it to be. For me, we'll just go ahead and center it just to show you. Then we don't need this here in the front. We don't need this. And then, again, when you put it down, it'll go down on the foundations and not on the ground. And then that one is perfectly centered. And so that one's 5 out. And you can see that is nice and centered in the front and in the back. And then you can put walls on the side and all of that. That's really nicely aligned. Later on, not today probably, but eventually, I'll show you how to transition between, say, 2 different grids like this. You just use the same kind of technique, everybody. You just go in, and let's say we wanted to, say, run this over here. I'll give you a little synopsis of it, but we'll really get into it much deeper later. What you do is you go ahead and hold down control, and you snap it to the corner, and you click. And then you go to this one, and what you want to do is, right now it's in default mode. You can switch to diagonal mode, and you can go ahead, or freeform mode, there we go, freeform mode, and then click on the corner again. And then, right here, control, and then click on it, or you can just click on the corner. And then you can click it over there. And then what you've done now is you've created this edge, right? And so when you go in to put this in, you can put other ones in along that edge. And so you can just do this, and then this, and that, and so on. And then you aim at this one and this one. You can actually just transition between it. Now, of course, you're going to have these ones that are kind of funky chicken here, but you can go in and just readjust them like this. You can also do curves if you want to. If you want to make a nice cool curve there, we can try that, show you a little bit of that. Again, we're going to get into it much deeper, everybody, but I'm just showing you some techniques that you can use to transition between one thing. You can also transition to the world grid as well. Now, I'm going to take all this out eventually, by the way. The only thing that'll be here is the pipe runs. So all of these foundations will be gone. But the other thing you can do is you can use your catwalk. So you can put your catwalk in, and you can hold down control. Get over there. Come on, you. I notice that hasn't been working lately. It's kind of weird. That it doesn't let you rotate it a little bit. What it normally does is it lets you rotate. Huh. Yeah, it's just rotating it within itself, but not off grid. There's something definitely weird about that. Huh. Let's do one and see if we can rotate it now. Yeah, you can rotate it over there. It just seems like you can't rotate it on the foundation. But what you can do is do this, and then rotate it off like this, and not like that. So you want to go, if you want to use the full foundations, if you're using half foundations, then you want to rotate each one. But if you're using full foundations, then you can just take your foundations and basically snap it to that. And now you got an edge going, right? You got an edge going. Well, Kismet, this should be over here where it lines up over here. Well, just do this. Take this and move it over there. Move that over there. Take this out. Grab this one. Same thing. Rotate it just a little bit. Rotate it again. Take these out. Depends on what you want it aligned to. If you want it aligned to this, move it off to the side there. And align. Oh. Lets me. Come on, align properly over there. Oh, so squirrely. And... oh, that's an outside edge. So yeah, so you can do something like that to start to cause it to curve. Now in this case, I'm doing an outside edge, so that that's gonna do that kind of stuff, where it's gonna split it. Yeah. But you can just do this too. You just bring it back. Now I'm not a big fan of the Z clipping, where you'll see it do this. See where it does that stuff? Where it's flashing. I mean, most of the time it'll go away. But again, now you've got yourself the startings of a curve. And again, this angle should be back a little bit more is what it should be. When you're rotating it, yeah, it should be back. The way that's rotating too is weird. They've kind of changed the way that that snaps. They've actually changed a lot of snap gridding, but that gives you the general idea. Again, we'll get into way more advanced stuff with all of that later on, everybody. I don't want to get you guys too confused as well. And again, hey Harm, what's up? Thanks everybody for coming in. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, for a very long time. Let's get properly hydrated, everybody. I always feel like I'm just slightly moving off screen all the time. My thing just like gets me where I'm not lined up. There we go. All right. It's like slightly, hey everybody. I just like totally end up off screen there. All right, so that gets that going, and now all I want to do is bring that out of there and transition it over here. And again, we'll just hit G here just to get our foundations. We don't need all of these foundations no more. You're all out of there. Give me them resources back. All right. Now let's do a little zooping. Get this over here. I only need the one platform. And how do we want to run this? We want to run this straight down that way. Yeah. Let's just run this one back. Better I run this back first. Now, sometimes it'll just work out, but see, those are on two separate grids. That's based on the grid of that. Now, you can use the world grid, but the world grid doesn't perfectly line up underneath it, and sometimes the world grid is fine. You can get away with the world grid. So even the extractors themselves are not on the same grid, which is pretty wild, I think, that they wouldn't put all that stuff on the same grid. But I don't know, maybe they're trying to give it a little pizzazz. But the world grid is always the same. So you can build a... something that's way off in the distance, and then eventually end up on the world grid. Now, what I do is I do this, everybody. See how nicely I line that up? And then I'll just make a transition by just using a ramp right here. And that'll just transition from one to the other. And that's one of the easiest ways to transition from a one grid to another. Very nice. Okay, we need our tower back over here. And our tower of power. Let's put it on this side over here. Yeah, let's stick it in the water. I'm sure that, you know, putting electricity in water won't cause any trouble. Now this one I actually want to go way over to there because eventually we're going to take all this out. So let's go ahead and drag this and get that started. And then we'll get our nice little straight pipelines running. Now, I like to run them nice and straight if I can, like this, until they start to transition, like so. Very nice. And then we want to eyeball where we want to run this. Now, I would run it backwards, so you would know where it's going to line up, which we're going to run it up the pole. So what we're doing is we're getting our other pure node, and we're running that up to where it's collecting the oil, and then, and again, we have a one we're going to run there, and then eventually that other one will run. Should we run that one in the middle? We should run that other one here, the 300 one in the middle, and run this one here, just because of the logistics of the pipes. when they come over here. So again, the only thing that's going to be here are these pipes and the extractors, and of course the power things. That's all it needs to be here, because it's going to take all this oil and bring it to me instead of me having to keep coming back over here and work it over here. I kind of feel like we also want to just go up to start. So yeah, we should have started back over here. Let's go up to start. We're going to go up by 2, and then we'll just put a pump at the end, which will pump it all the way to here. And then we'll, of course, we'll space out our pumps like we did on our vertical there. Okay, let's say right here is where we're going to start. This one we're going to start up higher than we did here, because this one's already at the ground level, so we just pushed it up that way. But this one we could start a little higher and just make sure it's a nice, sweet 90. That's more of a cosmetic thing than anything else. Okay, now we're going to tell it we want to run this way over here, and it's going to tell us when it starts to separate like that, that it's too far, right? Can't run it any further. So I usually back up a full foundation length. That's just the way I am. Then look at how those are lined up. Those lined up the same. Should be right there. Yes, they are. Okay. And then I need 2 of these. It doesn't matter which way you run the pipes, everybody. They're all dual direction. Again, we'll grab this. Instead of measuring this or counting these anymore, I don't count them anymore, everybody. I just run it until it's at its max length, and then I know how far to run it. It's just faster and easier. Again, welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. We're having some fun playing some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. I have literally thousands of hours in this game, and I actually could have probably had 10,000 by now. But I try not to burn myself out on early access games until they go release, and then we're going to go crazy. Which in this case, this has gone release just within the last little bit. Okay, so that's good. And then this should be able to come across and go up into that top side there. And we're going to put a pump way back over here. Now, by the way, look how far this pump goes. Because you only have a little bit of a rise there. So that pump will go way down. See, it goes way down all the way to that end. I can move it back, but it doesn't matter. It'll still make it. Yeah, it's going to make it all the way. All right, put that pump in. Run it into power. Our pump is now pumping. Should see these start to widen out. Yep. This one over here start to widen out a little bit. There we go. And it's just backlogging all of that in there. Now, this one over here, I got to put my things back in. I think when I took it out, I took all my boosters out. Yeah, so this one's going to be 600. And that's why we're using the Mark II pipes and the Mark II pumps. Because this one's really going to widen out here big time and fill up in no time at all. Because I'm overclocking that. So we can get our maximum amount of oil run to our train here. And now the work begins where we run this vertically. We're just going to run it as far as it'll let us. And then we'll grab our pumps. Oh, out of heavy modular frames. How many am I going to need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's do 10. Let's do 10 to be sure. No matter wherever you are, you just put a crafting bench down. See if we can do 10. Yeah, we can do 12. All right, let's go. Now, the cool thing is when I use these things up, especially screws and things of that nature, it's going to use it up from my dimensional depot. And I have a bunch of stuff running into the dimensional depot. So as I use it up, it'll automatically run it in. One of those cases is my steel pipes. And I feel like that's one of the best things you really want to do. Oh, thanks for that love on Trovo over there. Gio, appreciate it. That's one of the things you want to do. You want to get this set up where it's running just tons of stuff into those. Okay. But now we got that going. That's maxed out. We made a bunch of these. How many did we make? 12. All right. Now we want to go ahead, and we can do it from down here. We don't have to go up there now and do it. We can go up here. There we go. Mark II pump. Make sure it's going in the right direction. Put it about the same location. And then we'll go ahead, run that power over, and that should start to pump it up even higher. And then we'll get up there and we'll run it some more. And again, I can just use the same ladder I used before. It's just a little trickier because this one's in the way. Now, obviously, if you were doing this ahead of time, you want to do the outside one first so you're not obstructed. But we do what we got to do. Again, running this vertical is crazy, but it would take way more work packaging it. Again, trying to make sure it's lined up. It's going to be tough. Uh-oh. Whoa, almost died. Almost died, everybody. Look at that health. Almost died there. That's okay. We got our thing. Now, again, if you have full health, everybody, and you fall really far, you don't die ever. You can fall from as far down as you want. Bam. But if you're just ever so slightly damaged, taking any damage at all, and then you hit the ground, bam, you'll be dead. So keep that in mind. Should have eased off on my jetpack there. Again, I like to do it just down where I'm working. So awesome that you can do it from this far away, but that's just so cool. I think people take that for granted in this game, because doing it from that far away is pretty cool. Kind of tempted to put a ladder in the other one on the other side. You can always take it out later. All right, let's do it again here. But we stand on the pipe. Oh, there we go. Stand on the pipe. Wait for our fuel to go up. Run it up. Come on, hit it. There we go. Oh, it's already got one. Now later on you get a little hover thing. That's in the next stage, which is way nicer. Doing all of this kind of vertical stuff. And I don't put it exactly where it tells me to snap. That never seems to work out well. So I just put it a little bit down. Okay. Almost to the top. Actually, we just probably go to the top and run that. Now let's click it down there and see if we can just run it down below. It's going to stop right there, though. Let's just see if we can run it from up on top, and then we can run it up even more. Or we can run it down from the top if we wanted to. But let's just go up here and see. Again, you can still hold on to it all the way up there. And you can just look down. Try to run it like this. Just simply by moving your mouse back and forth. You can line that up. A little tricky. I always try to do max line runs. So I don't have to upgrade as much later on. Then bring all this all the way up. Oh, wow. Just doesn't make it to the top. Oh, that's a bummer. That's okay. I'm going to push it down just a little extra. And then we're going to bring it up. We're going to turn it this way. So we're going to run it along the outside here in its own separate pipe. So that's awesome. And we need more pumps. We need more pumps. 2 more pumps. I think 2 more pumps. Oh, we didn't do that pump. I thought I did, but apparently no. Again, just below where that thing is. Don't trust that thing. I don't trust it. Never worked for me. Better safe than sorry kind of deal. Oh, I can see that pipe widening out. One more pump to go. Middle mouse button. A little awkward to see there. Oh, there's a pipe junction there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, hard to see. Let's go up here. Let's go up here and just look down. Yeah, there's a pipe junction in the way, but I think we'd be fine just to go under the pipe junction and run that power. Most important part is to make sure you plug in the power. That is unfortunate when you don't, because then all of a sudden you're like, why is my stuff not working? And very awkward to do it this way, but we're gonna have a huge upgrade to it later on. Okay, now we're gonna need to go check our head lifts of all of our stuff eventually. But we're gonna assume it's okay for now, but we're gonna go check it in a bit. Okay, we're gonna line this up nicely. Bring that straight out. Where's that? Right there. We're gonna turn it. 1, 2. And there's our sweet 90s. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, a little further out than I would like. Here's another great trick too, by the way. If you want to just use your pipeline support, now that you kind of already know what you want to do, you can also use your pipeline support to line it up. And then you just take this out. Then you can move it back just a little bit. And now it's more nicely aligned. We're going to bring that third one up. How are we going to do the third one? Run that one along the outside. Or are we going to want to run that into the inside? Good question. Bring that third one up. We'd have to bring it up and over. And run it to the inside. Yeah, bring that up and then T-junction it this way and then bring it back down over. I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll see how it turns out. And run this all the way to the end. And put it nice and straight. Again, I'm going to line it up to the center of both of these so it equally goes. It's going to be somewhere about there. All right, so let's say here. Now back it up by 2. Yeah. No, no, no. Don't like it. Not straight. Try it again. And where are we at? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run it past. Like that. And then... what are we doing here? Take this out. Take this out. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. Much cleaner. Okay, and then I'll put our junction in. Here's a great little trick, by the way. Oh, 2 junctions. A great little trick. Put another junction in here, and then just take this pipe out over here, which will just cut off the end of that pipe. You can also take this pipe out here, and then you can use this for alignment. And take that out, and then you can just use your pipeline support. And put your pipeline support just like this. You hit your hologram, and then move it forward, move it around until you get a general idea of how you want to line it up. I'm going to move this over here so it acts as an aligner. And then I'm going to take this one out. And then I'm going to put this here. And then what it will do is allow me to see both this direction and that direction at the same time. So it lines up. There's 1 and then 1, 2 back. Boom. Now I just lined all that stuff up. I lined it all up. So this goes here and then that goes perfectly as a 90 right there into there. And then now that is going to start fueling these two. And then this one over here is going to fill these other ones here. But it's got excess right now. So we're going to take out all this excess. Unnecessary stuff now. Take out all these extra segments. Like that. And then we'll get this one. Let's see where that's at on the line. Turn it. Move it forward by 2. This to here. I'm going to center this. And usually where this thing is, how it's expanding, that's the dead center of that pipe. So that's why you see me putting that there. And then again, we can just try to sneak this in here. Like this. Hit H. Back by 2. Left click. Corner. And then fill in the rest. And there we go. Again, doesn't matter which way you go. So now we got 600 going in there and 600 going in over there. And that should keep those nice and full if they're not already nice and full. They absolutely are. Going to be even more so full. Yeah, wow. That is a lot of oil, everybody. That is a tremendous amount. So both of those have now got completely filled up with that oil. Again, our truck's going to come back and forth. Now, our vehicle is not going to have enough to keep all that oil being picked up, so we can add more trains later. But right now, we have plenty of oil. We have plenty of everything that we need. Now, power's still running. I can see down there. You can see the little smoke. Oh, the one at the end's running. You can see the smoke running down there. It's also backlogging. I thought I turned that one off. It's also backlogging our oil or our fuel as well. Let's go take a look. My jetpack to keep me from squishing. Oh yeah. Backlogging a ton of that. That one is off. It's just giving off smoke even though it's already off. Okay, these 4 at the end are off because I don't need them. And then that node should take care of these for now, and then eventually that node will be for plastic and all of that stuff. All right, I think that's good. Now we don't need all this plastic and rubber production for right now. We'll take all that out later. Did we leave some resource over here? We sure did. All right, let's take this out. If I see a random box like that, that's me just throwing some stuff down. Take this out. Leave that in. This used to be a ramp here, by the way. Ramped all the way up. I don't need no ramp anymore. That's because I've got a hyper tube. Whee! Looks cool every time. Cool every time you go up the thingy. Have a good one, Unforgiven. Thanks for hanging out. No problem, Raz. Thanks for that lurker love. Appreciate it. Looks cool every time, doesn't it? My stuff's way up here. Not too many people build up this high. I do. I think it's amazing. All right. We got that squared away now. We're going to have plenty of oil. Here comes our train, too. I think I see it off in the distance. Yeah, here it comes. Again, I can take the train, but the hypertube is already there, so I might as well just take that. Morning, John. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I think probably a good time also, now that we got all that going, to let that run a little bit. Maybe bring up some fun for all of you. Hitting my microphone here. To bring up some fun for all of you guys. While we're waiting to go back. Again, we can create a hypertube cannon, everybody, make this go 100 times faster, but it kind of breaks the physics of the game sometimes. It is fun, though. It is fun. All right. Get this. This working over here. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I took all my computers apart, by the way. I took everything apart, all the cables and wires and everything, and I cleaned out all of my machines, and then put it all back together, and the stream still works. That is an amazing thing when that happens. A good thing when that happens. Boom. Now, another cool thing that happened while we were working on all this stuff, everybody, all of our things are probably full. There's a lot, everybody. This is a massive backlog. Oh, yeah. Let's go up here and check the next one. Oh, yeah. Here's one. Oh, yeah. I can really just check the top one. Because remember, these are going to flow down from the top. Yep. And over here. Yep. And over here. Yep. Yep. There it is. All right. Those are all mostly full, probably. And again, we can just check, random check these on the way down. Whoop. Or I can get stuck in the menu and then not be able to stop myself. So yeah, these are all full now. They're full. And also you can tell by your pumps. If your pumps have stopped pumping, then that means that you pretty much filled those suckers with oil. And again, each one of these, by the way, is 2,400. So let's just call it 2,500. So that's 2,500, 5,000, 7,500 roughly times 4. That's a lot. That's a lot of oil. Plus, you also have a backlog of oil in the actual machine itself. Oh, I think my train's there. Well, let me select it. Yep, my train's there. And sometimes the train will show up and do nothing. You know why? Because it's full. See? The train's full. This is full. Right here. So not only we got those, which are 7,500 roughly, then this is another 2,400, which is called 2,500. So that's basically 10,000 oil per line. So it's 10,000 times 4. So that's 40,000 oil that I backlogged in the time in which I was doing it. And that's what you want. You want your pipes to get really full, your buffers to get massively full. That's just going to help us start our refineries. Now we're going to start doing our refineries here. We're going to run both our refineries. Could have actually turned these toward each other and then merged it at the top and then ran it out. Yeah, could have. That's okay. It'll all work out. So what we're going to do is we're going to run our refineries kind of in the center, and then we'll run all of our pipes out. Let's call right about here the center. We're just going to put one of these down so we can remember, and then we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back. And so what I want to do is put my refinery either in the center, or I want to put my power in the center. How do I want to do that? Either way, it'll work out. I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll put the fuel in the center like we did before. So I should probably start with this side so we don't end up running into this. So we want our fuel to go out of there into this one. And that will keep that going. And then we'll say this is the center. And then we'll want to run our pipes through there. So definitely want to back that up a little bit more. We'll call this the center. Okay, definitely want to back these up. So we'll grab this one, flip it around the other way. We'll line it up to this one. We'll hit H and see how we like that alignment. Maybe a little bit more forward. All right, let's try that. And on this side, turn it around this way. Hit H, line them up. And you can see on the foundations, the way they hang on the foundations and they're sitting on the foundations. That's a great way to line that up. And then we can just go ahead and run our pipe through. This is one of my favorite ways of doing this, by the way, is that you just literally run the pipe through there. And then you don't worry about where the end or the beginning of it is, because then you just go in and just add like this. And you can do this on your refineries, and you can do it on your machines later on. And the goal is to pump out the fuel and run the fuel that way, and then to get rid of the excess material. Now in this case, I'm going to have a whole bunch of these in a row. We're actually going to have a total of 5 each side. So we want the output on this side. But one of these is going to be the odd one out, right? So you're going to have either 3 on this side or 3 on this side. I'd probably go 3 this side. Make sure the output is this way. And again, looking for those green outputs, everybody. Green outputs. And then the last one is a perfect place for the awesome sink. Right over here. Let's say something like that. We'll line that up here in a second. Now, before we get too far into running these pipes, though, what we're going to do is just kind of back this off here. We'll take these pipes out just to not be in our way for a minute. And then we'll run that again. Again, we have the beginning and the end part. So they're real easy to run again. If you want to run them across. Actually, we should probably go a little bit further. Way over here. Past this. Then just take out the middle part so you can just reattach it later. And then what we want to do is we want to do our lifters and see how this works out. Like that. And then, yeah, too close. That's too close for our lifters. If we put it at the ground level, we can get away with it. Then we can bring our pipes up. Which we're going to be bringing our pipes down anyway. Let's do this at the ground level and see how I like it. Now, just like you can with your pipes, you can also do the same thing with your conveyor belts. And literally just run them down the center. Like this. And then you can just use a splitter to split them in various directions. I still feel like this is going to be too close. Splitter there. Splitter there. And splitter there. See, the problem is now the splitter is in the way of the pipe run. And I mean, it'll still work, but I just don't like it. So again, we can just do that, and then this one can go in here, and these actually should be mergers, not splitters, by the way. This should be hit E. We get the merger. Yes, these are all mergers. But I don't like it. It ain't cool. It's too close. And if you put these in, they're just going to be blocking. Just going to be blocking our pipes. So we got to go back, say, one more. Now, the cool thing is we can use this as a reference. Put this in and hold down control to get it lined up in there somehow. Okay, sometimes it's a little feisty. There we go. Then we hit H. And then when we know if it's too close, then we can just nudge it back. Let's say a couple there. And then you just take out all the other ones. And line them up the same by holding down control. And then control over here. There we go. We know we moved that side back by 2, so we'll take this one out. Doesn't matter which one you take out, as long as you got one left as a reference. And then that would be 1 and 2. Always readjusting stuff like this. Should go this way. Again, nudging that back. Over. Back another one. This is backwards, by the way. That one's backwards. Turn that back around the proper way. It's coming in and out of there. Okay, now we're looking much better. Run those, get these mergers. Again, just hold down control. Snap them in there. And of course, since you already have the belt, it's just running along the belt nice and easy. Holding down control. Usually I do the pipes at the lower level. But in this case, this is really easy to do. Then this one we can just go into there. We can also hit R and get a nice straight. pipe there. All right, I kind of like that. I like everything about it. All right, let's run these lines. So this one we're going to do at the lower side. And those are connected. Ugh. I hate it when they're that close. So they will not work like that. You gotta snap them into each other. But I already ran the line and then I put it down so it already has a line in there. Because I put the line first so that I know that the lines run in between each of those. I just normally don't like them that close, but we do what we gotta do. Now what it's gonna do is bring this down, and that's gonna end up right up here on the top. So we can go in and utilize our poles. Now if you notice that the poles do not like to go on there, you can't just set them on top, which would be the most obvious place in which I would put them. But it doesn't like doing that. And it doesn't like doing it with your pipe junctions or whatever it is you're trying to do. But there's always a workaround, everybody. There's always a workaround. Like in this case, we can go ahead and see how this is doing. So we can go and try to run this vertically. See, that's what we want to do. Run it straight up and down. Let's do some foundations and we'll get this to work. Now I'm going to show you a cool little workaround. First, we're going to start with a wall. And we're going to put a wall, we can put it right there. And then we're going to put a foundation down and see if we can work this into something usable. Let's say right there. And then we're going to put a wall hole in there. And like it'd be way closer. And again, you can do the soft clipping just to help you line stuff up. Like this. And I think that's the best it's going to do. And then you can take your pipe and then try to run it here. And I can also hit R. That'll give you this this one here, which is a little bit better when you're trying to line those up. So that should line that up like that. And then over here, same thing. Nope, wrong thing. 6, there we go. So you line them up straight. My light on. What's the light? God, I forgot. Playing too much 7 days. I forgot the light. B. B is the light. All right. So we already know what the formula is now. So we're just gonna run that down like that. Again, you can do this 100 different ways, everybody. It doesn't really matter if you do it my way or another way. As long as it does the end result. That's the most important thing, is that you get the end result that you needed. Perfect timing. And we just want to get these fired up. All right, F, G, take all those out. And now we got all of our pipes pointing straight up like that. Pretty cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. And then we can do really fun stuff, everybody, where we just go and we can cross do this. Horizontal to vertical, which is give us this kind of really nice effect like that, which is pretty cool. Then also we can just do some fun stuff like this. And then we can go ahead and split it in the center there. In the center there. Like this. And then this one's going to go to this one. And then this one will go to that one. Then you have this kind of cool pattern. Now, of course, I can do it perfectly straight if I want. But, you know, sometimes I just like to, you know, have a little bit of style with my stuff. So that's just a bit of stylistic pipe running. All right, now we got to get these two, which are going to be 2 to these right here. So again, this needs a total of 60. Let's see, so 60 crude oil, and I'm bringing 600, so I need 10. So we need to actually run more of these. But for right now, we'll go ahead and run this down to there. That'll create a cool vertical thing going on there. And then I'm going to create another junction here. We're going to do it to the side. And it doesn't have to all be symmetrical, everybody. I'm a big fan of not being too symmetrical. Symmetrical is a little dull, I find, but I mean, it's not hard. As long as you got it down. I love these kind of V-shaped shapes that happen there, too. Very cool. All right, that's a lot of that. Okay, so we got that started. Again, the game is warning me to take a break. So we're going to do it. We're going to get that break, and then we're going to come back. We're going to test our first 5. And then have our awesome sink in the center. And then we're going to do another 5 on the other side using the awesome sink in the center. So we're going to feed it this way from one side and feed it that way, the other way. So we're just going to make an exact copy of this again over that way. Now, you can go in and blueprint all of these designs you're using for your piping and whatnot. But I'm just being a little stylistic with it right now. And I could have offset them so they were aligned pipe-wise, and then just lifted all the lifters and then line those up as well. I usually find that I prefer lining up the pipes so they don't have to be up. But if I'm flowing it from up above, it doesn't matter. Because this is going to downflow into there and doesn't really need pumps. But when in doubt, throw some pumps anyway. And then, yeah, it's just going to come down and it's going to feed into all of those. And then it has a downward angle, which is going to make that really fun. Okay, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to pull up some words on stream. You guys are going to descramble the words. I'm going to take a quick little break. And then I shall be back, but we'll go ahead and get you guys started. And remember, there's a lock right there. So if you do get one right, you're going to get locked there. Bam, just like it showed right there. You got to wait for that little bar to get to the unlock. It'll unlock. You can do another word. So it requires everybody to work together in the chat. So, okay, we're going to start this up. And I shall be back in just a bit. right, I'm back. How we doing, chat? Oh, we got a fake letter. Rear. Where to get that one? Rear, sear, sore, S-O-R-E. What else? Man, we haven't got the big word yet, so we don't know what the fake letter is. Rares. I bet you the O is the fake letter. Because you guys tried sore. Yeah, no, O is the fake letter, I bet. Try everything except for the O. Wow. Okay. I can't think of any other words. Oh, a couple more words and we got this, though. Yep, I was right. How do I know? Because you tried sore and it didn't work. That's exactly why. All right, come on. We need 2 more words, chat. Oh, God. Serrated. Serrate. Arrest. Arrestor. Oh, one more. Oh, ho, ho, at the end, Hitman. Bringing in that hit, grabbing it right at the end there. Nice job, chat. Give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for crushing it. Very nice. Look at you, big brains. Big brains getting it done. All right, let's get back to some Satisfactory. Bam. And get this going. We're just trying to get our coal power going today. We can get our coal power going today. Our oil power going today. We are going to be styling. All right, let's run a little power here. See how we want to do these power lines. Yeah, I feel like putting a power line right there and then going and upgrading it to a Mark II. Then we can run all the power lines to the center. Very nice, including our awesome sink. Okay, then we want to probably tie this with our last link to one of these over here. Oops, nope. Not what I wanted to do, but close. Try it again. Oh. All right, so that should run the power to all of these, and we have to tell it what we want it to do. Let's go ahead and copy. And then paste. 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 Now we still got to put the input in. Wait, this is the output. That's the output, everybody. What was I thinking? That's the output of that. We got to flush that now. That's my bad. My bad. I should have put those on 2 separate sides. Man, that tells you I'm really getting punchy. I'll show you how to flush it, though, if you do screw that up like I did. Oh, God. Now we gotta run those up. No. I gotta take that out. That's not the input, everybody. It's all gotta come out. No. Not good. Okay. Because if we're going to run that as an output, we'll have to flow all of those up with pipes. Or find a way to make that work with pipes. We're not doing that. No. All right. Let's do this proper. The way I was going to do it originally, which is the smart way. Okay. Let's do this the smart way, everybody. Well, this is totally the wrong deal. And that's because that's the oil. That's the oil supposed to go into the input. These are outputs. So what I did is I ran the oil into the outputs. That's not going to help us at all. All right, let's do this proper. And then, here's some more kiss cats for not telling me, chat. Let me find my own mistakes. But, eventually I usually get it. All right, here we go. And then we're going to go ahead and run this right down the center. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Nice. Nice. I like it. All right. Oh, those are, except for that's not nice. That's the wrong thing. We want a merger going this way. And right next to it, we'll put another one. Up a little bit further over. Like this. And again, that'll be a merger going this way. And I'd take this, take these out these things. And then just do the rest of these. And now you can just kind of line them up. Again, we're going to use a merger. Bingo. They usually stack right next to each other, by the way. When you're doing these. And yeah, we're going to do this one. This could be a little trickier. I like to be on top like this. I feel like this is like the best way to see this. And then that one's going to go to the right. Okay, that's good. And then we'll bring this up. Let's take this out. Deal with that later. And again, merger going this way. Going that way, going that way. Okay. If you're doing them all in a sequence, then it's a lot easier to run them the same way. Yeah. Yeah, we'll actually deal with that last one later. All right, I'm going to hit G to get all of these, so it just gets the mergers. And then we'll get rid of this. And then, you know what? We should probably take out every other one or just run it to the end. Do that again. Yeah, let's just do that again so that we know that that's like that. And then these we can just snap. Ah, even easier. Look at that. You can just snap them in there. So sweetly. Like that. Much easier. Okay, let's do it that way. So what I did is basically I did the first one, I did the last one. I ran the line, then I snapped all of them onto the belt, which makes all of that easier. I'd get down here and make sure this thing is turning in the right direction. Again, this is an output, so we're outputting all of our excess stuff from these. You definitely want to get this down first. And this is why typically I do this. It's just easier to do it like that. Okay. And again, this will be running out this way, and then this will run into the awesome sink. All right, like that. Go with our default. A little bit of a curve there. Could fix that though. We could fix this. We have the technology. We're gonna get our awesome sink. Again, just put it right where it was before. Then hit H and then just go 1, 2 and nudge it back. And let's see if that's better. Perfect 90. Nice. But nice. I like it. Okay, so we got that problem solved. Now again, let's do what I was doing before, because that would have been the way smarter idea. And that is... Get my scroll wheel to cooperate. Just put this right down the center. Click that. And then run it all the way down. Doesn't matter where you run it to, just so it's all the way down like that. And then we're going to run back and run our outputs. So we'll do this one first. Hold down Control. Aim it in the right direction. Sometimes it snaps, sometimes it doesn't. It's really awkward when it doesn't just like full on snap, but as long as it works. Ooh, slide under. Slide under with C. Close enough. That's a dang thing. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the line to come up so I know it's like somewhat straight. For some reason it doesn't really snap sometimes there, even though it should, and that's because of the interference of the other stuff that you have running, so it's trying to snap to all of that too. Okay, so now we got all of our fuel pumping out of those 5. Don't need the starter one anymore. Right here. And then these are all going to work together. And Endow coming out there. And again, we're going to have our power down that way where it's all going to run. So that's the first 5. Then we're going to do 10, and then we're going to do the whole entire thing again on the other side. And again, you can pre-do all of this, by the way, just have all of this already pre-done in one stage, and then you can just connect the other side and do all this through blueprinting. But I find that how many times am I really going to build this? Probably once for this particular thing. But later on, we'll get into more like multi-use blueprinting for this as well. Today, we're just trying to get our refineries in, and then we're going to try to get our oil power in, and then we should be good. Let's see. Now we got to do the back side of this. Why is that flashing like that? Hold on. I do not like it when it's doing that. Yep. Something funky going on there. I don't know what's going on there, but I don't like it. See if we can get it fixed. If I see weird anomalies like that, that's like usually 2 things within something else, like I put down 2 of the splitters or something, and ultimately that usually leads to problems. So, yeah, see right here, same thing. It's when I rolled those over the top of that. And again, see how the pipe's being really weird there? Let's just not do that. Take that out and just... do it like that. I hate all that texture fighting like that anyway. Okay, so we got that going. Now, we should have been back here doing this, which this actually is the easiest part. Or just kind of funny. Because this is just a single input. So we're going to go on that side. And then we're going to turn it this way. How do we line that up? Yep, on here. And then forward by 2. 1, 2. I always prefer to do it this way. It's just so much easier. Hold down control so it snaps. And there we go. And now we want to bring that up. And we want to just put it right into here. Where we want to put it. Let's say... somewhat in the center. And now we really get to have some fun. I seriously doubt that's going to reach. Especially in that mode. Yeah, I don't like to run it through stuff like that. It's not my favorite. So let's go ahead and stack these. And then we'll bring it back and around. Like this. And we'll have some fun with some vertical action. Yeah, see if it lets me get away with that. No, because it's going to cut there. So let's do this. Oh, that's perfect. Wow, okay, cool. So that's going to run that back down across here and around this way and put it right down into there. All right, there it goes. Okay, there comes that oil. Now, same thing on this side. Except for this one should be way easier because that's just going to come straight down here. And this is just 2 pipes, so we can just do this. And since it doesn't have any other input, we could just try to put that there, but you can see that that kind of clips. So usually you got to bring it out anyway. Just so you don't have that clipping. Again, I can't wait till they add, you know, right angles for our pipes. They did ask if we wanted to add that, and I wouldn't. I would just say go ahead and add it because I know people are going to like it. I would have told them just to add that straight up. Yep, nope, that's not going to work. So we have to go and do a little rework here. Bring that down and make those pipes look cool. Yeah, again, I love that kind of V-shape thing that's going on there. And then this is neutral, horizontal, vertical. We'll go horizontal, vertical. Actually, we go the other way and try to make that a little nicer. Go this way or go this way? Oh, that should have made it square off, but whatever. We want it to run down a little bit anyway, and now it's going to pump into both of those. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Much better. Much more better. Let's set up nice and high here so it's easy to see our run lines. And now same thing with the power. We're going to go ahead and use our bigger power pole. Nope. I guess you could chain those, but we're just going to run them all to the center. And then, what else? Awesome sync. Running, and then this. Gonna run to this power. And there they go. Starting right up. So that's the whole point of everything that we're doing, is to get to the point where it just instantly starts. And that is working awesomely. Okay, now the rest of this actually is a lot easier because we did all of our connections over here. And then what this is going to do is I'm going to extend this out to the other ones that we're going to be doing. This is our fuel. We want to let our fuel backlog a little bit along the way. We might even want to put a fuel buffer in the center here just for some fun. You know what they should do is let me attach the fuel buffer to the center of that. That would be cool. But let's go ahead and take this out for now. And we'll just put a little buffer in the center. Oh, we had enough. Oh, it's weird. It says I can do it. Oh, that's because that little thing that's missing is it's using from my... Go ahead. Put it down. Come on. There we go. I like to stand over here and just try to get an idea of where the center of this is. And it's right here. And then we'll nudge this as close as we can get away with. Just kind of create a little buffer there. And then run that in there. Because it's going to produce a ton of extra right now. Because it's not being used for anything. And then we're just going to do the same exact thing that we did on this side. And again, eventually we'll run this down to the other 5. And we're just creating kind of a cluster of these. Like that. And we'll have to run... this is how much. So this would be 30 per minute times 10. So we're going to probably need another awesome sync. 30 times 10 would be 300. We can still get those all on the same belt. Again, these are... Oh, these are not 4s. Whoa, whoa, why are these not 4s? I must have not changed my my lifter to 4. Uh-oh. That makes me think I gotta go back and oh, what's going on with that lifter? Makes me think I didn't upgrade those other ones to level 4 back at where my current power is. But again, we're going to take all that out. Let's make sure these are all running 4s. 4. We're going to overwhelm this line here in a minute. And with a lot of resources. Okay, so right now that's going to get that going. It's going to start to backlog that. We're going to create the same thing on the other side. I could put the fuel buffer to the side and then do 2 on this side and 2 on that other side. We'll just do it straight for now. Okay. So, again, we're going to need some more of our dealios here. And let's see where this is over here. So, rotate this around. Line that up in the center. Let's see if that's where it is. Yes. They're all lined up. Okay. And then another one's over here. That looks pretty lined up. Go do it. just going to run this as far as we can. That'll tell us where the center of that is. Okay. And then pick that up. And we're just going to do the same thing over here. We're going to try to line these up to each other. Sometimes they can be pretty feisty. Let's just hit H there. I feel like it needs to go back just a little bit more. What are we looking here? We're just beyond the thing here. So yeah, a little back. I think that looks good. And again, we're going to have to merge all of our stuff, and then we'll run it around the fluid buffer into the awesome sink, either around that way or around that way. It doesn't really matter. But I do need to leave a little bit of an offset so that we can do that. And then again, over here, let's just put 3 on this side. And then we'll do 2 on this side. Again, make sure we line this up. Like that. Pushing another thing's clearance. Oh, I see. It's lining up like that. I don't want to line up like that. I want it to line up so... Oh, okay. I hit 8. Oh, whoa. It switches to something else, to a packager. Nope, don't want a packager. Wrong key. Alright, so... let's see how that's lined up. The center of that is right there. Okay, there we go. And then this one is back an extra step. Just like that. Okay, and then this here. All of that alignment stuff is very important. It's going to allow us to line our stuff across and all of that. Okay, now we take this pipe out while we're doing this, and then our lifters. 5. Yeah, let's just do the first one and the last one. I'll put those other ones in after. This needs to be a merger. Going this direction. Merger there. Oh wait, no. Other direction. Again, I only have to fix the top one because the other ones are going bye-bye anyway. So the output should be on this side. Yes. Good. So we need to do the same thing here to get the belt direction correct. There. And take these out. Take those out. Take the splitters out, because you know those are going to get messed up. Put the splitters back in. Both sides. Run the line in between. Get up on top here just so it's easier to see. Make sure it's a merger. So yes, and then there, and then there. Oops, I might have put that one in correctly and got one underneath there. A little awkward sometimes to click when it's flailing you around everywhere. There we go. And see how easy that is to line those up if you just do it that way. That is so nice. That's quick and easy. All right, I like it. I like it, and I like it. Okay, so it's all going this way. We can see the arrows are pointing this way because I've already established a belt direction, so it automatically orients the mergers if you put them directly on the line. We got that one, we got this one, we got that one, we got that one, we got that one. Okay, now we want this to say go around this way and merge over here. Except for we need a merger. Pull that out, switch to merger. And not too far away. Put those in, take this back out, put that back in. So that's going into there. this one into there. Not perfectly aligned, but good enough. And then over here, we're going to split this difference. We're going to keep that up like that. We're going to run this around to here and try to get it to do something better than that. Like this. Into the belt merger. Huh. So, oh, because it thinks I'm going that way. I see. What if I make a little one here? And then when I run this one back, I can try to do a straight. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I kind of worked around it. I pre-established the direction. Then I told it to be straight. Then I ran it back, so it would automatically do that little curve for me, which is awesome. Again, one of my favorite modes, everybody. It's called the straight mode, and you can go in and adjust it, and it makes those 90s for you. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, we got to run this down all the way down to the end here, so we're bringing all the oil down this way. And remember, it's just been backlogging oil this whole entire time, which is what we wanted to do. Now we'll take out this last one here, and we'll just run this one all the way to that one. Now hold down control. Okay, those are all good there. On this side, same thing. We take out the last one and we just run it down the way here until we get right here, and then we go 1, 2 back. Run that in. Snap that. Control snap that. This into there. This into that one. Up we go, just so we can see our power a little easier from up above. And same kind of thing. Run it all to the center. These are upgraded power pole. Right over here. There we go. Then we can run all of these to the same one. And this one doesn't have an awesome sync because it's going to go that way from the awesome sync. So this one we can just tie potentially across, but no. Here's what we'll do. We'll do that. We'll take out the thing. I could have just split the line, by the way, but I was trying to set that on there. And then we can do this. Okay, then we got to tell this what to be. Fuel. Well, oh, it's already starting up. Copy that. Paste that there. Run over here. Pasta. Get these other two. Paste there. And paste there. And then don't trust it. Don't trust it anyway. Go and double check it. And then it's all good. This is all good. Again, since they're stacked so much and they're up so high, they'll just start flowing down big time. And so again, it's going to run out. I got to run this back in here so it's flowing in the buffer. And then we're going to run this back this way to the buffer, like so. And then we'll do our cross connects. Awkwardly. We will do them. Yeah, look at the weird texture thing it does. I don't like it. I don't like it. Whoa! Holy mackerel, getting nuked over here. Z-Chum coming in with a massive amount of raiders. What's up, everybody? Welcome Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. Now you know somebody's been gaming that long. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're, of course, playing one of my favorite games of all time, the mighty Satisfactory. Building out our oil power right now and having a fantastically fun time doing it. Right now. Let's run it. All right, very nice. Actually, we don't even need the rest of this. We can take this out. You can't even count that high. Oh, no. Is it that Dane Bramage? I hate it when that Dane Bramage kicks in. Happens more as you get older. Especially those little moments where you went like, what the heck was I just doing? All right, let's go and pump that on out of there. Pumpity, pumpity, pumpity. Look at that, running beautifully. Look at them beautiful 90s from the new straight tool. It just makes that beautiful. I love it. Look at that fuel backlogging right there. Now again, everybody, this is 10 refineries, which is going to lead to even more fuel generators. This is 600 and 600, so 1,200 oil being pumped because we've overclocked our oil. And it's being brought back and forth with a single train right now, but eventually we'll add more trains. And it's just bringing it back to our base so we don't have to go anywhere. And of course, I'm way up high. Now, if you've never been in my stream before, everybody, hello. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I am a Twitch partner, so I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm also streaming to YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner, streaming to X.com, Kick, Facebook, and Trovo all at the same time. I know, crazy. That's 36,000 up, everybody, because I stream in 1080 HD on all platforms. Pretty crazy. Only a crazy person like this guy would try that. So welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yes, we love fuel generators. Yes, we're getting it going. And I go way above and beyond, everybody. I don't think you've seen anybody go in and make spreadsheets for you, right? Well, maybe it's a few peeps, right? But how many people go in and do this? Hold on. Let me pull it up over here. I haven't needed it right now, but we'll see. I haven't needed it yet. We're going to probably illustrate this tomorrow. But we're going to pull this up. Actually, we'll run it off over here. Oops, run it off over here first in case it comes up with something I'm getting in trouble because of NDA. I do a lot of sponsor stuff here on the stream as well. But stuff like, let's see. Where is it? Oh, that's all. That's stuff from video. Hold on. I got to find it for you now. Let's go find it. Right over here, so I can dazzle you a little bit, all you new peeps who are coming in. Let me find it. Oh, over here, factory layouts. There we go. All right, let's pull up some of the basics here. All right, now who else is going to go in and illustrate the Kismet rule of 8, everybody? That's where you get an infinite and perfectly balanced factory. I illustrated this all live on stream, by the way. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, working for some of the top companies in the world. Actually, all the top companies in the world, at least at the time. Yeah, so here's basically how you get perfect balance with your reinforced iron plates right here. So, of course, you bring them in at 60 and 60, and, of course, you balance them out. You split them in such a way that they will be 100% efficient. And then, of course, split out to all the various stuff. It's called load balancing. Load balancing is awesome. I don't usually use it, but it is awesome, and it's a definitely important thing to understand. It is really great for, especially when you're doing your power. Load balancing is very, very important for your power, so you're keeping a consistent run of your power. But if you get it running up and you have some redundant backup of those items, it keeps a good equilibrium with all of your stuff running at 100% efficiency. So very few people you'll see go in and take the time to illustrate all of that, and then also make a cool spreadsheet of what we're doing right now. These are the 10 refineries that we're putting in because we have a certain amount of fuel, and then all of these refineries are then going to run to our 20 fuel generators, which we're about to make here in a moment. This is going to be just going to be crazy, everybody. Going to be crazy. So we're going to get those popping and locking. So we got that going. So again, we have 600 coming in. And so that 600 comes in, it's going to be 10 per 600. And we actually have 1,200 coming in. So we're going to do this all over again. again. So it'll be crazy. But we're just doing one line for right now, and then we'll come back to the other. Now, I like to have my bases up nice and high. Now, why do I do that? Damaging fix-it property. Because then I don't have to run the trains up and down and around and spin them in little spirals and stuff. They run them nice and flat, and they run at top speed, and they just run back and forth and back and forth. Yes, we got the drain damage. Don't you hate that? It's Tony Hawk. I get that a lot. If you want to laugh, I made a video, I don't know, about 5 years ago, or maybe even longer now. I can't even remember. That's about my stream where I mentioned the constant mention of Tony Hawk. Now, of course, the funny irony is that I actually saw Tony Hawk at TwitchCon, and he was standing about, I don't know, 10 paces away from me. I tried to get a picture of him with him. I asked the security guard if he could ask him if I could take a picture. And the first guy said, sure. And then the other guy said, no, sorry, he's busy. And I'm like, he's just standing right there. I mean, I could just take a quick picture. I mean, geez. Just real quick. I mean, I don't care. I don't want the picture for me. I thought it would be funny. Anytime someone typed Tony Hawk in the chat, it would just pop up. And then show me standing with Tony Hawk. Now, I grew up where Tony Hawk grew up, everybody. I mean, he's a legend. He's legendary. The goat skater of all time, from where I'm from Southern California. So, again, I appreciate you, even comparing me to the greatest of all time. I am a terrible skater and a really bad surfer. I'm bad at both of those things, but that doesn't stop me from doing it. At least when I was young. When I'm older, there's more things than just desire. It's more of age that stops you from doing it. That's right. That's a hell of bandwidth. Yes, I have fiber. I have fiber up and down. So yeah. So let's see. What were you playing? Let's throw a shout out in here. If I can get my stuff lined up over here. So let's do it. Wow. Thanks all the follows as well, everybody. Blowing it up. Let's see. I would imagine that he's probably playing some Satisfactory, but let's give it a shot. Anyway, what do we got? Yes, playing some Satisfactory. Awesome. So again, thanks for coming in and hanging out big time. So we're just getting this going. Now, I'm playing not fast, everybody. I have played for thousands of hours in the game. And again, I do play in the old school style of being efficient first, right, as they mandate by FICSIT Corporate. I'm also your official FICSIT Corporate trainer. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. And I would remind you of your FICSIT regulations right over here.
Official FICSIT Corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Make sure to adhere to your FICSIT regulations, chat. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, I do have a lot of gaming lore. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yeah, that's right. Before some of you were born, but not all of you. Some of you have been around as long as me or longer. So I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. Lost half brain in an accident. Ow. Ow, ow. Yes, again, I've been around a long time and have enjoyed a lot of gaming, everybody, from the old school Atari, Commodores, Amigas. I've tried all of that stuff. Nintendo, what else? Sega. We've got PlayStation 1 where I was playing some Grand Theft Auto up on my projector. We should project it on the wall. I know I was a cool boss, everybody. I let everybody play games at work. That's right, I sure did. If they get their work done, what do I care? I can play games all day long as they get the work done. Those are the good old days, everybody. Today, they just try to grind you into the ground and try to squeeze every penny out of you and then underpay you in the first place. Sadly, that's how today's peeps are. I'm old school, and I'm retired from being a graphic designer. I've also worked as a senior tech for many years at this tiny little company you might have heard of. With some of the most amazing people in the world, everybody. Incredibly fantastic at what they do. I did not work in the corporate office. I don't want to be involved in all that corporate stuff, everybody. They make some sketchy decisions. I just want to do the cool stuff. I want to do the cool stuff. That's it. NES for the late 80s for me, too. Yes. Oh, you got to love the NES. That was a groundbreaking one as well. I played a lot of Pong back in the day. I played Pong when it dropped. As well as the old school arcades I used to go to with good friends of mine. one of my friends started working at the arcade, so I got over there and started getting that discount. That's when you just put the quarters in, everybody. That's not when you were sliding dollars in there for 2 minutes of play. No, that was back in the quarters, man. You can play them quarters all day long. That's right, especially if you were playing something where you're just getting tons of extra lives all the time, playing some Mario Brothers and getting those extra lives and whatnot with your friends. Very, very cool. So again, I appreciate everybody coming in. Don't forget to hit the follow button while you're here, because I do play a lot of Satisfactory. I also play a bunch of 7 Days to Die. Of course, my favorite series of all time, the Fallout series. I do play a lot of that. Probably most known for Fallout and games like factory games like this. As well. So we've got lots more time left to go, everybody. Again, we're getting it all filled up. And again, we got our spreadsheets rocking and rolling. We know what our balancing is of all of our oil. We can see that we've backlogged our oil. That's around 7,500 oil per stack because you have all of these three here. And then, of course, you have the actual train stations as well. And so now that we got that done, it's time to put down a whole lot of power, everybody. And we're just going to run it in a sequence. Now, I would suggest if you are going to do this that, again, look at my backup power over here. This is offline backup power, and this is primary power. You always want to have a fail-safe, everybody. Charge this up and then disconnect it from the power line, especially if you have a priority switch. You can just turn that sucker off. Things go wrong, turn that sucker on, so at least you still have your hyper tubes. You've got all of your power. But I always put my primary power as priority with number 1. And then all the extractors will be 2, and then everything else will be after that. And stuff way at the end is stuff that I don't care about if it goes off, right? My hyper tubes I want to be on, especially my trains I want to be on as well. And then just for me to get around, trains that are transport trains. If it's just a train that's collecting, you know, like sulfur, and I'm not using it for power in any capacity, then there's no big deal, or iron or something like that. Okay, so that's done, and we have a crazy ton coming out of here. Now, that's acting as a buffer there in the center, and I'm just kind of letting it fill up a little bit. One of my biggest tips, everybody, in the game is to make sure to backlog your pipes and let your pipes fully fill first before you start your power, because what sometimes it just keeps going off and on and off and on, especially when you have it perfectly synced. You want to just let it start up a little bit, fill up, make sure you got those pipes nice and full, and then you have a fluid buffer, which I call more of a fluid balancer, because if that's starting up weirdly, what you can do is just go ahead and have some in here, and this will add that extra bit of fuel to keep it from going on and off, and just balance it out very nicely. Very nice as well. The arcade scene was dying by the time I was old enough to go to them, but I have a few memories of them in the 90s. Yes, 80s was the prime decade, not only for just being an awesome decade in itself, but for arcades, man. Arcades were the best. I mean, you could spend all day in the arcade. You know, your parents give you like $10, or if you had a job, you have $10, man. You'd be in that arcade all day. I would, especially they had a bunch of pinball machines in there, and they had, you know, Mario, and they had, man, one I really like called Pango, which is like you're pushing all these little ice blocks around. You're trying to solve this little puzzle, and these little penguins are trying to get you, or like I don't think they're penguins. I think it was something else trying to get you. But you were pushing them around, trying to eliminate all these enemies so you can go to the next level. I also like the Star Wars one where you were, you know, flying into the Death Star. Then they had a sit-down one too. That was really cool. You could fly. And of course, little Mortal Kombat. Oh, now you're dead. Fireball. Boom, you're dead. Right, little bit of that action going on up in there. And then, you know, you'd be playing, and then someone come up and they put their quarter up, and they'd be like, time to throw down. I'm like, come on, let's go. Come on, just put it in. Let's go. I'll take you out. Wipe you out, brother. All those, and of course, thousands more. Of course, all the PC gaming and all of those back in the day as well. Playing so many games along the way. Now, also along the way, of course, I had a career in graphic design. I'm retired from that now. I do not do that for people anymore. Don't ask. This is what I do. I stream, bring a little joy, positivity, and entertainment into your day. That's my job now. And I plan to do it until the end of time, as long as I can do it. So, all right, fuel generator. Let's go. Right up in here. All right, hold down control, get her lined up nicely. Except for that's not what we want to do. We want to do this. So we're going to take this off right here. And we want to run this as far out as we can. right over here. And we're about to build some really big stuff, everybody. Big stuff building time. Let's get this right in here and get the junk. See, I don't know why that doesn't snap when you're close by a splitter like that. I don't know, that's something they need to work on. It's awkward, but you do what you got to do. Now, this is a much better, much smarter way to do it is to do it like this, where you're running them down the side and you have this one single pipe that's running out and then it's running into all of them. And again, you want to let those pipes backlog along there. And then I'm going to just set this back just a little bit and then try to hit H. And we'll try to line that up nice. Remember, H is for hologram. I feel like we'll go with something like that, just nice and lined up in the center, at least in the first one. And then what we do is we just literally turn around and we put another one on this side, and then just line it up somewhat the same. How we got? We got that right on the edge of those. Now again, everybody, I've played through this game 50 times. I have actually finished the game. Oh wait, hold on. I'll be right back. And if you have finished the game, you should have a golden cup too, just like me. I got one in real life. I'm also rocking my factory cart shirt from lizarddoggo.com. And again, everybody, I'm your official FICSIT corporate trainer, Kismet. So again, keep that in mind. Oh, really? You never had arcades in Sweden? Oh, that's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Oh man, that arcade was the best. We just saw that happen. Oh, it just happened in his stream? Oh no! Trying to do fatalities on Mortal Kombat Arcade, but I always fail. Very nice cup. Yes, I have both of them. I have both of them from way back. Now again, I've been playing Satisfactory since it originally came out on the Epic Game Store. And have been playing it a very long time. I've actually given away a ton of copies here in the stream, right out of my pocket, everybody. And then also, I've bought me another copy on Steam because I love the game that much, and I prefer to play on Steam. That's just my jam. But such is the way it goes. All right, there we go. Now we got it started. Once you get it both lined up and started, then it's just nothing but hold down the control key. And snappy snap. I love me a good snap. Now, some of you out there are saying, Kismet, tell me your best thing. What is the best thing that you've learned in this game that no one else does? How about a one-step aligning of your extractors? If you want to extract something and you want to align a foundation to it, I can show you in one step. That's right, one step. You'll see me do it again here in a minute. But if you want to check it out, everybody, I'll throw it there in the chat and go show some love to that video. Share it out with your friends who are having trouble. Actually, it's one piece right there. Bam! Check out that video. I just came out with that video recently and updated that technique for 1.0. And you guys can go in there and align it all in there. And then, of course, I talked a little bit today on how to align both. Oh, that one's backwards. How to align online and world grid and offline grids together. So we're also going to get way deep into that later as well, because that's how you do way more advanced building than the smaller building as well. And there we go. All right, how we looking? How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6. We need 20. You're like, kids, but no way. Oh yeah. Oh, 20 of them suckers. Again, we go look at the math. Let's double check our math, though. Always good to double check your math. Let's see. So we're extracting 600 oil right here. And again, I'll zoom it in a little bit for all you mobile peeps. We are extracting 600 oil. So we have 3 nodes, right? We have our first node, our second node, and our third node, right, of our raw oil. The base speed of our first node is 120, and our other 2 nodes, the base speed is 240, which means we got 2 pure nodes and 1 normal node. And then if we overclock those, everybody, we're going to get 300 out of the first one, and we're going to get 600 and 600, which we add those 2 together. That's 1,200 oil. Now, this is something I did this whole spreadsheet just to show you how incredibly powerful overclocking your oil and your base resources are. It is worth the power every single time, everybody, every single time. Because, look, it's going to cost me 250%, 134 power. But instead of producing 360, I'm producing 600, and I don't really have to do, instead of 240, I'm producing 600. So basically more than double for 100, for a bit higher power. So 100 more power, be getting more than double. And I already have the infrastructure for it, right? I already have all the pipes. All I have to do is upgrade the pipes to 600 versus 300, right? Because that's it's going to be its max output is 600. And now that we have our higher belts too, we're going to get to that as well. And I'm in no hurry. I haven't played all the way through in 1.0, everybody. We're just showing you guys how to be super efficient. I also got a little super efficient mini blueprint that I sent out to my patrons over there on patreon.com/Kismet. That I do give all of the blueprints and layouts and all of that stuff I post on there. I'm gonna probably put these layouts on there. I was meant to do them this week, but been very busy. Earlier today, I was trying to close my garage door because my kids and wife have broken the garage door opener. They have finally killed it after 10 years of abuse. So I was in there, I had to manually pull the thing. I was climbing over all my wife's stuff. She's got it stacked in the garage. And then I finally pulled the garage down, and I put a screwdriver in there to hold it down and then locked it down. So now I got to deal with that all week long. I'm sure you guys can relate. It's always something. Steam for life. There you go. Hello, Raccoon. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right. So again, this is how we calculated that. So right now we have 600. So 600, if you're putting the input into refinery, the input, that's what the I stands for, input, O stands for output. You get the idea. So 60 each. So if we have 600, you divide that by 10 and bam, that's 60, right? So there you go. So we needed 10 refineries, and then 10 refineries are going to produce 400 fuel. How much fuel does each generator need? 20. So if you take 400 divided by 20, that's 20. So that means we need 20 of the thing-a-things right here. So there we go. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's go ahead and use our sweet 5x5 blueprints, by the way, everybody. 5x5s are sweet. I like them. Let's rotate that. Let's hit H, make sure that we're looking good. Oh, wait, let's see where this blueprint, that blueprint's all the way to the left. Okay, what I did is I hit to remove it just so I can see. Oops, nope. Go that way. Oh, not far enough. Move over just a bit. Hit that hologram. Actually, I think that's pretty lined up right there. Bam! I just put all those in at once. This is one of the first blueprints you want to make, everybody. And the 4x4, just fill it all up with foundations, whichever you like. I like the 1 meter, but you can do 2 meters or 4 meters. Just fill up that whole entire blueprinter, save that blueprinter, and then use that to put stuff down. Because you can also just come right back. You hit R to go into dismantle mode, and then blueprinter mode. Or really, you hit F to go into dismantle mode, then H, or R, sorry, R to switch modes. To blueprint mode. Now I can take that whole thing out again. Of course, this is the 5x5, which is even more awesome, for sure. And then we're going to run this back over here. We're going to line that up nicely, and bam, look at all that we just added. Easy. And again, we can just keep this going down the line, which is pretty easy. Now we're going to start with 10. And the reason why we're just going to start with 10 is we already have a bunch. By the way, you can see it's also pulling from my dimensional depot, which I think is one of the greatest things they added to the game. Because you can see I'm not running back and forth for my resources every 5 minutes, which is what happens in this game. Now remember, I've been playing this game so long that way back in the day, everybody, we had to put down every single foundation, one at a time. One at a time, bro. That's right. And I built massive mega structures, one foundation at a time. So big love to all my old school peeps. Who've been doing them one at a time until they finally added that zooping. And then zooping is the stuff. All right, there we go. There we go. You still put down one at a time? Well, hey, old school's the best school, I think. Me, I like me some zooping, though, so I get that going on. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Getting close. 1, 2, 3. This is 6, 7, 8. All right, one more group. And I think we're golden. Let's take this out and dish out here. I'm just amazed I have this much resources nicely lined up. Now, I have a bunch of dimensional depots on my primary loot that I need all the time, which would be, concrete, screws, screws. We got, what is the other one? Darn it, rods. Rods, plates, all of that kind of stuff. All lined up with the dimensional depot. So at any time I run out, it'll automatically start putting some back in again. So that's pretty sweet. Now, another byproduct of that is the fact that it will also basically stop the factories if they get full. And thus it takes less power. Thus it allows me to expand easier without worrying about that power running out. All right, I think it's time to start her up and see how much power we're going to get here. Now, I love to do this part, everybody. Again, if you don't know how to do this, you hit 1 over here to get your wire. You can pull your wire out. You can normally not do this, by the way. If you go and pick up your pole and try to put it on there, doesn't let you do it. But if you know the secret, you go ahead and grab it right there, and she slides right on there. It's like such a beauty, just like that. Then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the pole so I can go ahead and do a whole bunch of these into the same central pole. One of my favorite things to do, just run it like this into a nice central pole, and then run this one forward. Again, remember, if you're running it from using your power line, then you're fine. But if you're trying to actually put the pole down, it doesn't work. And great little trick. Oh, wait, I already put a Mark II pole. Oh, because I copied that pole. That's how I had it down. All right, that one's already connected. Yes. That's why I like to get up high here, so it's easy to see which one is connected and which one is not. Those are all connected, and those suckers are starting up. And again, since we backlogged all of the pipes while we were processing all of this, really the two at the end are going to be the toughest ones. But that has a massive amount coming down there. Now, the biggest problem about what we're doing, everybody, is the fact that when we're running 600 down the line, if we were doing 1200, we couldn't fit it on the pipe, which is why I'm doing it in 2 separate sections, so that when it maxes the pipe out, it doesn't just cause the other ones to go off. And this is the optimum right here. So you have the 600 coming down. You've got your 10 right here. And then we need another 10 on top of that. But I'll let these start up first because we have a whole bunch of other power over there that we're just going to take down. It's not like we really need this power right now anyway, because I'm running super optimum right now. Look at that. Running beautifully. Now we're up to 2,500 power. So pretty sweet. Now, here's the other thing, is this power is not connected to the rest of my power right now. So we got to kind of take this power and run it back over here. So what we're going to do is take one of these off the line. Let's take this one off the line. Yes, I kind of feel like this one off the line here. We're going to run this back to tap this into the rest of our power and run that one. Oh, no, that's not going to fit. Not going to fit. Oh, we need another one in between. No problem. We got this. Take this, run that there, and we'll come back and make our power all nice and fancy later. Right now, we just want to get her up and running. Now we should be able to see it connected to my other power. So now I'm up to about 5,400 power. By the time we're done, everybody, just this one section is going to be producing 10,000 power. And then we're going to do the other section, and that will be 20,000 power. I know, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. This is only the 5,000 section. Another 5,000, 5,000, and 5,000. We'll have 20,000 power before we even reach tier 7 and 8. So it'll be pretty sweet. 20,000 power is amazing. Okay, and again, that's just from these 10 refineries. And those 10 refineries become 20 fuel generators. Starting area, all factories are centered around a huge train station, and every factory is going to fit 100% effective high-rise building, so it's going to look like a city with a train station at the center. That's pretty awesome. That's a lot of power. Yes, well, hey, might as well use it. It ain't going to do me no good, because I can tell you I can make a lot of plastic and other resources like that. But in no time at all, I fill that up. Now, also, I'm on a server, and I'm using the most valuable thing, the most valuable resource that you have, both in life and in game, everybody, your time. So I use the power of time. So the server always runs 24/7, and it's just me on the server. We're not doing any multiplayer for right now, but we will add that later on. Me and my team will play together. It'd be pretty fun. But it'll just keep running. My factory will just run and run and run. It's already ran for over 300 hours since the second Satisfactory dropped to 1.0. So it's been running nonstop. And so it's pretty fun to do that because you can just say, okay, well, I queued up everything. I'm going to go take care of my IRL stuff. I'm going to come back because I could just let my computer run just as easy. But running it on the server is better because, you know what, it doesn't take my power. It's not my computer being taken up, just the server. My buddies over there on G-Portal, which are my official server sponsors, by the way. So if you want to go check them out, everybody, they are the best. There's no one better, I can tell you. Right now, I've tried a bunch of different server hosts before them. They are the best, absolutely. Again, very awesome. Let's see. So we got all of that going. Everything looking good. Oh, by the way, that link gets you 10% off as well. So let me hook you guys up. Because saving money, making money, that's what I say. That's for sure. All right, that's good. That's all good. I like it. I like it. I like all of that. Again, let's go look at our power one more time. See if it's nice and solid. See, that's what you want to see, everybody. You want to see that nice, solid gray line running through there. Okay, now we're going to go pull our other power. Because what we can do is pull that other power, pull all those other resources, and then use those resources to build some more. Not that like I don't have tons of it over here, everybody. Again, this is the central hub. You can see I've got it color-coded. Yellow is roads, green is power, red is trains, purple's my central hub or anything I'm using around there. And that just gives you a general idea. And then, of course, blue is for storage. Right here. And I pre-spec it out first so that I don't put stuff down where I don't want it to end up. Like I don't put stuff down where I'm going to run my trains and all of that. And what I do is I work first, I do the base game, right? You do the basic stuff where you're, you know, starting your plates and all of that stuff, and your reinforced iron plates and modular frames and all of that. Then I build little mini factories that are all blueprinted right here, and they only have one constructor in them, and they just run and run and run, because again, I'm using the power of time. So they have several backlogs of, several boxes of backlogs of raw resources. By the way, you can see it in that video. Again, I'll link that video again if you guys want to check it out. You can see that blueprint in there. That's mainly for my patrons, so they can go in and kind of explain how they can align stuff. But it works for you too. Great ways of explaining your blueprints to other things. I also have done modular ones where you build the bottom part, and then you bring another blueprint and set it on top, and then on top again, and you can just stack towers or do whatever you want to do. Blueprinting is really, really fun. Really fun. So I built little mini factories just to keep the base resources going, you know, like your copper plates and all of that stuff that you need most of the time. And then over here, we have a bit of steel running. This is running all of my steel pipes right now. And that's all I really need at this stage, everybody. I don't really need too much more than that. Of course, I also have a bunch of stuff coming out of there. I need to hydrate. Coming out of there for SAM ore. That actually was pretty tough. I wandered around because I didn't want to know. I didn't look it up, everybody. I wandered around trying to find the SAM ore. I actually found the SAM ore to this over this side, and then I had the ability to scan it. I'm like, I bet you there's one right by my base where I didn't even know where it was. And then I scanned it, and yeah, right by my base. But I initially found it down here, and again, you can see down here the little mini factories, right? So this is extracting quartz here. And then in the back here, you can't see it, but there's sulfur being extracted there. And eventually, I will tap every single node in the game. Every single one. And I'll build factories that go from the ground level up to this level, and my trains will go and collect it all and bring it back to me. Now, am I going to do that in a day or 2 days? No, I don't want to burn myself out on the game. I want to take my time. I want to enjoy it. That's a great thing about the game, everybody. There's no hurry. Just enjoy your journey, everybody. It's all about the journey. That's why I always say, and of course, you got to follow those FICSIT corporate regulations.
Official FICSIT corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Now, if you were here earlier, everybody, I did have the Learn to Play sign lit, where you guys could backseat game all you want, but don't backseat game in here. And that's when you're telling me any course of action, where you say, oh, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, this is how this works, or that works. Or whatnot. Again, that just shortens my journey, and I want the journey to be as long as possible because this is one of my favorite games of all time. I feel like this game was made for me. That's how much I love Satisfactory. And that's why I got all the merch. That's why I'm supporting them not only by buying a bunch of these copies and giving them out here on stream, but also buying them on every platform and then buying the merch so they're getting lots of love over there because, man, they have done one of the most incredible jobs of not only development of the game, which is just awesome, every single update, but also all their PR and their community outreach and all that stuff was just top-notch. But I think they're like a gold standard in all of that. My buddy Snut over there and Jace, they all crazy over there. See, Snut's sense of humor is very much my sense of humor, too, everybody. That's what I really like about him. And if you watch that video, I have a little bit of that kind of sense of humor right at the very beginning of the thing. Where, see, if you're a newbie, you don't know about whether that's true or not. And I'm not going to tell you what it is. So you got to go watch the video, everybody. Again, I'll throw it in there again. If you haven't watched the beginning of it, just watch the beginning of it at least. But also, there's a one-piece alignment, everybody. And then, again, later I'm going to show you guys how to cross those alignments to one another. How big is my world? The world is always the same size. You just start in different parts of the world. You see I've got my scanners up too. There's just different parts of the world that you start in. The world is just the same size for everybody. It's all the same size so far. So that's it. We Swedes know how to make a factory game, I agree. Gotta be proud, Swede, for this game. Absolutely. If this game doesn't get nominated for Game of the Year, everybody, I'm a riot. I'm all right. They left Hogwarts Legacy off last year, everybody, and I feel like that was a big oversight on their part. Hogwarts Legacy is incredible. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, everybody. I just started playing and I'm like, God, this game is really well done. Holy mackerel, this is really well done. Whole bunch of new mechanics. You go in and out of that gigantic castle. There's no load screens, everybody. It's like 3 seconds of loading. Going in and out of that massive thing. You know, every time I go to do something in Fallout 4, man, I go in a thing, it's like 3 minutes. I come out of that thing, it's like 7 minutes. At least it feels like it every time, especially in the new HD update, everybody. Oh my gosh, that load time. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty decent machine too, everybody. A pretty nice one. And, you know, having that, even this many years later, having that really slowed load time is really cumbersome to the game. They could have done so much more with that update, everybody. And then they had the awesome Fallout TV show and all of that, and they didn't really sync up really well with all of that. They're just such a missed opportunity. Oh man, that's not even small chump change too. That's like hundreds of millions that they're missing out on because they failed on all of those things, failed to deliver on those things. And I played me some Starfield as well, and I have that Starfield watch around here somewhere. I think I actually put it away now. I would rather sit here and play Satisfactory all day. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And by the way, when I'm not playing the game, I'm thinking about the game, and that's how they know they got you. Anybody like that in chat? When you're not playing, you're still thinking about it. You're thinking, man, I got to do this with my pipes, and I got to do that, and I got to put my oil down, and I got to do this thing. I do that all the time. In fact, sometimes I wake up with visions of things I can build in my head. And then I write them down and make big old things. Like a great example, like 7 Days to Die. I'll think of bases that I want to try. And this, I'll wake up and I'll illustrate it like an illustrator. Illustrate the whole entire base from beginning to end and how I'm going to set up all my stuff and workbenches and how to do all my boxes and everything before I even play it in game. Before I even do it in the game, I've already done that. Now watch how easy this is, everybody. You ready? Here we go. This is easy mode here. Unless we're out of rubber. That's not so easy mode. Let's go over here and grab some more. In fact, we can just say, let's do 20 fuel gens right over here. Actually, we need 10 more. We already did 10. Let's get all this other stuff we need. Rubber, motors, encased industrial beams. Now, all my other production is offline, and I haven't needed it all this time because I filled up a box of each and every resource at the very beginning that I needed, all of this stuff. And then I've been using it this whole entire time. So I didn't need, that's the most efficient thing, everybody, is not spending endless hours building giant factories, which is super fun, by the way. That's not efficient. And of course, I work for FICSIT Corporate, so I got to be the most efficient of everybody. And so what I do is I just progress in such a way where I build the minimum amount of stuff to progress. Now, when I get to the later parts of the game, that's when we start mega building, and that's when we really go to town. Whatnot. And again, I don't just rush through the game in a day like some people do. They're like, I got it done in a day. Oh, wow, man, you really sucked the joy out of that, didn't you? Of course, that's somebody's idea of fun. So, hey, more power to you if that's your jam. For me, that just seems like, wow. Man, there could have been so much fun in between that start and finish. And you only get the one time, everybody. You get the one time to play through it 1.0 for the first time. Now, I've played through the game many times and finished the game in early access. By the way, with no alternate recipes, by the way, because I don't use alternate recipes, so you guys can do everything that I'm doing, whether you're on console or on PC. But later on, we'll get into it. We'll get into it in the way later game stages, and then we'll kind of switch out a bunch of our stuff or utilize our stuff for all of that. But I don't like to do it in the earlier, because anything that I'm doing, if I'm using alternate recipes, other people might not have that, and thus it makes it more difficult for them to follow along and then do the stuff that I'm doing. That's just why I don't do that. I mean, they're awesome. They're very useful. Absolutely. Okay, now we can do this very easy. Let's go. This is going to be easy mode, because we're just going to snappy snap all of these in a row. And we're going to go ahead and do the ones that we can do first here on this side. And rotate this. Bam. By the way, I was playing some Frostpunk 2, another one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly great. The original Frostpunk is a really amazing game, and the Frostpunk 2, also amazing. Sometimes, you know, the sequels don't live up to it, but that one is amazing. I could have just played it all day long, everybody. But, again, wanted to come back, play some Satisfactory, so I gotta make the tough choices. I know, it's tough. Too many games to play. Too many great games to play, which is even better. All right, now again, this is running this real long, but we're going to see how it works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, always double check them numbers. And then, again, right over here. Now, again, the further down this goes, everybody, the more starved for fuel it's going to get, which in the long run is going to be bad. But I'm going to show you a way of making it just fine. Overall, as we get all of these. Oh my god, this is a lot of power. Look at that, baby. That's some serious amount of power right there. Now remember, we're gonna do this whole entire thing again a second time. And again, at this stage, everybody, I stop everything else I'm doing and just work on power. When I get to oil, oil power is when I stop and say, okay, let's get serious about our overall power, so that power will basically carry us to the end of the game, and has done so many times in the past. And then we can start building all of our reinforced iron plates again, and modular frames, and heavy modular frames, and computers, and all that other fun stuff that we will do coming up. First, let's get all these in again. I love doing this because you're snapping two of them at the same time. It's just less work. Less splitters I gotta put in there, or thingies. And I think you guys get the gist of this, so I'm gonna speed up. Now I go fast, everybody, real fast. Mostly I play super fast off stream when I'm playing games, but I try to slow down on stream until you guys get the gist of what I'm doing, and then I just go way fast. Ah, very nice. That's it. That's all she wrote. Oh, no, I'm out of fuel. Out of fuel. That's your problem, but we don't have to go up there anyway. All right, we already got these going. And then we'll grab this one, and we'll run a line right there, and we'll go ahead and upgrade that line, like so. Run this, run that, run this, run that back to there. And then now we're running, we got 5, 6, 7. We have 2 more. Let's just run another line over here. And again, make sure that's upgraded. Already upgraded. Sweet. Run that over there. Run this over here. Now, these ones in the back, again, are going to be a bit more starved for stuff. But again, I'm going to show you how to go through, make that happen. Oh my gosh, I think those are all set up. Where's my thing? Go to my darn medical thing so I don't have to keep seeing that animation come up. Okay. Let's go see. So we already got our to-do list done over there, which if you didn't know, you can make your own to-do list, which is pretty awesome. Been playing lots of Fallout 76 this year. Yeah, I played it since it came out, and I've never stopped playing it. Yeah. right now we're taking a break because we're waiting for the new update to come through. And then they came out with a new thing, and then that was kind of busted, and they're working on that. So kind of waiting for them to get that all squared away. There we go. I think without while not playing is Path of Exile, my main game. 1,800 hours, 18,000 hours. Still bad at it. Is turbo fuel worth it to use it for power? Absolutely, Deadline. We're going to get into that in the future. I've actually already unlocked turbo fuel. But right now, we're just going to use our regular fuel. Oh, we see this, everybody. We see red over here. What's going on? Why is this red? No connection. Oh, we got to get it connected. Watch some little red things over here. What's going on over here? This one's probably not connected either. Yes, we're just connected over there for now. I'm going to come back and do all the power. All right, there we are. Up we go right now. 7,900 power. And we are looking good. Let's make sure we counted this properly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, messed up my counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, and then that makes the other side 10. Okay. So if we take the power output in here, and again, you want to check your math. 250, and then 250 times 20 equals 5,000 power. Oh, that's because we have our other power going. Yes, together it won't be 20, that would be 10,000. That's right. We have that in the spreadsheet. We know that. Yeah, right there, 5,000. We already knew that. So yes, okay, so that's up and running. 5 grand in power right now. And that's just one side. And we'll let that run. Again, if you're having problems with the one at the end, what I'd do is I'd run a pipe down to that end, or I'd run it halfway and then infuse it. So to infuse some of that fuel. Mine's working perfectly because I backlogged it first. And again, that's what this fuel buffer does. It's more, again, I think it'd be better described as a fuel balancer. See, what it's doing is balancing out that fuel. Now, you want to make sure that this one is not just going down, it's going up, and it's going down, and staying at a kind of a bit of a flow. And it should balance it out overall over time. So we'll see what happens. And if our power starts going off, then we know we got trouble. Sometimes what I do, if this starts having issues, is I just turn one of them off at the end. It's okay. Just turn one of them off. And then it will have an overflow, and then will backlog itself back, and then you can go ahead and start it back on. But we're good over here. And again, we're bringing our oil in via train. We're dropping it into our refineries. Our refineries are then running it down the line at maximum amount down there. And now we're looking good. All right, that's all done. That's a lot of power. A lot of power for this game stage, everybody. And again, we're going to have not 20,000, we're going to have 10,000. I misspoke earlier, and that happens a lot in my stream because I'm older. I will say the wrong thing from time to time. Yeah, turbo fuel is amazing. We'll definitely use a ton of turbo fuel. But I usually just, take my time as I'm going through the different stages. And I stop after stage 5 and 6. I just stop making factories and doing all that stuff, because you really want to get your power squared away. And once you get your power squared away, it's just like building heaven, everybody. You can build all your blueprints, build all your stuff. You're producing just massive sums of resources from every different thing along the line. So early on, I'll build a bunch of stuff like modular frames and all of those things, and motors, as you saw. But eventually I'm going to run out of those things. Now I could just, grab a bunch of tickets, buy stuff from the awesome shop, which I never do. I like to make it myself. But I'll go around and start tapping different nodes, and then I'll start, overclocking them. Overclocking those node extractors, especially oil. Oil is probably one of the first ones you want to go to town on. The only other one that I will overclock, and it sucks up a lot of power, but it costs me less logistics time, and my time is my most valuable asset, is that I will overclock the manufacturers. This way, because it's already got the lines running there, all I got to do is just crank it up, change the lines to whatever else I want it to be. So one time I wanted to build this thing, then I take it out, and then one time I want to build that thing. It just makes it more efficient than building all that out and spending hours and hours and hours. Spending 6 hours to save yourself an hour. Because that's less efficient. Less efficient. And again, go watch that video about one thing lineup. I don't think they're going to add transactions. I don't think they ever are. Unless they get bought out by some scumbag company that does that. I seriously doubt it. All right, look at our oil. So this is where our oil's coming from. You can see we have 2 lines of 600 oil being pumped in there. It's probably full right now. Our train probably can't even keep up with it. It's so much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All full. Which is cool because it cuts that power off when it doesn't need it, by the way. Now, I don't have any fuel for my jetpacks. I got to watch out, but we're going down. Oh, damage and fix it. Oh, I almost died. Oh, because it ran me into the ground. Yes, I forgot to slow down before I hit the ground. Almost died there, everybody. Over there. I'm starting to heal up now. Almost bit the big one there. All right, all this can go. They got our awesome sink over here. Let's leave that. What do we got in here? I'm going to turn my light off every time I get in the hyper tubes. There's something I wish they would fix. Just leave my light on all the time. See, even Fred doesn't like it. See, Fred's walking away. He's like, I hate that, Kismet. I'm out of here. Fred doesn't like it when my light turns off every time I go in the hyper tube. I got to turn it back on again every time. All right, time to take out all of this power. All of this is out of here. Sayonara, sucker. Because you out. Again, this is where we were temporarily utilizing our power to get all of our other stuff going. Now that we got it going, we did our rubber and plastic and all of that to build out all of these things. These can all go bye-bye. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff again. Oh, boy. What am I dropping? I can definitely get rid of a bunch of that. Grab that out of there. And again, I'm just going to wildly swing across all of this stuff. Now, the cool thing about taking this out is eventually when I get to my refiners there, it's going to take less power. Oh, there I go again. There we go again. What else can I throw away? This I can throw away. That I don't need. Don't need any of this. Right now, don't need this. I got plenty of that. Throw all that away. I should have emptied out my my bags while I was back at the base. I didn't think about it. Again, we're just gonna sweep all of these pipes and stuff. The funny thing is, I had a bunch of fuel out here that I could have utilized right now for my jetpack, but we'll make more later. Right now, we're just trying to get this done for today. And I don't think we're going to run super late. We're not going to be doing no 12, 14-hour streams tonight, everybody. I'm all worn out from dealing with IRL issues today. My garage door opener finally died. And so now I have to deal with all of that. I want to make sure that this power is still flowing now. And it's still going there. We want to make sure that this power is connected to that power. And we don't need these refineries anymore. Again, just getting all those resources back. It's kind of like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your girl back, you get your truck back, you get your house back. At least that's the way I think it should be. All right. Wow, we got way too many resources and not enough space to put it in. All right, let's stop dropping stuff on the ground here. Put our little box back over here. Maybe a couple boxes. Couple boxes over here just to hold all this massive tons of loot that we're getting back here. Yeah, this all represents your time of all of the time you spent making all these resources and collecting them all. And then here. And then this one and that one. Just press control. I hate these little boxes, everybody. I don't know if you guys hate these little boxes. I absolutely hate these little boxes. That's for sure. I think they did everything about this game just right. No stinking stupid microtransactions. You know, make a whole game and sell a whole game. That's what you do. That's the way it's supposed to work. Not, you know, nickel and dime everybody to death. Because, you know, it's like gambling, everybody. It's like once you get going with that, it's like addictive. People can get massively addicted to trying to collect everything. You know, they get the FOMO. They get the FOMO and they're like, oh, everybody else is getting the skins. I got to go get the skins. And everybody else is getting all the weapons, so I got to go get the weapons. And before you know it, they're like 20 grand into debt. All because some scummy company was being predatory. Not cool. Not cool, brother. I don't mind buying stuff that's cosmetic and showing some love, but when it's all like, you know, pay to win kind of deal, anything that gives you an advantage in game, I think is a big no-no. Big no-no. And I don't care if it's just like giving you XP or whatnot. Still an advantage, no matter what kind of thing it gives you. It's still a huge advantage over everybody else who doesn't have that money. I remember that one guy, he, I forget what name of that game is, and I don't even want to say it because it's like scummy monetization. But one guy, he spent like, you know, 20 grand or something like that on all these microtransactions to be the best PvPer. And then they made it where he's in such a high tier that he can't be with anybody else. Which means you basically won the game. I mean, at that point, you should just say, I won the game, and then take your money elsewhere, especially if you got 10 grand to drop on a game. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, that dude spent a lot of cash. Let's upgrade our little thing here. Let's see, Mark II. Uh-oh. Oh, we crashed. Let me send and restart. Ah, I found a crash moment. They wouldn't show up on the radar. I fully agree with the pay-to-win stuff. It fully ruins what could have been a great game. Exactly. I find all the bugs, everybody. I'm the king of finding it. But that's okay. We're on a server, so the server didn't die. Just my client died. Hopefully. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll be doing some of that again. We'll find out here in a moment. I'm just trying to get this up and running. We'll see how much I have to redo. Nope, it had it right at that point. I was just trying to run a line to it. Just like this. It actually did replace the thing, too. All right, running a line to that, and to that. And we still need our hypertube here, though. Again, if you just press control, press control, press control, you can get all this small stuff without accidentally getting the other stuff, or you can limit it by using your limiter, using your G key. And I feel like I just want to move this right over here. Right down the line here. Why do I have that on my road, by the way? I have that on my road. Should be on the inside. Should be over here. Let's put a hypertube. And I have a bunch of sets for different stuff. You know, set 1 is my basic, then 2 is pipes, 3 is hypertubes. You get the idea. We're gonna run this way back here. I actually could tap it into underneath here if I wanted to. I like to run my hypertubes up as high as possible. So you get that cool view while you're running from place to place. Okay, running them hypertubes. Placing these hypertubes. That's just going to make for a more efficient hypertube, yeah. I just run until it says I can't go anymore, and then I just put a lifter in there. Or a support, as they call it. Support. Yeah, it's probably good. Plug that in there. Run that power over there. All right, this can go. This can go. We'll leave that storage for now in case we need it here in a bit. And we'll just take all of this out. Bye-bye. We just put that in earlier, but that's okay. We used it for its current purpose. And that's what's most important. Why do we have a separate line running there? It's kind of weird. Why don't we just have the one line? Probably had something else in there, like a pump or something in between. All right. Look at how clean that is now. Very nice. I like it. Okie dokie. Probably want to align this now to our deal here. Oh, I see someone who needs to get shot. I really like the update to the rifle too, everybody. Whoa, big boy! Where's my baton? Oh, I put my baton away. That's not good. Run away. Put all my stuff down. Back over here. I just realized I'm fighting those guys. I don't have any ammo or... my baton is out of my inventory for some reason. I don't know how that got in there. Yeah, there's my baton there. That's too funny. Let me see if I've got any ammo in here. I sure do. All right, that's it. Now they're in trouble. My entrance up in there, and we'll... Wow, I'm using a lot of these cords. A lot of these cords here. Let's see. Let's bring... Oh, wait, we're gonna run those pipes up there later. We'll do this. All right, coming out hot. There we go. Yeah, the rifle has sucked. The worst thing about the rifle was the ammo originally. But now they fixed all of that, and the rifle throws down, man. It really does. Line of sight, baby. All I do is keep juicing them. Left, right, up, down. Give them a little idea that you're going to go this way and then go that way. That kind of thing. Smoked them. Anybody else want some of this? Nobody? Yeah, they just keep respawning out here over and over again. Has a tendency to do that in the server. Okay, again, let's remove our excess things that we don't need, which is all of these foundations. Did I build these with blueprints? I could be using my blueprint remover. I sure did. Look at me go. So smart. So smart. I did something smart for once. And that is why the blueprint thing is awesome. When you come back and you say, hey, I don't need any more of this, you're just taking these out in huge chunks. Oh god, now I'm dropping stuff. There I go, dropping more loot. Underneath here somehow. Probably something I took out when I was doing that. But yeah, I'm just hitting hit F and then R, which gets you in your blueprint mode. And you can take out huge chunks of however you put your blueprints down. And then all of this, we can just go into regular mode. Hold down control. Take all that out. Again, don't need it. If I don't need it, I don't leave it. Simple as that. And then this, we're going to keep that at 4. We'll eventually take all that out. And again, this is blueprints. I got to get this too. Yeah, a little bit of that. That's okay. I'll just take that out later. I mean, put that back in. How you doing, Fred? Put that in like that. Nah, just easier to take it out now. Easier to take this out because I'm going to leave this road in here. Potentially for later stuff. Some water. Whee! And then we'll put the rest of this in. Always thinking toward the future and what I'm going to be doing later on. It's cool to think ahead as well, because we've got to run this other pipe down here and run it up the center. So we can use that later for more fun. Again, we got this one extracting. It's 600. The other one over there is extracting. It's 600. Take this and all this out. Now I'm about to show you one piece lining up against your extractors. Not only your raw ore extractors, but you can also utilize it for oil extractors as well. So let's get over here. Hide our thing here. Let's get this going. How do we want this to run? I think I want it to run... Yeah, across that way would be fine. The way it is right there is fine. So what I'm going to do first is kind of reset it here. So I get my things back. And then I'll realign it again. Maybe I want it to go this way. Tree in the way. I could take that tree out though. Yeah, I'm going to go like that. All right, now I'm going to grab my metal beam, everybody. I'm going to hold down control. I'm going to rotate it to the left. You're going to see me do this a lot. Left click, drag it out till it's just beyond, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4 for normal extractors. But on this one, the oil extractor, we're going to do 5, so it lines it up. Then you go ahead and you grab your foundations, click your foundations, roll over that beam, and bam, you just perfectly line that up. In one move. In one move, everybody. Everybody else does like 4 or 5 moves. They suck. Right here, one move is all you need. The Kismet way is the corporate way, which is the best way. That's how you get her done. Look at that. So easy, everybody. So easy. Boom. And again, that's video will show you how to do that as well. Yes, we're going to take a break here in a bit. We're trying to get this lined up. Let's go ahead and run these suckers. Right like that. Very nice. Then again, we'll get our overclockers back in there. Bam, bam, and then we'll all the way up. Get our power run. Trying to run these nice and clean. I like to take mine out and put it back in when I'm trying to run real clean lines like this, just to make sure. And we're going to run it till it won't let it run it anymore. And let's go back to there. This is going to be in my way. I can tell you already. Oh, now the hypertube is in the way, but we can go above the hypertube. I don't typically like to put stuff above the hypertube, but in this case, I'll make an exception. My proper thing there. We'll go right there. Show. Yeah, let's do a little zigzag. Again, eventually you can go ahead and line the two of them up to each other. But I'm going to do a little zigzag there and just kind of run it right over here. That works for me. Looks good. And we'll go over by 2 there. Get a nice 90 out of that one. Then right over here, turn it 1 tool. Oh, tool. See, we're getting a nice 90 that way. Yep. Okay. I'm all about them 90s, everybody. I hope they add a thing that allows us to do our 90s like they did for belts, because that's awesome. So let's go to right here, and then we'll just bridge up to there. All right, we're definitely going to need a pump here in the back. I don't mess around. I just go ahead and use my pumps anyway. Oh boy, here we go. Heavy modular frame. We'll get those going eventually. We got to get this power going first. We just make a couple. Just make a few. No biggie. I would say 5 nuclear power plants are enough. My last playthrough, when I finished the entire game, I did 5. But then again, I didn't do tier 9 because I didn't have tier 9 yet. So we'll see when we get there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. But yeah, I did 5 nuclear plants and it was fine. Again, but also I had, you know, 10,000 power from this, and then coal power. One time I did coal power. It was like 128 coal power generators. It was nuts, everybody. And that's because I overclocked the coal extractors. It's a lot. You can do a whole crazy lot. And that's going to seem like nothing on this playthrough, but on this playthrough, we're going to get real crazy. We're going to get real crazy. All right, pump it. Pump it, pump it. All right, we got to connect this back over here, though, so we have some power. That'd be a good idea. There we go. That should start to spin all that up. Yep, okay, that's spinning up. And now we've got all of this going. And that one should be enough to push this up this head lift here. It should be fine. And again, we'll grab this. And we'll run it. Yeah, it's going to have a problem right here. Right there. So we're going to need to adjust this hypertube. Let's say right here. Missed it. That was actually offset. Hypertube there, and then, by the way, you don't have to disconnect it and reconnect it. It'll be fine. Let's see. Hypertube. Pipes. Hypertubes go way further than pipes and your conveyor belts. Keep that in mind. Getting there. All right, let's see if this reaches the wall. Sure does. Perfect. Go with it. Again, we'll run that all the way up there, everybody. And again, I've already got my head lifts all squared away. They're doing a great job. Doing their thing up there. We'll run all that up there later. We don't really even need that one right now. But we'll make our train longer to accommodate it. Kind of feel like I should move that stuff up here in the front now. Let's put one on this side. And this is all my temporary stuff. I got a lot more there too. Oh, we can take this out as well. No longer need any of that. Again, I love to make it like, you know, you start spaghettiing it up and then you make it nice and clean, where you take out all the stuff and you start making your line runs really nice and you're using the minimum amount of stuff and you're even mixing and matching different angles and different stuff. Always a fun time. All right, I'm going to take as much as I can grab here and then grab the rest of the dish. And now we've decommissioned that section. This is all that we need there, and that's it. That's cleaned up. That's all cleaned up nicely. All right, now for the tricky one, we got to run just vertical again. We probably should just run all the piping first. Get on the stairs. There we go. Tap into that power. We're gonna use our jetpack. Oh, 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 wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot I don't have any jetpack fuel. Dead. I never mind dying, everybody. My own foolishness. Man, that game is so cozy and stressful at the same time. Yes. Very, very fun. I never rush in the game. Some people like make it into like a job and they're like running, you know, they're playing it like 20 hours a day. Not that I haven't been playing it for like 12 hours a day, and occasionally 14. But not as in that I'm in a hurry. I'm enjoying the game as I go along. That's the most important part. All right, what's I coming back here for in the first place? Jet fuel. That was the other thing I was going to need over here. All right, I got a couple stored up in here. I was going to come back and get it anyway, so it just makes it easier. I just quick return to the base. That's a fast way to get back to the base. Just die, everybody. I'll take you right back there. We should do the same thing in 7 days to die. When you know, when you're like, wait, I got to run back to the base. You just drop all your loot there, and you die, jump back to the base, grab whatever you need, and then you run back and grab your stuff. Works great. Days without accident, 0. Yeah, wait until I build my my board, which actually they highlighted on one of those community things, where I have a board that says, you know, okay, this is being worked on and this is being worked on, and up at the top it says how many days until an accident, or how many people have died or whatever up on the top. It's pretty funny. They highlighted one of those community event screenshot thingies. Yeah, very fun. How much do you need? You need all of it. That's for sure. Don't start that uranium running until you have everything else into place. Again, you can just figure it out either by the math or you can just go for it and see what happens. Either way is totally valid. Whatever you feel like doing. And you can see this is way out here, everybody. It's way out here. Built this out a couple times ago. And of course, we didn't have the train yet, everybody, but I knew I was eventually going to add the train, so that's why we have all the power line runs, and we have the hypertube. The hypertube just prevents me from having to wait for the train. I could put another train down, but then they'll crash into each other. It used to be where you put a train down, you can just go right through the other train. There was no collisions back in the day. But now there are collisions, so I don't worry about it. I try not to crash my trains, especially since it's running my power right now. All right, there we go. Okie dokie. Got me some fuel. Now we go. Let's go test it. Wee! Wee! Coming down. Oh my gosh, we're all gonna die. Jetpack. There we go. All right, where's my little death crate at? Over there, I see it. I see it. Give me all this stuff back. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't have the stuff I need to running the pipes anyway. I had to come back down and grab some of my stuff. And this I was going to put over here, now that I think about it. Right there. Okay. Now, you know, this stuff back. Then stack as much of that as I can in here. Put those down. Don't need motors right now. I need this, this, or this. Or those. Any of those things right now. Too many plates. Too many of these. Alright, skim that down just a little bit. And keep my ammo on me. Alright, all the rest of that stuff, I think we're good. And mostly, well, if I need something, I know where it's at. Alright, let's try this again with less falling to my death. Or maybe it could be more. We'll find out here in a second. There we go. It's a way to branch power lines from train tracks, stations, okay, but tracks. Yeah, your train tracks can run power all over the whole world. So what you do is you just build a train track from here to here, and then you connect this one to power, and then it runs through the train tracks and ends up over here. And then from here, you go ahead and run a power line to all of your stuff you have going at that location. And then you make another one that goes off the end of this other one to another place, and then run the power off of there, and so on and so forth. So you can totally chain your power off of your trains. And it is pretty awesome, by the way. You'll see me do it later on. Right now, though, I'm gonna get this. All right, we got that. Now back onto the ladder. And then here we go. I got a little floaty thing later, everybody, but I don't got it unlocked yet. Bam. You do this just right, you can get back to the ladder before you run out of thing. I never hold it down, by the way. I'm a very big fan, both in Satisfactory and other games like Fallout, to just tap the button, tap the jetpack, and not just, you know, hold it down, because that's a fantastic way to dive. Pipe is too long. Oops. Nope. We're not doing that. Nope, 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 and nope. 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 All right, let's try that again. Oh. So awkward. I miss my little floaty thing. Get on the ladder, bro. I miss my little floaty thing. I don't like to line these up if they're not straight. I feel like that's not too bad. Boom. All right, we can line up the middle one a lot easier than the side one. And we're just putting in some pipes. Just gonna put all the pipes in first. Feels like the good thing to do. Go any higher? No. Good enough. All right, let's see if that looks good. If not, I will go take it all out and do it again. Gotta look good. Not only be functional, but also look good. What are we doing? Oh, perfect. Perfecto. Okie dokie. Now we're gonna need our number 5. That thing is gonna be in my way. Fine, you're gonna make me put in a floor pipe, then that's what I will do. Gotta put in a little floor thingy. And I'll say right there and right there. This one. Like noodle. There we go. And then this is gonna run to here. And then we'll make that nice and vertical so we get a little bit of 90 going on there. And then down here, we will grab this. We gotta get under here. Gotta get under here so we can attach them pipes. Let's see, squat. Running out. Nope. This is so much easier later, everybody, which I will show you. Right now, it's super awkward. Ugh. In the way. Oh, there it was. Gotcha. All right. Let's do this. Let's do a little trick. We're gonna take this out. Then we're gonna do it the easier way, like this. And aim at them pipes. GG's. All right, that's all gonna start up. Got to put in our pumps. And we're gonna run this one to the back. Oh, there goes our train. Go do it, train. Do your thing, brother. All right. We're going to need another thingy here for our trainee track. Boom. Just going to add one more. And then we shall get our train track and add it back into there. There we go. And then we shall take this one out. We will add this one. This one all the way to the end. Now again, we're going to run these ones so we can get that other one up in the front. Oh, wait, no, this one's going to be both of these. These two at the end. So I like to run the 600 like I'm running two 300s into these, because that's super useful. Again, I'll run this side. Then I'll just run this other side. Again, it'd be nice if they just had a thing that instantly did a 90. And you can just run one to the other, by the way. You just run the input to the output. But then when you're trying to run your splitters and stuff in, it's just real awkward. So I like to run it like that and then hit the middle one. And then, by the way, the real simple way to do this, you can just go in and use your little pipeline support and line these up visually. Hey, what's up, Blitz? Hello. 1, 2, boom. Run that there. Run that there. All right, now it's going to feed into those two. And then these two will now become the domain of this other one. Oh, that was the output, by the way. I had that wrong. I had that wrong. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, whenever you cut your power like this, always a dangerous thing, because what can happen is when you cut the fluid, is your power can go off. But I got redundant power, so I should be good while I'm modifying this. Again, we'll do this, center that off of there. Might be able to take that out, but we'll just do pipeline support, turn it this way. 1, 2. Now let's make that go a little faster. Now it's going to fill those two. Should see that moving, yes. And then this one over here, we're going to go ahead and say, I'm going to keep this one up a bit. Say here and here. Or we'll just run that nicely right into that first one. Okay, and then this over here to there. And now we revamped all of our train stuff. Now we do need to wait for our train to come back, and it looks like it's moving on its way back. So we'll fix that up here in a minute, because otherwise the trains are going to be out of sync. Because now I've got 5 over here, and then only 4 on the other side. But it doesn't matter; it's all oil anyway in the real long run. But I need to add another car to the train as well. But before I do that, I got to add some these suckers. Going down. Some of these pumps. Again, I'll just sync them up to pumps that are already there. And that's already at 4, huh? We can fix that. Oh, it does not like that double wall outlet. I pull that double wall outlet out, that's a tier 2, and that sucker just cranks down. Now, I could take this and convert it all into packaged goods, but it cost me more, and there's like 40 of these suckers to make that happen. All right, I found a thing that causes a crash, everybody, using those tier 2 double wall pipes connectors. Not good. It is not like those. And not good. That's okay. I can just make another connection. And that's just my client crashing there and not the server. Uh-oh. All right. I agree to be contacted. Send and restart. Send and close. Oh boy, I feel a restart coming on. I feel a restart coming on here. Probably a good idea to take a break anyway. How long have we been going? Wow, 6 hours. Like that. I like that. Zap. For sure. Yeah, it's a tall pipe. Yes, I put it way up there so I don't have to bring it up there later or package it. Totally worth it. All right, on to the server again. Again, I'm working on a mega server here, brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal. Let's see if the third time's a charm. And if not, then I'll just restart my machine. Yep, restart the machine. All right, bummer. Man, I was in the zone. I was in the zone. All right. Well, we'll restart the computer here. The cool thing is I have 2 separate computers, everybody, so I can restart that one. I don't have to restart the whole stream. And then while we're doing that, we'll go ahead and just pull up some words on stream here for you guys to play while I take a quick break. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and start this up. I'm going to let that restart, take a quick break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. We'll see y'all then. Have fun. Here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Good job. Good job working together there, everybody. I gave you guys a bunch of Kiz caps, so I was trying to see if I can get this to work. It seems to be working now. Yeah, some big old crasholas there. Crasholas as it happens. All right, let's get back to it. Again, just trying to finish this up here. Very tricky. Bingo. There we go. All right, we got to readjust these power lines. So we can double run these now, because our other thing, when we clicked that, it caused it to crash. All right, let's bring back up our thing here. I'm just going up the ladder. Again, I'm just was seeing if it was working, because if it was going to crash again, I would just have to restart. So up the ladder we go. And we got to add another pump in the middle. So let's do that first. Right there. We'll take one of these lines out. We'll take this and we'll run this right there, which will go to this one, and then this one, go to that one. Back to our ladder. All right. We're just trying to get this third line up here, and then we'll pretty much be done with this. Grab that, put that in there. Pull out one of the things. And put it over here. All right, good enough. Oh, I forgot to turn my air conditioner off. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. The stupid thing turns on by itself. Be right back. I'll be right back. Funny thing is, I must have programmed it years ago to automatically turn on at a certain time, and I have not been able to find a way to turn that back off again because I don't remember how I did it in the first place. You know how it goes, chat. You know how it goes when you don't remember. You're like, gosh, it took me forever to figure it out the first time, and that was like, I don't know, years and years ago. All right, I think we got it. I think it should be making its way all the way to the top now. Let's watch this thing and see what happens. Let's go. No, not enough. Make it to the top. Something going on there. Something going on. That should be coming out of there. These are all fine. All right, down we go. What's the problem? Oh, missing one right there. Right to there. Oh, I'm out of motors. Okay, fine. Fine. Down we go. Let's grab some motors over here. Always something. Always something you're missing. Up we go. I'm just lining these all up to each other because I've already kind of got the head lift, and they're a little different from each other. That's okay. As long as they're not hitting that spot where it's too high. Yeah, this other one below is down just a little bit, so we should put this one down just a little bit. Stay there. This is some awkward Awkward working here, but we're getting it going. All right. I should now get it going. Yeah, I can see it's pumping now. Oh, yeah. And see, it's starting to work up there at the top. When we get here, we should start to see this pipe starting to separate. Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Just pumping that all the way up and then ending up in here. And this should be, well, yeah, filling up. Okay, good. This over here probably filling back up again because the train probably just came and picked it all up. So we got to extend the size of the train so that it has more cars. So we're going to have to wait for our train to come back, I believe. Where's our current train? Oh, it's on its way there. I guess we go fix the other side while we're waiting. Instead of just standing here the whole time while it does the cycle, we could just run back, fix the other train. And this is our big goal, everybody, is just to finish this one part right here. We can just get these trains going. We'd be styling. We can't see the game. Yes, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I was just climbing a ladder. That's all you missed. I was testing to see if it was going to cause me to crash again, but yeah, restarting my machine did help. That's what I did. Restart it. Oh, I got to get my... speaking of getting things back up and running. I got my OBS back up again because I was recording my raw gameplay. There we go. Very nice. And going this way. A lot of back and forth, back and forth. I can also tell it to stop and just return to whatever station I'm at, too. But I'm going to go to this side here, and we're going to extend the thing on one more, because I'm going to put my power where it is right now that's going off on that side, and then way out in the end, I'm going to do all my plastic and stuff out there. As well. There's my train. So we got back here faster than we could have waited for the train, so we could work on this other side. And then put our train together. Wait, was that like a small train? It seemed like a very small train. Where's the rest of my cars? I feel like my cars came apart. Guess we'll find out here in a moment when we get over here. Okay, so I got to take the front of the station off and then rename it again so it'll run. Because again, it doesn't matter which one it runs to, because these are all the same. They're all fluid thingies. So transport, fluid platform. We're going to put it on the same side like that. Now, once I take the station out, the train will actually stop. I got to make sure here in the push-pull train that it's facing away. Like that. And then we got to make sure that we re-add our power. And then we're going to rename it up here. Tycoon HQ. Sometimes you got to hit it a bunch of times. Sometimes it still doesn't take it. There we go. All right. Now we got to go to our train, edit timetable. Then we got to put, actually we'll take this one off and we'll say Tycoon HQ first. And then this one second. Save them changes. All right. So next station is come back to here. This one needs to be unload. And all the rest of these should be unload. So now we should have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that all looks good. Our train's on the way back. We could run toward the train. I seriously doubt I'd get there in time before it pulled out of there. Let's drop off some of this loot and what we got. Now I have this really awesome mega sorter that does a whole bunch of the work for me. Puts it all back in the boxes here for me. And oh, we forgot to take this out. I was going to our old train station that was there until we moved it. Now we don't need it no more. But what I can do is just go right here and say store all, except for my ammo. I could probably get that back and some fuel. But it's going to go ahead and organize all of that for me. And anything that it doesn't, it can't run in there that's in overflow, will end up here at the end into here. So we can pull these out of here. And now it's going to run a bunch of SAM ore in there. What else we got? A bunch more rods. Let's get them rods out of there. Now go back to working. Waiting for our trains. Our train to come back. Oh, it's coming back. I can see it. Right over there. Coming through. I love games with trains in them, but I'm a big fan of trains. Are there invisible notes? I have 2 coord spots scanned on my map. I'm standing right on the dots, but there are no no nodes. They're probably underground. All right, let's turn off self-driving. One, 2, 3, 4. And it needs another one back out. Okay. Big oil train. So that now has 5 and should be able to get 5 of those going. All right, let's turn this back on to self-driving. Let's get on the train, see what it does. All right, it's going to pull in the rest of the station here. And it should try to unload all of this. I love it. It's always fascinating to watch. Oh, it's only grabbing the 2 because the other ones are full. Interesting. Going back the other way. You're all right, thanks. You're welcome, Deadline. Yeah, usually that's what trips people up. They're down or up from their position. I love riding on the train. The train's very cool. By the way, it's all self-driven, so I just want to watch it go back and see if it fills up the rest of that stuff. Now that it has all 5 cars. Trying to see what speed it's running right now. 120. Again, want to see if the 5 cars were slowing it down. It doesn't slow it down that much on a flat track. Nice flat tracks for the win. That turn right there, by the way, back there, that turn is transitioning from two different types. So you have the one coming from the extractor, the oil extractor, and then you have the two lines. This is world grid, and then this is oil extractor, and they're lining themselves up right back there. You didn't even notice. We had aligned the two different grids earlier in this playthrough. All right, I want to see all of these load and unload. Now, by default, they should automatically load. Only got 3 of them there. Why is it not loading those middle 2? It's full. That's already full. All right, let's go back. Let's go back and see why it's not unloading it on the other side. Might be something out or something like that. And you definitely want to check this. You want to go back and forth a few times, make sure it's all working. Otherwise, you spend all that time doing it for nothing. And then the actual oil canisters themselves are the oil is not being transported. That's the edge of the world over there, by the way. We went out there and found the edge of the world, got a little radiated, but we were fine. Look at my little factories off to the side over there. They're just keeping that Caterium running. It's just running that in the awesome sink right now. You hate those giant spiders? Yeah, especially the green ones. That sucker got me over and over again in this playthrough. I just kept going back until finally I got the sucker. I'll get out the way. Yeah, this one at the end is all wonky. There we go, now it fixed itself. Well, why are these ones completely full? Oh, I haven't run those out yet. That's why those are like that, because I haven't run them out. Just the just these first 2. That's why it's loading the into, and then the first one here we haven't fully loaded yet because we just started that one. All right, I think we got that. Rocking and rolling. Let's take a look at our power. Oh, our power's kind of going up and down a little bit. A little bit of a roller coaster. Want to keep starting up and stopping. I can see it already. Oh, there's a couple that are starting up and stopping. How's our fuel looking here? Oh, fuel buffer's way down. We go all the way to the end here and shut some of these off. I'll fix that later. I don't really need all this power, but it's kind of cool to have it. All right, we should see a nice consistent power kick in now. Yep. Okay. GG's. See if it ends up with extra or it stays the same. It's going down. Oh, there we go. Now it's going back up. All right, everybody, that's an excellent place to stop. You see, look at all the work we got done today. Got at least all of our stuff in, so that's $5 grand. We're gonna make another $5 grand. We're gonna have a great amount of power now. And again, we'll just let that run for a bit. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Until you use the truck, did you use my technique where you kept ramming into them? That's what I had to do too. Eventually I had to ram into them. I must have died, I don't know, 10, 15 times trying to get my thing back. And then I realized I could just use my bombs. And then I tried to use my bombs, but they jump at you. So when they jump at you, it's kind of hard to use your bombs on the ground. So it's going to have them run across the ground to try to get to me, but they see me and they jump way over at me. So it's kind of like you put a bunch of bombs where you are. You let them jump at you, and then you run away, and then you press the button to blow them up. Or you just put a bunch of bombs where you are when they jump at you, then blow yourself up and blow them up at the same time. Whatever works, I guess. Whatever works. I would think if you're fast enough, you could throw a thing at them while they're jumping at you, too. Throw a little bomber at them, and then try to blow them up. They're pretty scary. Part the scary. So thanks to all my awesome Teamwork Tycoons scrolling up over there for all the love. Thanks to all my patrons down below as well. And again, my schedule is right over here, everybody. We'll be back later tonight, Tuesday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Satisfactory. And then some Solo Wanderer on Wednesday and Thursday, having some fun there. And of course, 7 Days to Die on Saturday and Sunday with my crew. Again, all 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and ask you guys to take a quick moment to pop on over to all that social media, youtube.com/KismetVP. Hit that subscribe button. Remember, there's thousands and thousands of videos over there for you to check out. As well, you can check out twitter.com/KismetVP, as well as a bunch of playlists, of including this playlist you can see from the very beginning. And then discord.gg/Kismet, kismet.gg. Check those out. As well, check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest place to help support the Kismet Love Train. So I appreciate everybody that does. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for being awesome and hanging out through the entire stream all the way to the end. Always a smart idea. I'm going to see you guys again later tonight in about, let's see, 12... 16 hours, whatever it is, your local time. For me, it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.